the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Daytona International Speedway, courtesy of Google Earth. As we head out onto the front straightaway, the pit's just off to the left as we cross the start-finish line. Drivers will pick from a number of driving lines, diving down into turn one at a very high rate of speed into this very tight, decreasing radius turn one, and whistle through an even tighter turn two as they barrel down into turn three, a wide, constant radius corner leading to a very fast and, for most, a flat-out turn four, bringing the cars rushing into turn five, a corner very much like turn three. A good exit at track left. The cars will cross over to the right, lining up for the all-important and tight left-hander turn six, where we see a lot of overtaking opportunities. Then it's up finally onto the tri-oval, the cars gathering great speed as they head into the quick bus stop chicane. A fast exit brings them back onto the tri-oval, into high gear now and around that 31-degree banking as they head back to start-finish, and that is a lap around Daytona International Speedway. 3.56 miles is the distance, 12 turns, and that is what the teams will be facing for the next 14 hours of racing this weekend. Yeah, and it's going to be pretty epic. Welcome, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Well, it's finally here. We're at Daytona International Speedway, the Hawk Performance Daytona 14, and the cars are rolling off the grid and out onto the racetrack. And I'm joined today by Billy Salin of the Salin's Racing Team. In fact, we have a camera in one of their cars here. There you can see it as they're already rolling out onto the racetrack to begin their reconnaissance laps. Also joined by Tiffany Alexander. Good morning to you both.
Good morning.
Morning.
Well, we're not only setting, Tiffany, an event record here, but also a series record. Over 135 cars will take the green flag this morning, if you can believe it.
That is so many cars. That is awesome. That is going to be a busy field. I'll break those classes down for you. So we have 31 cars starting out in A class, 22 cars starting out in B class, 40 cars starting out in C class, by far our largest class. D class has got 20 cars. Our EC competitors is 18 cars, so we will be given a trophy for that. In our new class, the F class, is we have 2 entries for that today. So a lot of competition out there.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Class, as it were.
And Billy, your team is here in force again with 2 entries. As usual, we're on board the Team Infinity car. How's the mood in the team today?
Well, I only was over and with my parents, so he seems to be in a good mood, or race mode at least, so...
Yeah, it looks like they're starting back in the pack here a little bit, but this is a track you've been to once or twice before, haven't you?
Yes, we've been coming here. I believe he started racing here in 2005 was his first event at Daytona. So we haven't been here since 2016, 2015, something like that. Wait, no, it's me that hasn't been here since 2015. We did one Champ Car race here and that was a long time ago in a land far, far away.
Well, as you can see, we've got several in-car cameras placed, and we're looking forward to 14 hours of endurance road racing today. 88 degrees the high, 89% humidity, partly cloudy. It should be a toasty and clear day with only a 3% chance of showers, which means we're going to get hammered with storms, right?
Right.
So, Paulie, they are still coming off at pit lane, and the pace car is on the super stretch.
Yeah, it's incredible. There's going to be guys that are coming through the bus stop, and we're already green. We're already green. They're still trying to get out of the infield, and we're already green. But should be pretty incredible race. Looking forward to it. We've got the perfect seats. So thanks for joining us today on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. If you're just joining us, it is the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at the famed Daytona International Speedway, where racing began on the famous Daytona Beach, which was eventually then moved to this purpose-built racetrack with that famous 30-degree banking around this incredible racetrack. There's a basic track map you can see. We will be going through the infield. Now, this is the same course that's used by the Rolex 24 series. So we come out here once every year to enjoy this racetrack. We're back once again. We typically have a pretty good turnout, but this year even more than usual. So it should be a pretty exciting event this weekend.
It'd be a busy racetrack with 135 cars out there.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I brought my binoculars, so I'll be able to see if numbers and incidents and whatever. So
And things and whatnots.
yeah, exactly.
Excellent.
Exactly.
Awesome.
So cars rolling off the grid. We, in fact, Billy, you had noticed that as cars were rolling off the grid onto the racetrack, we still had cars trying to get to the pits.
Yeah, still streaming into the track.
There you can see Daring Greatly in their Cadillac, Average Joe's and their fresh Miata that they just got done putting together. We were just inside the OFIC machine of Rodney Earwood. That car back together, having some engine woes. They got that car put back together, and he's out here. He's starting the race today, and he's also proud papa. His son is going to be taking the fourth stint, so it's going to be a lot of fun for that team. It's a very special
And isn't this
day.
his first race?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so awesome. And to do it at a Daytona, that's cool.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty epic here. Of course, full course caution as the front of the field is beginning to roll down to the through the tri-oval section to the start-finish line with the pace car leading the field. And it takes a long time to get around a 4-mile racetrack at 40 miles an hour. Just to let you know, it takes quite a while to get around this place.
Yeah.
And to get 135 cars around it and out. When I talked to Dana earlier in the week, he was saying that they were probably going to have a couple of cars actually pitting out of their paddock space.
Oh, unbelievable.
Because pit lane was so crowded.
It was so crowded. I remember I've heard speak of they're 3 deep in these pit stalls because we've got so many teams out here. So there's a lot of guys all over on top of each other there in the pits, but a lot of cooperation. It's not the first time we've done this. So
They're getting to know their competitors real well.
yeah.
Yeah,
Make friends.
they pitted us with good, bad, and ugly, so we get to keep an eye on the really fast car.
Well, then they get to keep an eye on y'all too, right? Put all the fast cars together so they can keep an eye out.
14 hours on tap. Will be going green here at the top of the hour, just minutes away. I would imagine that's going to be next time by. We can expect to see the green flag. Of course, they'll do basically 2 pace laps, and Much of this is really just to check those transponders that are used to keep track of timing and scoring to make sure everybody's pinging and let any teams know if they're having some issues with that.
So I'm assuming, since I know as Joe Nonamaker in Mustard, my dad will be in the ketchup car. So
Excellent.
I remember watching the Nonamakers race.
I think we just lost you. Oh no. And we were having a little bit of trouble with our bridge earlier, and it looks like we're having that problem again here. It's going to be a lonely event if it's just me calling the race. All right, so we're getting ready to start the race here. We may need to find another way to bring the team on. So let me just send a message to them so that they know. All right. All right, moments to go here. We'll go ahead and get this race underway. I just got to communicate with my team here. Here we have Team Salen's rolling down the straightaway here. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but I've got some kind of an audio issue here. He's rolling down the straightaway here. All right. All right, they're coming out of the bus stop chicane there. And we should be taking that green flag here momentarily as the cars are continuing to work their way around the racetrack. There we can see the cars coming by. So I've run into a problem here, a technical issue. I've lost all audio. And the problem with that is I can't get the rest of the broadcast team on. Now, we ran into this a little bit earlier this morning, restarted all of our equipment, and then I was able to get things going again. But anyway, it looks like we are under green here. Team Salem Mustard, did you see that move as they swung down the inside, and they're heading down into turn number 1 for the very first time. The cars come swooping down into turn 1. And Team Salen's on the charge here. Team Salen's coming around the inside there. There we go. That's something. Here's OFIC getting underway. Yeah, it'd be fun if it was just April Fool's. That'd be great. There we can see the cars coming out of the bus stop trying to get up to speed, but you know, some of these cars, like those F-Class cars, they're really not up to speed. You can see how fast these cars are approaching, coming down into the bus stop. Looks like that Miata's going to go ahead and pull over here. He's going to pull it into the grass just past the bus stop. And that's going to bring out a caution there. Looks like the cars are coming through there pretty quick, so it might be just a local caution, as they're going to be looking to do a hot pull, it looks like, on that machine as the cars come by the start-finish line. Here's OFIC trying to work their way through. Sometimes we do have some bandwidth issues here at Daytona International. And what we may need to do is break this broadcast and restart here after we get things underway. Maybe when we come to a full course caution, that's what we'll do. But right now we are green here at Daytona, as the cars are just getting underway. Looking to see if I can get us some timing and scoring here. There's a lot of blue flag. And I'm looking for the timing and scoring, and it looks like they may not have that up and running just yet. So it looks like I'll have to come back to that. Coming back to that car that's stranded down there. It looks like crews still haven't made it there yet. And he's just parked out there at the exit of the bus stop. Team sailing on the charge here. Okay, they are under full course caution here at Daytona International, most likely because of this car that's stranded. Not 100% sure. So, yep, stopped on track, driver's left. Car 188 is the affected machine. So we're going to go ahead and break this stream and reestablish. Hopefully we can get our audio and our broadcast crew back here again. And so, yeah, we're going to go ahead and start this and try and get this done right. Hopefully we can keep things together for you. So be back here in a few. All right, folks, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, we are back live, and Tiffany, you might need to turn your mic, your speaker down just a hair. Okay. But thanks for your patience, folks. As we've gotten our technical issues out of the way, we're still under caution here at Daytona. And I know I had a sheet up. Do we have the log sheet telling us what the cause of this caution is?
Looks like no.
Okay.
There was 2 cars in the first horseshoe that were stopped. One on one side, one on the other. I don't think it was an accident per se, but it was coincidental. They just happened to stop near each other.
Gotcha. So it looks like we're back to green out here, guys. They've lifted the yellow as the Team Salen's Porsche's back up to speed, heading down into turn number 1. I'm seeing a fair amount of smoke on the front straightaway.
Yep.
I don't know if we had a tire lock up or what happened there.
No idea. That would be a very strange place for tire lockup.
Now, if you go for the brakes instead of the clutch, you should still be on it, I think, when you go under the tower, though.
Yes.
Right.
I can take a look at the camera as the cars come down into 1. I don't see any casualties there. So I guess everything is still up to speed.
Yeah.
Go on board with Momo Champ. I got the old contender text in there. We'll get that cleared out. But from Momo Champ was a championship contender for the national championship earlier this year at Road Atlanta.
And this year's a little different than years past. Years past, the competitors at this event were still expecting to compete in the national championship. So we had a couple of cars last year just go ahead and pack it up and save it for the national championship. Whereas this year, the national championship's already taken place. So we don't have that extra little variable moving in today where somebody's needing to keep their car legal for last year or good for for the next race kind of thing.
Right.
They're all just here to race Daytona.
So they can, quote unquote, burn it to the ground, as it were.
Oh, that's always a possibility when racing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking through the standing. I'm looking through Race Monitor. What I'm looking for is the feed for timing and scoring. I don't see it. So we may... I'm not sure if it's just buried in the menus or not, but that's what I'm looking at right now as you're watching the racing action here at the same time. I'm looking for our Champ Car logo. So if anybody is seeing the feed right now, let me know. I'm not...
I don't see it on Race Hero at all.
Yeah, neither do I.
Now here's something on Race Monitor. Okay.
Try that.
And that might be an old link.
I don't see anything on Race Monitor either. Some Russian stuff.
Well, I know they were having some network issues, Billy, at the track, so they may have their hands full right now.
Yeah, probably.
Rather than sending out that third-party, feed to give us an update on timing and scoring right now. So we might just have to bide our time here, as it's always so busy at the beginning of the race. We already have cars streaming into pit lane. Look at these cars just diving in, and we're green right now.
The number 28 1960-something Mustang is getting pushed.
Yeah, I see that they've got a wounded soldier out there already in pit lane being pushed to the pit box.
Yeah, I don't know if you reported, but the 309, I believe, expired its engine and was pushed back also. There was a bunch of blow-ups right off the bat.
Yep.
The engines just said, nope.
So we'll get this clock set.
Well, with this many competitors, anything's likely to happen.
Yeah.
And it probably will.
Right.
The car's coming.
To quote the great Murray Walker.
So it looks like the 551 and the number 9 car had some side-to-side contact.
Oh, I see.
It's like Charles Coleman says, racing is hard. It is. Well, racing cleanly it becomes even harder, right?
Yeah. I know all about that from our Champ Car race. The good, bad, and the ugly is in. For what? I don't know.
A little early for that. Okay.
Maybe they were naughty.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Not nice, but naughty.
Yeah. No, they were starting. They just drove through, so maybe they got a little nudge and were checking the car. I don't know. It's very busy. There's too much to look at. My ADD is firing at all on all cylinders.
There's a lot going on, and without having the timing and scoring, it's all kind of like, I have no idea what's going on.
Exactly.
Camera issues. I think our cameras will come back up. There we go. All right.
Okay.
But yeah, that was pretty wild. At the beginning of the race, we saw that green flag go, and we knew that those cars, and there's some more Oh, we have a car fire.
Oh, yeah.
Fire coming into the bus stop. I'm not sure he realizes he's still at speed. Looks like he is going to take it right into the grass there.
That's the white Corvette. I don't know number because that's way too far away for me to see. But I could tell it was the Corvette.
Well, see, I have a 93
Oh, and a spin
Corvette
there. And I wonder if there's some oil down there, folks, heading into the bus stop. And we saw quite a bit of flame coming in, and this car just did a loop coming into the first leg of the bus stop.
Again, that's on the other side of the track, so I cannot see numbers or anything, but they are going real slow into the bus stop now.
Yeah, there's GBU coming through. Sorry, Tiffany, go ahead.
I only see one other Corvette on here, so maybe it's the 120 of Knox Lux. XLUX, Knox Lux. It's the only one I'm seeing on the list currently.
Yeah, so that may bring out another caution for us. As we go on board with TLM, the feed not so great there. Maybe we get a little bit better view from Momo Champ.
There might be the ZR Nun Corvette too.
And they're going very slowly into the bus stop now, Billy.
Yeah.
They're tiptoeing through that section.
It was not ZR Nun because it was, I don't think that old of a Corvette. I saw it yesterday.
It looks like he's gone all the way out to the end there where maybe he could get some support from safety personnel. So fortunately, they're working on that machine. Looks like I see movement there behind the pit wall of safety trucks.
We are still green at the starter stand, though. So
look at that beautiful sky. It's going to be a great day for a motor race. Right, Doc?
Aye, it's a great day for a motor race.
Yes, indeed. We knew it was going to be eventful. You can't put this many cars out here and not have some kind of, problem with you get that many cars. Somebody's going to break down.
I believe the Lotus Evora, or the Lotus is in the pits right now. I'll give you a number in a second.
But of all the things to break down at the start, I certainly didn't think it would be our broadcast.
Well,
We've actually got a pretty good track record, don't we, Tiffany? Things have changed a lot since the old days.
We do. That was different. But, Polly saved the day as usual.
5:35 is the Lotus, and they are doing a full pit stop, it looks like. Fuel.
That's Giles Motorsports. Looks like the MS2 Racing, the Volkswagen Jetta, served a black flag. I don't know exactly for what. And then the 127 Macaulay Electric, the RX-7 had a mechanical issue and caused a local under review. So that's what he's got on here. It's a fire, but
maybe I was wrong.
Well,
Probably.
because that's an RX-7. So it looks like a little Corvette, right?
It looked like a bigger car, yeah, but of course it's very blurry, from our perspective here. 2,000 miles away.
Yeah.
From where I'm at. I'm even further away than Billy is.
Yeah, and I got a lake in front of me, so that's my excuse.
That's a good excuse. We'll stick with that.
And if you're just joining us, welcome everyone to the broadcast. It is the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Speedway. We're just getting underway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, on board with TLM Motorsports Marathon Coach as they're piloting their number 3 around this racetrack. That particular feed a little on the choppy side. We will check in with Rodney Earwood and see how he's making out. The OFIC team, we know Rodney was just working on that engine recently, had some problems after the last event, and they've got that car out there running strong.
I know they were excited to be here this weekend as his son's first race.
Yeah, his son's supposed to, I think he sent me a message, if I remember, it's the 4th stint that his son's going to take. So they might each get a couple stints today with 14 hours of racing.
I mean, we certainly do have enough racing today to get everybody, as much as they want.
And then some.
Right. When I tell people what we do in endurance racing, they're like, what? And I'm like, well, the one this weekend's 14 hours, like straight. Yes, 14 hours straight. Like it's team racing.
Yeah, I say that to people, and they look at me like, how does your dad do 14 hours straight? And it's like,
well, when the guy gets done, he's really tired.
Yeah, pretty much.
Superman skills.
Yeah.
We got somebody locking up into the first horseshoe. Went a little wide. Continues. Lots of lockup over there.
So 471 Rossmar Racing has got a black flag for passing under yellow.
Where did he say that link was on the website? Because I'm trying to pull that link up because we lost it.
I mean, I've got it up. I can, if you want. I don't
just
remember.
Wondering where in this
it's on the
website.
Is it on the homepage?
It's got to be somewhere in here.
It's towards the bottom of, I think, the homepage, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just wondering under what category he put it.
Race logs.
So we got a car stopped in the first horseshoe. Hang on, I will give you a number in a second if I can find it.
Okay. Thank you.
41.
That's Level 1 Racing, Mazda Miata. It's one of our A-Class competitors.
They are stopped just in front of the barrier there. So, they're not in a safe spot, but they're in a safe spot-ish.
Ish.
All right. Thanks for that.
And we've got, let's see here, someone pitting in. That is, if I can get my eyes in the right spot, which I can't.
Yeah, they got it listed as in turn 3 that they're stopped for mechanical.
151, it is a Mustang, is in the pits.
That's RTR, Ford Mustang, D-Class competitor. I mean, in my world, RTR means roll, tide, roll. But I mean, I'm not sure if that's what they were going for, but that's what I'm gonna take from that.
Well, I believe there's a company called Ready to Rock, which modifies Mustangs, but I don't think that would be them. I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
I'm going with roll, tide, roll.
The driver of TLM giving the wave there. Looks like he's working his way around the track.
So the 1960 Mustang's hood is up, and they're still working on the car in pit lane. So that's better than being behind the wall, I guess, right?
You got that right. Looking through Race Monitor right now to see if the Champ Car broadcast has been published yet. Looks like they still got their hands full on that, folks. So I'm sorry to report we don't have standings at this time, but we at least have some idea of what's going on. High today, 88 degrees on tap with 89% Florida humidity. And only partly cloudy, so 3% chance of rain, so it's going to be a sticky one.
Oh, yeah. So Dan King is saying level 1 is 412, not 41, but according to our roster, it says 41 is level 1 racing and 412 is battle scarred.
Yeah. Chances are they had to change that, Dan, when they were at the track, so that would be my guess why it's changed on our roster. When two cars show up at the track with the same number, somebody's got to change it.
Right.
So one of those two had to change, and our roster has level 1 is the 41 right now.
Mm-hmm.
But
the 82 of Hee Haw Racing had a spin and continue. And also the number 6 Reeves Racing, that Pontiac Firebird, had a spin and continue.
Well, Hee Haw Racing is a truck, so make sure that if you make the mistake of calling it a car, you got to put a $1 in the bucket.
I'm going to write truck right here. It does say Dakota. I didn't look all the way across my roster. My husband used to have a Dakota, and never in any of the times I drove it did I go, oh man, this would make a great race car.
Surprise, surprise. Who knew, right?
Right.
That's funny. Oh, God. Never once did it occur to me that this would be a fantastic race car.
Well, we do have people driving extreme S10s and whatnot, so...
Creativity. They're driving creativity.
Yes.
That's funny.
Or they may be driving creatively.
Yeah.
Tim's asking about car. We don't have the standings up yet. We're still waiting for that. There's some connectivity issues at Daytona, as always. It's just not a lot of bandwidth there. So we're making do with what we got.
Yeah, usually once things kind of settle down there in the tower, the timing and scoring guru will begin launching those other apps so that we get that information. But for right now, they're obviously pretty busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we know that there's a Champ Car car that's in the lead.
Yes.
We've got that one for you. That's your crack broadcast crew on the job, bringing you up to the date, minute by minute information. Ooh, that was a close one.
Pit out is rather busy. We got 3 cars sitting trying to get out of pit lane.
On board with last year's winner of this race, Team Infinity, as he's working his way around the track, I'm sure hoping for back-to-back victory here at Daytona, is Ed. At the wheel, I believe that's Ed. Maybe. I don't know if he's got a new uniform. I thought he had a red one. I'm a little surprised. This is going to sound bad, but I'm a little surprised we got this much green flag racing right now. I expected a lot more cautions.
Yeah, well.
But we've had one, just enough time for me to reset the broadcast, and that's about it. That's great.
They did it for us.
Yeah,
exactly.
That must be it. Sure,
and we had a little fire, but it did not result in a red flag. I was looking over last year's notes I had, and we had 3 red flag events last year. Then we're for fire, oil dropped.
This is that fire situation here. Yeah, this is that car coming through there. It looks a lot like a Corvette, doesn't it? Like like an 80s Corvette. Those lenses they had up front there. This'll replay here. It's only a 20-second clip. So here they come. Here he comes again. I wonder if he had a tire failure or brake line burst as he got near the brake zone, and brake fluid caught fire.
Looks like he is going to take it right into the grass there. That's the white Corvette.
So
As you hear our voices in the replay.
yeah, I meant to.
Always lovely.
Yeah, I decided for 2 races ago, I decided to add just a shadow of audio in there, and I don't really like it. I think I'm going to take it back out. It's kind of annoying, actually. I mean, it's bad enough to hear us once, to have to hear us twice.
That's what I was just thinking.
That's crossing the line, pal. Oh, shoot.
Something about hearing your own voice is just never a particularly lovely thing, you know?
I'm so tired of hearing my own voice.
It's always playing in my head anyway. So then now it's like the third voice.
Right. I gotta get some air in this studio. I'm gonna bake.
So let's see. It looks like 220. The WT Florida Racing Golf is slow moving on track.
All right. Let's see if we can find that.
Started around turn 7, maybe.
They are pushing the old school Mustang back behind the wall, it looks like. So, unfortunately, that car has probably seen its last today. Hopefully not, but, you know.
Yeah, hopefully they can get something going there.
It's just never fun racing when you're pushing your car. You know, it's just those two don't usually go together real well.
No. Especially when it's a 1960-something Mustang and it is a boat.
They made those cars out of real metal.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of aluminum.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember. Oh, it's Mike that's at the wheel of the Team Infinity car today. Mike is starting. Then it's Lewis. Then it's Dave Costello of Lead Sled. And then Ed is the 4th and final driver, according to that roster that Ed just sent me. So
Lots of smoke coming from the last turn onto the high banks from the infield. I don't see any cars over there.
yeah, that's strange.
So maybe brake lockup or...
Yeah, severe brake lockup. Man, that is a fog. That is a huge cloud of smoke.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I saw it out of the corner of my eye and I'm like, oh.
So in the 686 Motorsports BMW, that's Roger Cohen starting out this morning. And then Sam Collier is going to go after him. And then Hunter Manley and then Matt Turney is the driver order for them so far this morning.
So in preparation for this race, Will and Wayne did a 12-hour go-kart race, electric go-kart race in Canton. Just the two of them.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, so
That's dedication.
yeah.
Showing off some of our camera shots we got here. There's Team Infinity coming under our camera shot there. Up on the high banks. Sorry about the choppy audio there. Can back that off a little bit.
Lots of cars. Pit lane is a very busy place right now, and it's, another big puff of smoke going into the first international horseshoe, but I didn't see any cars anywhere, so there must be just brake lockup.
Polly, I sent you 2 live streams over on the chat. I don't know if you have those or not, but
All right.
the teams just sent them to me. So
Cool.
it's the 686 and 429 Bear Maximum.
All right.
771, I believe, is what Bill's mouthing to me through the glass. I'm at the zoo here, so I get to watch all the animals on the other side of the glass.
I don't have a 771. I have a 778 and a 775.
I don't know.
Hmm.
That's what Bill. Oh, and there's another puff of brake lockup going into the horseshoe. Everybody's fine though. Oh, we got a spinner in the first horseshoe. Hang on, I will see if I can't get a number.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to see from our vantage point at this camera, but it is a pretty nice camera.
I got it. I just can't see the number. He's going into the kink right now.
On board with Floridian Motorsports. Also got to get that text fixed on them.
They could have been a contender.
They were a contender. Just, of course, they're out there, so they're a contender. Happy April 1st, everyone.
Yeah.
Happy April.
Good day for all of us and the live stream here.
Fits our broadcast perfectly.
Exactly.
Perfectly.
Yeah, a bunch of fools.
Oh, look at this coming down into the bus.
That's a mess.
Wow.
Oh, man. It's a party.
Just in case you've not raced before, you'd really prefer to go through the bus stop in a single file kind of motion. You really don't want somebody beside you, preferably. Just saying.
Or 3 cars beside you.
And in front of you and behind you and beside you. Yeah, that's much less ideal.
Tire lock up there. Yeah, I'm always amused when I see people comment about Champ Car and, there's so many cars. What's turn 1 going to be like on that first lap? And it's like, well, this isn't something we've never done before, folks. We've got a lot of experience driving with a lot of cars. A little spin there, gets it turned around. Almost a perfect 360. That's about an 8.5. Mm-hmm. Would have got a 9.9 out of me if you had it completely turned around.
If it ends pointed in the right direction, that's what
we're aiming for. Yeah,
that's the gold star.
Yeah, we had quite a bit of storm activity move through the fort here last night, so wasn't sure even if we were going to have power. We had tornado sirens going off, and that's kind of unusual, although we have tornadoes every year. I don't typically hear the siren going off. So,
that usually means it's close-ish.
Close by, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it came through here too. The thunder clapped so loud about 4 a.m. I jumped out of the bed like my parents just yelled at me,
So Mustard is coming into the pits, it looks like.
Oh, yes, in fact, I'm showing them in the pits, stacked up here, just trying to get going there. They got their clock. Oh, he stalled it.
He's going real slow.
Oh, he's having a lot of trouble with it.
And we have another blow up. That is the 115 of Rockwell Auto blowing up on the front straightaway.
Oh, no.
Yep. They are just about to turn one now. Or, where the end of the pit lane is.
Yeah, we should see him coming into our view here.
No, he got off and
already left the track.
He's literally on the UNOH logo over in one, or over in the end of the tri-oval, I should say.
Eating up the grass there on the inside, just trying to make room for all the cars that are out here this weekend.
Making the ditch deeper.
The 750 of OVD Motorsports had a spin and continue in their Miata. And then now we have the 220, the WTF Florida Racing has stopped on track. Drivers left around turn 6. We got a local yellow there. Oh, Marquis DeFarmer said Hartzell had a tornado. I know it came through with a bang last night. It's like, welcome to spring.
Thankfully, we have finished with our storm season and are getting into spring and summer, so we don't have those problems.
That's coming for you eventually. I'm glad it went ahead and got itself out of the way before our show, where it's not doing that while we're on the show. It's distracting.
No, we had a blizzard. We got a slow car on the super stretch. We had a blizzard. We had, what else? Blizzard over Christmas, another snowstorm before that, an earthquake.
An earthquake?
Yes.
Huh.
Another slow car in the International Horseshoe. I'll give you a number in a second.
Got the Salen's Porsche stuck in the pits right now. Still showing green on the OFIC overhead, the Flagtronics, I should say. So I'll just say Flagtronics instead. Yeah,
the car that is stopped is the
55.
Get my eyes dialed in here.
We're getting it as car number 55. That's RPM AutoWorks Racing, a 2005 Ford Mustang.
I got it as 3 something, but...
And that's a local yellow there. We do have a car 30 in the field. That's the only car that has a 3 leading the car number. That's Battle Scarred Motorsports in a Miata.
No, it's definitely a Mustang, so it must be they had to change their number and...
Yeah.
Yep. We have loose screws as 309. In case you didn't see the 90.
I'm looking at the... I'm looking at that sheet, the online sheet, and we also got Team Lemo Toberfest. It's a Nissan 300ZX, car 550, stopped on track. Now it looks like we're going to go to full course caution.
Yep. I think...
Although I don't see that signal here.
Finally.
Yeah, he's leaving pit lane.
That's Wayne, or as you like to call him, the one-armed bandit.
Yeah, yeah,
With his superhero suit on.
yeah. You can see the cars have slowed quite a bit.
There's a couple of trucks out there today.
Hey guys,
Hey, Bill.
sorry, I got all these radios here. Hey, just to let you know, car 77 is our leader.
Car
Oh, thank you.
77.
Backwoods Racing. That's an EC car. What's our
Timing and
first?
Exploring is working extremely hard. They've got multiple guys up there sorting out
All right.
the race hero or race monitor for you guys. We're not going to be able to do race hero because of our lack of bandwidth up here. But it will be race monitor once I get it done. And we're having to deal with the amount of issues going on the track right now. We have had a lot of folks that have come down pit lane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 cars on pit lane right now doing fuel and checking oil, it looks like.
The car's putting a lot of smoke in the air. We're not sure if it was just tire lockup or what's going on there. We definitely saw at least one car that was putting some engine oil out there on the racetrack. And I think we just lost our audio again. Gosh. I tell you, we're just doomed. It's going to be a tough day if it's going to keep happening. All right, so we're under caution here. We're going to break away from our broadcast and see what we can do here, folks, to come up with some kind of a solution here to keep this show going for you. So we'll be back after a few minutes and hopefully and bring you more live coverage from Daytona. So we'll see you soon. Thank you.
.45 in a bog.
The mud bog. Huh?
Yes. Yes,
I
very.
guess they don't have grass there
No, it's
like they normally do.
it's water.
Swamp.
Yes, mosquito heaven.
Ugh.
Last night when we were setting up, Dana almost got sprayed by the sprinklers.
Oh, goodness. That would have been funny to watch.
Yes, it was.
Okay, we're back with audio for the show so they can hear us now. And maybe, Billy, if you can bring us up to speed. Looks like we got a soldier out in the middle of the mud bog there.
Yeah, it's the 345 car. I believe that would be. Hang on.
Oh, I can tell you that.
Looking at my.
Palm Tree Racing.
Yeah, I believe their motor said no more, and
No more for you.
yeah, and then drove down into the bog that is the tri-oval grass.
Formerly known as grass.
Yes. It is a swamp, let me tell you. I would not want to be in there.
No.
And they are right now blowing all the grass and or debris from said off-road excursion back onto the...
Back in the bog.
Yes.
You mud, you have to go back in the bog where you belong.
Exactly. Ay, ay, ay.
So some of this stuff will be working here. So let me just see what I can do here. So
Okay,
crazy.
so next year we're not going to do it on April Fool's Day, right?
Yeah.
Oh, why not? You guys are having fun.
Oh, yeah. It's great. It's more fun watching the animals at the zoo through the glass here. You can see the Bill Strong interacting with other animals, and
it's
he's
native
looking at me through the glass like he must know I'm talking about him.
Well, Timothy says, great job getting us back running, Polly.
It's not real. It's sort of running. I'm a long way from being ready, but we're getting something out there to you. Yeah. So
we're trying.
You're welcome. We're very
trying.
As you know, but thank you for that, Timothy. I appreciate that. So full course caution here, right, guys?
Purple
35.
Purple 35. Okay.
So ketchup is in. So is GBU. Prefect Racing. Sorry, I'm used to their old name. Is in. I believe Rockwell is in. I'm just going by what I can see off the team names I know, and from there.
Yeah.
Yes, Rockwell is in. There's another Boxster down at the far end. I can't see the number.
Fix that.
It's a very, very busy place, pit lane, right now.
Yeah.
So I've got the Momo Champ driving order. It's Joseph Anderson started out this morning. It's going to be followed by Benson Young, Joey Evans, and Hiller. I never can say his last name right. Calda, whatever. And then they're just going to rinse and repeat.
They have dragged the 345 out of the bog.
Cool.
Thankfully, the
Good job,
people
guys.
that inhabit said bog have not lit it on fire like the Greyhound bus.
Mm-hmm.
Watkins Glen reference there for those that don't know. And yeah, he's sitting stationary. I believe he's got a couple of flat tires, if I can see correctly, which no, he does not. He's just kind of sitting there.
A quick look at the timing and scoring, folks. I still don't see anything, so I'm really sorry. This is turning out to be one of our better broadcasts, actually.
Yeah,
Things are better than usual.
we can make stuff up and get away with it.
Yeah.
Well, there was that one broadcast way back in the day when we first started doing this that I think we did part of the broadcast from my phone on the pit lane.
Perfect. Yeah, that was the one I think I was here racing, and yeah, I remember that.
Yes, that's what. Yeah, that was going on, and we were trying to broadcast from the track, and we're having lots of connectivity issues.
Again, we're very trying.
Yeah. Speaking of trying, they're trying to get this car off of pit lane, and finally getting it to move because it didn't want to go. So it's being motivated by a truck to pull it.
All right.
So
Okay, we're still
he's going behind the wall.
So Team Infinity, new driver plugged in. They're heading out to rejoin the field. This is going to be Lewis at the wheel for Team Infinity.
Marquita Farmer says, I'm starting to think this is the April Fool's trick. They cut out the string, keep everyone hanging on, laughing while they're basking in the Florida sun, sipping mimosas. We wish.
There's only one of us, well, two of us in the Florida sun, and right now I'm in a air-conditioned box that's not very well air-conditioned. Okay.
Yeah, getting the sun in an unpleasant way.
Yes, very much.
Cooking slowly from the inside.
We could run the timing and scoring for a Lemons race or something, just to give us something else to look at. My creative skills are kicking in. Maybe the timing and scoring from another race altogether. Like, I don't know, something else to do here.
No one else would notice.
Our astute viewers would certainly. Our 177 concurrent viewers. And get this, we've got 55 likes on this disaster broadcast.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to do that.
Thanks for all the likes.
It's hot here. Yeah, 80. I think it's 89% humidity in Florida with a high of 88 is the possibility there. So it's going to be Florida weather.
Hot and sticky.
Enjoy.
So my dad has a cool system in there, and it's basically the same thing as one of our tumblers at the plant. Normally they don't run it, but
he's going to use it. It's toasty today.
Need it today.
Car for cautions. He's running it.
Yeah, this is the only place where I ever actually got sick afterwards. It wasn't during the event, but it was afterward today. Found myself ill from the heat.
And back to caution, so we will be going green very shortly.
Yeah, they'll come out of that purple 35 and go back to a caution to let the cars kind of speed up out of that 35 miles an hour, getting, closer to race speed. And then they can go green, which they just did. And, it's a little less dangerous.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger.
I was thinking Ralph from the Family Guy and Simpsons crossover. I'm in danger.
Okay, so I'm going to...
Yeah, pit lane is a very, very busy place right now.
I mean, we're right at that 2-hour mark now. So everybody who hasn't stopped yet, which tons of people had already stopped, but now it's time to start switching those out over the next, 8 minutes-ish.
tons of people have stopped, and they're stopping again and again and again and again.
I'm thinking the higher speeds and such high G loads maybe a little harder on these older cars, maybe on the older drivers as well.
Yeah,
And it's hot.
yeah, that doesn't help.
Mm-mm. Some of these cars, this is their first race of the year, so still working out some bugs or kinks, not unlike the broadcast.
Yeah. We love you, Polly. We really do. We kid because we care.
I like it.
This is not our first race of the year, but
It's
we're on
mine.
like the third maybe broadcast of the year. I think that sounds right.
Yeah. And the first time in a very long time that we've had technical problems, like
Oh yeah.
computers not working. That's a pretty unusual situation there, especially when I use that computer like every single day for long periods of time without issue. That's all right.
It picks today to do something
Oh,
wacky.
why not? Why not? Keep it fun, keep it new,
Keep you on your
keep
toes.
things happening, yeah.
Technology is great when it works, right?
So we got someone very slow in pit lane. I'll give you a number in 1 second once I find him in my binoculars.
It says we've got the 808 Infinite Loop Racing, the Ford Contour, stopped on track. Drivers left in turn 1.
The 569 is very slow on pit lane.
Okay. The 569 is Angry Bee Racing. The Mazda Miata.
Yep, it is
one of
not
our-
very, it is not very angry right now.
Driver
our
might be
B-class
angry,
cars.
but, driver might not be happy.
Yeah.
Driver may be angry.
Yes. Car, not so much.
Car's more like, well, what's up, man?
Well, he missed the turn in, so he must be going somewhere. He's just really slow in the fast lane, and people are not happy behind him. Because you're not allowed to pit or pass in the pits. And he's
Yeah.
going less than motivated. And they passed him anyway.
Oh, because he's the unmotivated car.
Yes. Got to install.
Even with the several, mini cars pitting, it still looks pretty busy out there on the racetrack.
Oh, yes. Pretty busy? No, it's like rush hour traffic. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cars on pit lane right now. One coming in.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like we're back to green, and Flurried at Motorsports making a move coming through the tri-oval here. You can see her and giving the yeehaw.
Still signaling local yellow on the Flagtronics. There it goes. So he might have been passing under yellow, or they just never flipped it.
So the 200 of Bruce Racing, it's an EC car, is being called in. Their transponder's not working properly, and they're not. They don't have numbers on one side of their car. Let's see. They're missing numbers from the passenger side. So, to get that rectified.
Yeehaw Racing is back out there.
This must be one of their drivers.
I feel bad for Pit Out right now because there's like 4 cars just sitting there. One's, I believe, in the penalty box because he's pit kind of perpendicular to the pit exit.
All right. I got to put my headphones down just a second here.
So it looks like Average Joe's, the 121 is getting a black flag. Waiting to see for what? Oh, just a courtesy black flag. The team must have lost ability to correspond with that team, their driver. So
Sorry.
No, I was just saying that, you know, like if a team can't get in touch with their driver, it's getting close to the 2-hour mark, they can ask, you know, race control to black flag, and it's just a courtesy black flag to bring that driver in on time.
The 775 is being manually pushed to the break in the wall. That is, no, they're trying to manually push start it. It is a Porsche Boxster. I don't know what.
Bing Dog Racing.
Yeah, there's several crews trying to help out. Yep, they got it to their stall. I thought they were trying to push start it, but they got it down to their stall.
Usually you have to push start the 944s, but the Boxsters not so much typically. So not an expected problem, at least.
Yeah, well, he might have run out of gas, so.
Well, it is right here at the 2-hour mark. So if they, you know, you may use a lot more fuel here wide open at such high speeds. So maybe they just misjudged it a little bit.
Yep.
It happens.
Oh, yes.
All right, let's see if this commercial works at all, because we still got to do business. Give it a try.
Commercials yet today?
No, let's see if this works. We'll give it a shot, and you know, what could possibly go wrong, right?
Everything.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. We are back live here at Daytona International Speedway. It is the Hawk Performance Daytona 14. And still under, I guess this would be purple 35. I see the caution flag is out there.
Yes, it's purple 35, Paulie.
Okay.
There is a unmotivated car in one of the horseshoes. I'm going to get a number in a second. Hang on. I'm attempting to, at least.
So in other words, you're trying.
Yes.
Just like we are.
Yeah, very.
Very trying. These are trying times that we live in, though.
Yes, they are. It is, I believe Castro, or not, it is the Cadillac.
Oh, Daring Greatly.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's too bad. We were just talking about them today, how strong they were looking out there.
Well, we could say everybody looks pretty strong because we don't have timing and scoring.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I guess they didn't have practice yesterday, did they?
No, they did not.
As Bill said, they were looking fast. I'm like, well, okay, maybe they had a practice that I didn't know about. But
and we're back to green, or either yellow or green. I can't tell from the start-finish stand. They don't have the yellow lights on the ends of the pyramid. There it goes, green flag now.
All right.
They don't have the lights on the top of the starter stand pillars on, so you kind of have to guess if you can't see the flags.
So Bernie's asking, no race monitor yet? No, sorry, Bernie. Unfortunately, you know, maybe that's the April Fool's joke on us. Call a race with no timing and scoring, but
we are begging,
yet.
and I'm trying to send a message over to Bill right now to see if we can at least get a rundown. I mean, if they can't send a feed, if we can at least get something. So I'm fumbling through my phone here to try and find our message.
Rotary Rocketeer said they had a small issue this morning during the first stint, but nothing to worry about. They've got it fixed. They're so far good to go ish.
You always have that caveat.
Right. I hate to say good to go either, because then it's like, then they break. Right. And I'm like,
Commentator's curse.
yeah. I'm like, why did you say that? I'm like, I'm sorry.
That's why I try not to talk about us during the race.
Oh, your car, yeah.
Oh, then we should talk about your car.
No.
There's GBU coming by. I would imagine by now they're probably leading the race. So, if we get any when we get some standings, we'll get some kind of an update of it, eventually. But when we do, we'll bring it to you.
I'm hearing that the 686 may have broke. That was the Motorsport 686, a Birmingham team. Right now, they're currently blaming Roger Cohen on that. We'll see if that sticks.
That's funny.
As long as they're not burning their hand.
It's just a Birmingham reference.
I get it,
remember.
But it still gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Here in Birmingham, we just call it the ham.
Yeah. Or B-ham, yeah.
Well, B-ham, but it's like, when we're talking to each other, we don't say B-ham. We say, you headed back to the ham, because that means like downtown or whatever.
Somebody is down on the apron in 3 and 4. I can't see numbers. And they just went behind the tunnel. Looks like one of our trucks.
We've slowed down again here.
Yes, it's definitely a pickup truck. I just can't tell the number.
It's very colorful control panel he's got there. I like it.
Yeah, they got sort of a color coordinated, thing going on there.
Yeah, that is the one-armed bandit, as Tiffany likes to call him.
Only using one arm right now.
I'll look out over the field here from this is turn 1 coming off of the tri-oval. That very slow narrow left-hand corner that takes them over to the horseshoe. And
I do not see why we're under purple 35. I'm looking. No.
So the Motorsport 686 that my buddies Roger Cohen and Sam Collier in, that car overheated. So that's what happened. One of the fans stopped working. So they're kind of working on that car.
It's never good in this weather.
That stinks.
No. So I guess it broke down in the infield, and then they've kind of fixed it, but they don't know. It could overheat again, and engine might have seen a little more heat than is preferable on those things. We shall see.
So I would assume it's Will in the car because Wayne is in the is in mustard. So Will would be in ketchup. But
Going to Will and Wayne Nonamaker,
yes,
the famous race car drivers.
yeah, I don't know about famous, but famous-ish.
Ish. Like I said, I used to watch them back in the Grand Am days. So.
Yep. I miss those days.
I loved Grand Am. That was my favorite racing prior to Champ Car.
See, that was Champ Car. The way I see it, it was Champ Car, but modern cars.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So full course caution here at Daytona International Speedway. If you're just joining us, welcome. It is the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander and Billy Salin, and no one's claiming responsibility for that. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Look at that beautiful sky and just the sun coming down over the racetrack. That incredible 30-degree banking. Yeah, they're actually down on the apron. That's not where they're supposed to be during the race. They're up on the on that very high bank. Tilt about 30 degrees is the maximum that it gets up here, and you can get a feel for that just by looking here.
Like if you try to walk up that, you're going to feel it in your calf muscles immediately.
Yeah, you're kind of on your tiptoes when you're doing it because you can't flat foot up there unless you turn around and walk up it backwards, and some people do that.
I was looking at pictures of Facebook when Bill was putting up the cameras, and I was shocked he didn't fall down the...
We're always shocked when Bill doesn't fall down, but...
That's his favorite camera to put up for me. You can see how high that bank is. If you go to the track, you can take a trolley tour. They take you out to about this spot, and you get out. And when you're getting out of the trolley, it has like a roof over it, to protect you from the sun. And at that point, when you look to the right, all you see is the racetrack. You can't see the sky. You can't even see the barrier. You have to get out of the trolley and look up to see the edge of the racetrack above you. It's really bizarre.
Yeah, and when you're in the car driving it, you're not looking out your right in front of you. You're kind of like looking up and in the corner of the windshield almost. It's different. It's a really cool feeling the first time you go pump and you're on your side. You're like, feel like you're racing on the side of the earth. As you come off that flat infield to the high banks.
And don't let this track fool you with, the extreme speeds and whatnot. It comes at you fast. The iRacing race, shout out to our friends over at the iRacing huge ass crew over there. It comes at you very fast. I did the race here a couple of weeks ago, and I was shocked at how fast some of the banking comes up on you.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I need to get Dana to make me a trophy that says the Commentator's Cup so that I can put it in front of Bill Strong, because I've been trying to tease him into driving in the iRacing series, but no dice so far.
So the 250, the Rotary Rocketeers, it looks like they had a passing under yellow, so they're getting a black flag for that. I've got some other things coming in.
All right. There's the shark car going by.
Looks like the number 3 TLM car has a pass under yellow as well. And the 153 DVM Racing BMW has a passing under yellow as well.
All right.
Okay, timing is scoring. It looks like they're starting to send out a signal now where everything is waiting for data, our favorite team.
All right, that's good. I'm still working on cameras here, folks. Okay. While we're under this caution here, we might be going back to green. It seems like the speed has picked up a little bit.
Yeah, we're back to green.
So, according to this so far, we just started lap 43. Well, your leader just started lap 43.
Until somebody comes by on lap 45.
Right. Starting to be able to see some times, but just not who they belong to.
Good. It'll populate here in a minute.
Yep.
And by the time it gets populated, I'll be
done with what you're doing.
Starting to work on that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it'll probably start populating just when commercial break comes on.
Yeah.
It's
okay. It'll still be on the screen though.
I see the car coming that was causing the issue on the rollback. But it's just in front of Lake Lloyd, so I can't see numbers.
Lloyd. Oh, I thought he got to the curb. I guess I thought he was off into the grass there, but nope, he's all right. Behind the wheel here with Justin's team, Average Joe's. I know Bill had done an interview with him some weeks back.
And we do have some spectators in the stands. I don't know if they're crew or, people that paid for their Daytona tour and then had a race interrupt it.
Well, we don't have spectators in Champ Car.
Yeah,
they would be members. Yeah.
I know, but we got a spin in the horseshoe. Hang on. Of course, it's behind the pillar, so I can. It is a green Miata, I can tell you that.
Well, we're looking at we have a green car coming through. Let's see if this is it. No, we have a car that's slow coming into the bus stop.
Horseshoe.
The horseshoe. Okay. Go back into Average Joe's here.
Like stop motion for everybody else?
No, it's clean. I think it's clean going out. It might be bad for you. We're not using the same machine that we were using before. Okay. This is actually the computer I used to run my business.
Oh, okay.
But it's got a pretty decent graphics card, so this is what we got. This is what I used to use actually to run the show back in the old days.
I switched back to my business computer too.
I'm just using Bill Strong's
this
computer,
is my backup.
So I blame him.
All right, let me see if I can get us some timing and scoring here. Work on that.
Still shows it's waiting for data, but...
Oh, okay. You're just on board with OFIC?
There's just so many cars probably to get it to upload all that information is just timely.
Well, we've always had bandwidth issues here at Daytona. In fact, it was so bad in the early days. We had a show that was so frustrating. I just said, I'm never doing another Daytona show. We're done. I'm not doing any more.
I remember that. I do believe.
Of course, here I am doing it again.
Right.
It was pretty frustrating. I was just like, no, I don't need to put myself through that again. But it's improved quite a bit. It used to be it was the quality of the frame rate and the ability to hang on to the cameras was so awful. And if it's bad from my standpoint, it was bad from everybody else's standpoint. It's got to be pretty bad to be below that bar.
Heavy lock up into the horseshoe again.
Timothy said, at least we know that someone is leading now.
Someone's got to be leading. Yeah. All right.
We got a local yellow on start finish, it looks like. I don't see why.
All that waiting for data, but at least we know we got 45 laps. We didn't know that before.
Right.
And we know the gaps.
We're back to purple 35.
We just don't have car numbers or anything. So we're gradually assembling some semblance of a show here.
Semblance of information.
Yeah, I'm looking at other people's live feeds because there's several teams out there that are trying, and I say trying to live stream, and most of them are pretty rough. Just trying to get that bandwidth out. It's not easy.
It's weird because we get a lot of tracks that are in the middle of nowhere and can do the, don't have near as much trouble as we do in Daytona, but it's in a city, right by Daytona Beach, I don't understand what the dealio is at this track, but it's always a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
We're not NASCAR. That's what the deal is.
Well, we usually blame the airport because it's close
eat up all
by.
The bandwidth.
Yeah, we usually blame them.
The airport is right beside the track, isn't it? I mean, it's like right there. Oh.
Yes, I'm watching planes take out and little Cessnas and stuff, but
it's their fault. It's always the Cessna's fault, right? Yeah, the little ticker is working. Now if we could just get the team names, that'd be a big part of the picture.
Tiffany, do you know what the car number is on Rockingham?
Yeah, I can look at that real quick.
I'm trying to find it in the list here so I can get this text added.
Rockingham is 256.
Thank you for that.
You are welcome.
Nope, it's refreshing. Our timing and scoring pylon is just shut off, so maybe they're going to restart it. Try and get it woke up. Don't know. Oh.
Lots of waiting for data.
Yeah, it's still waiting. Aren't we all?
Me and Doc always thought that'd be the best team
Oh, wait a
name.
minute. Here we got car numbers, though.
That's
car number 8.
Number 8, Hong North.
Hong North leading the race? That's possible. Car 50. I don't have 50.
I don't either.
Wait a minute. It's all shaken.
Now it changed to 10.
Yeah,
okay.
It's all shaken up now. So, car 3 would be TLM Motorsports.
I think that might be just standings.
Yeah, could be this. Yeah, the order as it's going through and refreshing it. It looked like they just restarted it, trying to get it to wake up. They're trying to help us out.
And we appreciate it.
Of course. Of course.
like I said, when we go to commercial, it'll kick in.
At least you understand how things work around here, Billy.
I've done this enough.
Whatever is least ideal, it'll try to do. But hey, if it'll just come up, I don't care when. Just, you know.
Right.
Okay.
take it.
It'll pop up at hour 14.
To go.
Starting to feel like we got some kind of semblance of order here again in this show. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Someone is leading, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Raceway.
We have results.
Oh, it is up.
That.
There we have it. So happy to report Good, Bad, and the Ugly shown in the lead over Prefect Racing, followed by Team Salem Ketchup on board with the mustard car right now, I believe. Floridian Motorsports is 5th, Gorilla Stick 6th, Gorilla Sticker is 6th in the 517, Burraz Motorsports in 7th, Team Infinity is 8th, in 9th it's BD Machine, and Atlanta Speedworks is your top 10 with car number 718. And there's the mustard car just up ahead, actually putting a pass. I think that's the ketchup car, actually, even though it's got a lot of yellow in it. I don't know, Billy,
Yes.
can you that's the ketchup car. We're on board the mustard car.
Correct. Unless they switched it on me.
They wouldn't do that just to mess with you, would they?
Yes.
Okay, so we've got several passing under yellow black flags coming through. One of them is the 118. I don't have that number on my sheet, so we'll skip that. The 697 of Tech Motorsports, 429 of Bear Maximum, 969. That's Fat Crack Racing. The 350, Swamp Fox Racing. 230 is Momo Champ. 969 again. 991 is Moraro Racing. The number 6, Reeves Racing, and okay, the 6 was a mechanical. Never mind. So all of those are passing under yellow or getting black flagged. You're running through that list.
Okay, thank you for that.
The number 6 was a mechanical. They're dragging their exhaust or something. Then we had a 646 spin and continue.
Yeah, tracks don't like you dragging your exhaust.
Yeah. The Frankenstein Open Throttle Racing had a spin and continue. 526 is slow moving. That's going to be Top Garage Racing, BMW.
TLM up on the high banks here. Now Rockingham up on those high banks.
The Rockingham, yay!
Yeah.
It's fine if you strap your ham to a rocket. Now burning it, there's a problem.
Well, there's fire involved with the rocket too, you know.
Yeah, but that's already after the cooking process. So I don't care what you do to your ham. Burning it, there's a problem.
No burning of the ham, huh?
Exactly.
Sacrilege.
Yes.
Okay, in the rocket ham car, that's Skip, who started out this morning, and then Dan as the second driver. So that's probably Dan in there right now.
A little off track there, but keeps it on.
Then Paul is up next, and then they'll go Skip, Dan, Paul, Skip again.
GBU leading by 1 lap over Prefect Racing. Infinite Loop is in the garage working on their machine, so that's not going anywhere right now. There's GBU up ahead.
That thing is fast.
Try and get us into a car that's up on the banks. Maybe we get a little bit better throughput there. Sorry about that. A little bit closer to the front of the field here. GBU leading over Prefect Racing by 1 lap. GBU turning in a 2:12 to Prefect Racing's 2:24. We're talking 11 seconds faster on that last lap. 11. Team Infinity, Team Sailing Ketchup in third place, a 2:28. Team Infinity, last year's winner, just turned a 2:29 to GBU's 2:13. Hong North with a 2:23, a very strong Miata team. So the two Sailings cars, 2:28 there.
The GBU best time is 2:10. That's incredible. That's 8 or more seconds faster than just about everybody else. I don't know. There's an EC car that's quick, but any other class cars, 8 to 10 seconds better than their fastest time.
Yeah, you're approaching GT cars. I mean, that kind of lap time, you're getting to the point now where you're eclipsing, the whole organization with that kind of performance.
The mustard car is coming in.
Yeah, mustard is in. They pick up their clock, and we'll head down pit road.
Sorry, I'm telling the future before it happens.
That's all right.
So the 429 and the 220. So 429 is bare maximum, and the 220, which is WTF Florida Racing, had some side-to-side contact. in turn 6 or approximately near there. Just noted. Everybody trying to make it through the bus stop without. God, there's a big cluster of cars coming in there.
You mean the Le Mans chicane?
Oh, that's right. It's still filed in my brain as the bus stop.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's gonna take a while for that one to upload.
It'll never upload in my brain. I'm just making fun of it.
Right.
Looks like Fat Crack is heading back out. Rejoining the race. Ooh. Wing that dude. And that is the TLM car number 3.
Somebody's giving her all she's got.
And a little more.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more than what we should.
Right. It's not going to put up with that for 14 hours probably.
Wing. Wing.
Work on that rev match just a little bit.
We've all done it, though, haven't we?
Oh, yeah. Especially while the foot's still learning. Or you're in a different car with a very different throttle feel, you know? Zing it a few times or you under zing it. Either way.
I'm still trying to figure out how to do that.
How to rev match?
Yes. Without killing the car.
Well, tell us about that, Tiffany. What are some suggestions you give to your students?
It's better to practice it kind of on the street or, you know, in a parking lot or something till you get the pedal feel. It's very much a muscle memory kind of thing. So what you're trying to do is under braking, you're trying to blip the throttle so that when you downshift, your revs match and it doesn't cause so much of a weight transfer and upset the car. But it definitely does take some practice to get that right little blip of the throttle as you're pushing in the clutch and dropping the gear and you're coming off the throttle as the car is engaging in the gear at the right RPM. Definitely takes some finessing to get that down. But once you get it, it's like riding a bicycle, right? Like you can get in another car and like quickly figure it out. But I remember fighting with that back in the day, trying to learn that. But then once you get it, you got it. But you pick up so much more speed that way because you're not upsetting the car going into the turn.
Wow. Average Joe's taking a peek down the outside here. This is on the Shark car that won this race last year. And that Miata's got some legs. I think he might even get a pass here on the Infinity as they come through the tri-oval. They've got a little bit of traffic. If you can believe it. There's an E36 that's too slow and in their way. That's pretty amazing. The Shark car is pretty quick. I think it's a V8 engine. But for that to be in the way of a Miata, wow.
Well, yeah, I mean, come on. We got GBU with everybody in its way, so...
That's a very different car.
I understand that, but still, the point remains.
Yep. The average Joe car is a B-class car, so I think that's one of the motor swapped cars.
Yeah.
Yes, because Miata would be A.
A class, yeah, with the stock engine, the 1.6 or 1.8 or whatever.
Yeah, good point.
So, but yeah, that is a very quick Miata. So Racer Fink says, also, Tiffany, most people try to rev match way too high to get all their downshifting done before turn-in. Yeah. What I hate is when I see people trying to shift before they've done all their braking, like before they've slowed the car down significantly, and you get this zing too. I mean, you don't need the lower gear until you've slowed the car down enough that you need the lower gear. So you stuff it in there too early. Will also upset the car. Pretty much you're not supposed to stuff it in gear. Like, you want to make sure the car is ready for that gear.
Yeah.
If you're forcing it, it's not going to work out well for an endurance race. Something is going to break.
There's GBU coming through the bus stop. There's that passing flag.
And I hope I don't jinx it, but we've had a very long green flag run, so.
Yeah.
Well, there it goes then. Okay. We've had the 727 spin and continue. Also the 251 spin and continue. So the 727 is Hazmat Motorsports, and our 251 is Madwag Motorsports, excuse me. Both had a spin and continue in turn 7.
On board with Floridian Motorsports.
The 882 is this is bumper askew.
That's Tooth Autosport. I haven't seen them in a while, so that's neat to have them back out with us. But yeah, some parts are falling off of the car.
Yeah, you'll have that sometimes, though.
Not ideal.
No.
I guess as long as the important parts don't fall off.
Yep.
GBU now leads the field by, it looks like almost 2 laps, but it's hard to get a good read on it. Let's see. Prefect Racing in second place. Crosses the start-finish line with a 2:31 to GBU's 2:14. And then it's Floridian Motorsports, Team Salem Ketchup, Burraz Motorsports, Gorilla Sticker, Clark Motorsports, Team Infinity, Team London, and Hong North. That's your top 10 when we pull that EC car out of the mix.
The 515, that's Headquarter Automotive JJEP Racing Miata. They're dropping fluids and are receiving a black flag.
Oh, yeah.
Don't know quite what fluid, but
it's always frowned upon, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No sense of humor, those track officials. Just not into that. Okay, try this again.
so I'm getting word that in that TLM car we were on board with earlier, that was David Tawadi that started this morning's first stint.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure that was fun.
Sure.
Probably more fun for them than us. Because we were fighting to figure out what was going on at the race.
Lots of brake lockup as we got like 3 wide going through the first international horseshoe.
Yeah, I gotta find that camera.
And 3 wide again. The Dakota passed somebody, so
Really?
yeah, it was on a straightaway, obviously. So I doubt they'll pass anybody in the corners. No offense, but hey, they're out there. And we got a yellow flag out.
The 742 is slow moving. That's Prefect Racing. Weren't they? They were the second place car.
Yep.
Is now slow moving.
Try to get us more of the field there in our pylon, since we're not used to having that many. So we've set a record for Champ Car and for this event. We started the race with over 135 cars today. So that is a new record.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I was hearing that some people were having to pit from their paddock space because of lack of space on the pit lane.
I'm actually not sure if my system will go that far out on this pylon. I've never tried to go. I tried to go down to 5,000 dB, and it pixels. It won't let me go down that far. It's like, why would you need to go that far on one image? That doesn't make sense, Paul. Well, have you heard of Champ Car?
Right.
Do you understand what we do here?
You know how many cars there are?
You don't try to make sense of it. You just go with it.
Right. No, we wouldn't want someone wasting their brain cells trying to make sense of us. I mean, that just...
Yeah, exactly.
Not going to come to any, stellar conclusions.
Lemon Tea Party, Derweg, Hazmat Motorsports. There's the Mustang. That beautiful copper Mustang. Reen Racing. There's Ben Over Racing. They were trying to do a live stream today, but it just didn't really work out. Winkleworks Rotor Sport. I like it. Raced Not Riced. Swamp Fox Racing. And there's Fat Crack. As we switch around here, look at some of these cameras.
They've been in the pits once already, so what we gotta do is outlast them.
God, I can't imagine how painfully slow 35 miles an hour feels at Daytona.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of annoying to be up on the high bank when you're going that slow. So you just sort of ride around the apron, but then you got to be careful because there can be a lot of garbage down there. You don't want to run over it.
The 843 is a Mustang, and it has no hood. It's running around without it.
Yeah.
Low Country Motorsports Management.
Whatever way you get more air in there, right?
That's one way
They're
to
having
do it.
some overheating issues.
That is one way to do it. All right, since we're under caution, Tiffany, we're gonna break for commercial. Be back in just a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's GBU, your leader. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I've heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
I did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. It is the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Speedway, and we're still under caution, or Purple 35, whatever you would like to call it. But that's where we're at right now.
The car that is stopped is on the skid pad towards the entrance of pit lane. I cannot see the car. I can just see where it's parked.
Well, the last reported stoppage was car 535. The Lotus. I don't know if that's still the car we're talking about. Looks like Giles Motorsports. They have a 2010 Evora I think that's an EC car that's run with us before.
I will tell you in a second what that is.
In a jiffy.
Yes, exactly.
But
I can find it.
welcome back to the show, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salin of the Salin's Racing Team and Tiffany Alexander.
Yep, that's the Evora or whatever
Okay.
they call it. And we're back to yellow, so we will be going green shortly.
Yep. 11 hours remain in the race today. Before we see that checkered flag. Looks like Rockingham might be... He's just waiting, biting. You're trying to get that jump on the green flag.
Mr. Dan Retzer there behind the wheel.
And there's the green flag.
Oh, he's going to get caught in third gear. There's a lot of lag here on these feeds. There, he got it.
Yes, I'm telling the future again. I'm telepathetic.
So you're just kind of pathetic?
No, I'm telepathetic. I can read the people, attempt to read people's minds.
Oh, okay. Attempt to read. Got it.
I think that goes under the making stuff up category.
That works too.
That went under there. And Dan Retzer's Rockingham, his lovely wife Maxine is at home and keeping up with what's going on from home while watching us. So thanks for watching, Maxine. Sweetest thing.
Yeah, we should probably run our disclaimer. We're a little late to it. But I got a feeling it's not. I'll have to go dig for it here a little bit, but we'll get that going here.
So
Gotta
looks
find
like
it.
686 passed under yellow, so they're getting a black flag. That's Motorsports 686. That's our team that Roger and Sam are driving with this weekend from Birmingham. Wonder who's behind the wheel, huh?
All right, let me try this, see if it'll work.
All right, I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry, and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
I'm gonna go ask directions to our next huge embarrassing failure.
Yes, that's perfect. I too will go ask directions to my next huge embarrassing failure.
Although we can't blame you this time, Paulie. It's your computer we blame.
You could.
No, I blame your computer.
All right.
Just like, Bill always says, everything runs fine on Friday. Then Saturday, we go to launch the real thing. It's like, boom.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday didn't exactly go all that great either.
No, it didn't. We had some unusual problems, but sorted through those.
Again, I blame Bill.
That was Bill's relentless desire to buy something new every week and try it instead of sticking to something that actually works for 7 years. The man can't just stick to the same hardware that works.
He's got to try something new.
Yeah.
The grass is always greener on the other side, huh?
It really isn't.
Doesn't work.
It really isn't.
Right.
You stick
Back
with what's
to,
working.
Purple 35 here.
Oh, no.
I admit it. I cursed us.
Yeah. We lost our green streak.
Yeah.
It was going so well.
You could have at least waited till the next 2-hour window.
Yeah, we would have expected
computer broke.
A good half hour, Give us at least a half an hour. There's a car coming into the pits under this caution.
Somebody decided to use it.
Picking up their clock. Team sailing.
Is the... Hang on, they're going to stop in a second and I won't have to chase them. Of course, there's a reflection right where I'm looking.
It's not one thing.
Yeah, I'm looking through 2 panes of glass, so it's a pane in the glass. I was right.
Timothy says it's so cool to see the cars at speed on the banking. I agree. Fully agree. There's nothing quite like it. Seeing them at speed on the banking at night is also one of those cool things. It's just not like anything else.
That is the 867 white Miata.
867. That would be Impulse Motorsports.
Okay. So, Dana is considering doing 15-minute pit stops for passing under yellow because they are getting way too many of them apparently. So tell your drivers, don't pass under yellow.
Oh, yeah. 15-minute penalty will definitely set you back. That'd be 7 laps.
GBU leads over Floridian Motorsports in second place there. Following them, it is Team Sailing Ketchup. Then it's the Burres Motorsports team in fourth because we got an EC car up there. Then it's Gorilla Sticker in the number 517. Team London 2 leads in their number 803 car. Excuse me, they don't lead. They're in sixth place. Then it's Clark Motorsports, Team Infinity, Hong North, and BD Machine Works Racing in 10th. That's the top 10 there.
Back to Green Flag Racing.
What do we have to do to have a ChampCar.Live at the Autobahn? Well,
ask Bill.
There's some challenges that we have to play each race based upon which ones we want to play ahead of them because of the way the bandwidth is renewed. Like every month you get a new you get your tank refilled. If you do the wrong race at the wrong time, then the next one that you really wanted to do, you don't have the bandwidth to do it. So that's part of it. The number of cars that turn out is part of it. The logistics of having somebody there to set up the cameras. Sometimes if it's like a double for racing two different places, that can be an issue. So there's different things that go into it. I'm not sure about the bandwidth out there. I don't think we've ever done one there.
I was just thinking, I don't think we have either.
I do love that little track. My heart is kind of partial to it.
Yeah, I've never been there.
Oh, it's fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing one. And we've talked about it, of course, but
we have to pick and choose. I'm going to pit race this year for the first time.
are you? Nice. Yeah, that one will be covered. Yeah, we're going to do a show for that one.
I might be there for that show.
Yeah?
I think we're going to plan right now is for us to race it. That's one of the reasons I'm going this summer, to put eyes on it.
Oh, so you're going to kick me out of the booth. I see how it is.
Mm-hmm. You can go, we'll just we'll take turns,
Hey.
I'm actually going to be driving too, so,
I know, I was teasing.
Then I'll come in there all sweaty and disgusting and stink up the booth.
Thanks.
Yep.
During that time, you can have the last stint so Bill can smell it. I'll go elsewhere.
No, I've got that molecule wash now for my suit, and so I wash my suit after each race, so it always smells so nice and fresh when I first get there. It doesn't really smell quite like that when I'm bringing it home, but
yeah,
we start out the best we can.
And I will get to actually officially meet you at Mid-Ohio because I saw you were on the entry list there.
Well, we might have switched Mid-Ohio for pit race.
Oh, okay.
Because we're kind of going to do one or the other, and I think the Mid-Ohio race is on a Monday. So, or something like that. So we switched to do pit race, and that's why I'm going to pit. I'm going to pit race and Mid-Ohio this the Memorial Day weekend with Chin. But I think we're going to do the pit race, Champ Car race.
No, whatever. 6 in one hand, half a dozen in another.
Right, so I'll see you at pit race then. Because you're going to be at that one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
On board with your second place team, it's Floridian Motorsports and that turbocharged Porsche. Looking for a way by last year's winner, Team Infinity, that shark car. Team Infinity now shown in 8th place in that J30. One of the few automatic transmission cars in the field. Looks like Bear Maximum and Team London have both just set their fastest lap times of the day at 2:17 and a 2:19 respectively. GBU just turned in a 2:11 on that last lap.
We got a slow car. Sorry to step on you, Paulie. We got a slow car limping its way behind the wall of the first International Horseshoe.
And we got a car that's looped there at the exit of the bus stop. Looks like he's trying to get it pointed in the right direction and get her back on the asphalt. There we go.
Trying to unloop it.
Yeah.
This is one of the only tracks where you can see the whole track, but they make it so hard to see the whole track.
True. It's so big.
Well, I'm saying with the posts and stuff in the way for the windows.
So they're over on YouTube begging for Autobahn. They said they're just 2 races in June, right? It's CMP and Autobahn. And I'm pretty sure that we are planning on doing the race at CMP. And we've also looked at that date to do the board of directors meeting, the annual one. We're kind of looking at that too. So we'd need some bandwidth to be able to pump that out to everyone. We'll just have to see how it goes.
Ketchup's going behind the wall.
Oh, wow.
193, Race Not Rice, just stopped on track. Drivers left in turn 1. And the 569, the Angry Bees, they are also stopped on track. Drivers left in turn 2. Now we're going full course. Probably to retrieve both of those cars.
The TLM driver talking to their pit crew.
So let's see. I had word on who's in the car for them right now. It is Steve Schollhorn.
Looks like he's going to be coming into the pits. There is the TLM car, although it looks like they just drove by pit in, so maybe not yet. Working out their strategery. Another caution here at Daytona. Excuse me.
Billy's fault.
Yeah, I'll take.
What's that?
The cautions.
Oh, yeah. It's all on Billy now. I don't know how you do it. It's amazing.
Like I said, I'm telepathetic. So where I got that from is Disney has a Monsters Inc. joke thing.
Yeah.
And, so one of the things is the guy's a mind reader, or the monster's a mind reader.
Yeah.
And he says he's telepathetic.
Got it.
I love the Monster Inc. That whole series.
So. You know, it's baking in here, even though the air conditioning is on.
Oh, yeah. Well, the humidity is so crazy that those air conditioners can't do a whole lot, you know.
Yeah.
They have to be able to shed that heat through the condenser. If they can't do that, you're going to have a problem.
Yeah, well, it is Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be hot. So GBU still leading over Floridian Motorsports, followed by Gorilla Sticker, Team London 2 in the number 803. Then it's Clark Motorsports, Hong North, Transam 2. Team Infinity in 7th. OFIC is 8th. TLM 9th. And BD Machine 10th. So how about that OFIC getting up there? Rodney's got to be pretty pleased with that. Have himself inside the top 10 so early.
Now, if he can just hold on. Razor Pink says it's only 82 degrees in Daytona right now. Yeah, and 100% humidity. No, 90% humidity.
Yeah. Yeah, Racer Fink says it's only 82 right now. Wait till it gets hot. It's not even hot yet.
Wait till the sun is sweating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't call it the Sunshine State for nothing.
Right.
Should be the Sunshine and Sweat State. It's like, don't even bother doing your hair. Just put it up in a ponytail because it's Florida.
Timothy's going to Autobahn. Cool. You will enjoy it. That is a fun little racetrack.
Just looked it up. I was like, it's only like a little over 10 hours for me.
Mm.
So
Joliet.
that's not this.
Yeah.
I mean, Sebring is 11 hours for me. So
Uh-huh.
I'm going to do that one on frequently. I kind of look forward to those drives sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like to jam out on the radio and just, I don't know, just cruise.
Yeah.
Which usually means 90, but, you know.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's always a good time going to a racetrack, right?
Yeah, usually.
Unless you get stuck on Highway 75 in Florida where it's stop and go for about 6 hours and you're pulling a trailer and nobody will ever let you over. That's less fun.
Yeah. Getting
But other than
stopped a
that-
lot. The worst trip I ever had was last year when we went to Sebring. We were trying to get there for the end of the year, and there was all this migration going on down there to the Disney thing, and we're just trying to get to Sebring, and it was so bad. I've never spent so much time parked on a freeway. Gosh.
The
All
traffic
right.
was bad then.
Here we go. We're getting up to speed now, folks. Back to green here at Daytona International Speedway. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Hawk Performance Daytona 14. TLM looking for a way around. It's just kind of pedaling it right now behind this other car. Not sure what's going on here, but you know, once you get out of the momentum, you're almost scared to pull into the trioval there. Some of those cars are coming at you at such a high rate of speed. Using all the track and some more there is Rockingham. It's kind of a popular thing to do right there. Drift off over into that access road.
I was going to see where Rockingham has found themselves so far. So currently shown in 44th, but there's several EC cars. So let's see. I thought I could just...
Yeah, the last car that's getting flagged in for passing under caution, 496. And, of course, they're not going to pull you in when it's under caution. They're going to wait till it's green. But that's the ZR None. Whoops. 496. Yeah, I don't have that on my chart.
I don't either. I have a 486 and a 495, but not 496.
Rockingham trying to get a good run coming out of the bus stop so he can hopefully either just shoot by or pick up a draft here. But they are pulling away. Floridian, man, look at them come by.
Yeah, rocket launchers on that car or something.
That turbo kicks in and away they go. Into
There's
turn
the
one.
Blue Mini.
Yeah. Here's Floridian. All right, well, we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we're going to take another station break here. And we'll be back in just a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly, your leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
You for real?
Dale, dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, folks, we're back here. It's the performance, the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Speedway. And trying to choke down some lunch here, which is very difficult to do.
Yeah, I just finished doing that.
Yeah, 4 minutes to eat at a time.
Yeah, it's not enough. But anyway, we're green.
Yeah.
Yay! So it looks like the 127 Macaulay Electric, that's the RX-7. They did a spin and continue over in turn 5. And the 207 of Sled Bull Racing, that Jetta B-Class car, they had a spin and continue over in turn 7. But it's like everybody just spun and then continued on, so I guess all's well that ends well. They just mess up their lap time on that lap, but
yeah, GBU has pitted, so that puts Floridian Motorsports now leading this race over GBU, followed by Team London. Hong North is 4th, Clark Motorsports is 5th. Team Infinity moves up to 6th, so there's some changing taking place up at the front of the field because, you know, we got these pit stops are kind of mixing things up, but once Floridian comes in, I'm sure they'll be find themselves behind GBU at that point again. But for the time being, they're leading the race.
Number 867, Impulse Motorsports in their A-Class Mazda Miata. They had a spin and continue in turn 7.
All right.
Unfortunately, it looks like both our cars made it back behind the garage.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Dang.
It is what it is.
It is racing.
Yeah.
Sometimes the racing gods are not as nice as other times.
Exactly. Sometimes they can be downright cruel.
They can't, yes. Unbelievably cruel.
I remember one year we were racing a Corvette. It was, I think, our second or third year with the car. And we lasted 18 minutes into the Rolex 24 before we were done.
That is terrible.
Yeah.
That's a long way to come from, like, New York to come to Daytona for 18 minutes of racing.
No kidding.
Pretty much.
And go home with a broken car.
Yeah.
It looks like they kind of broke down back to back. I mean, they're shown in 57th and 58th, respectively, right beside each other on the standings.
I think both engines decided that it's too hot.
They've had enough. Wow. Now, Team London's just at their fastest lap time of the day. They're in 3rd place. They cranked out a 2:20 in their 89 E34 535i. Floridian just turned in a 2:19. GBU at 2:15.
Yep, the crew is packing up the tents. So it's generally never a good sign.
No, not a good sign.
Are you able to communicate with Bill? Billy, are you able to get his attention? He's not answering any of my messages. Just let
Hang
him.
on 1 second, I'll walk over there.
Just let him know that the camera for that Salen's Porsche is, that can be put in another car. since they're done. Thank you.
See if Billy has any luck at getting Bill motivated. I found that if you yell at him a little bit, it works best. But you have to get his attention where he hears you yell at him.
There's GBU coming through the bus stop, back up onto the tri-oval.
That little truck.
Yeah.
This will make a good race car. They gave it a great name though. Hee Haw Racing.
Yeah. That's good. Have some fun with it, I guess.
Yeah. Some of the names are quite clever. I've always liked the Maximum Effort name. And then the Piston Broken.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty clever.
Piston broke, yeah. Mm-hmm. Very
Piston
clever.
broke, yeah.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of cars broke today already. Quite a few.
I got down to 91 cars. Let's see if I can stretch it any further than that with this pylon.
Kaywood Racing just set their fastest time of the day at a 2:26. They're sitting back in the 30s. DVM just set their fastest time of the day at a 2:21 as well. That's the 153 car. So I'm scrolling through the standings, seeing what everybody's doing.
What you doing?
Oh.
Yeah, folks, it looks like 91 entries is as far as my I created this little pylon thing. That's as far as the platform will let me stretch it. That's 900 by 4,000.
That's most of all the cars that are still running.
The majority, yeah.
So,
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're packing up the tents for our team, so yeah.
So you were able to talk to Bill?
Yeah, he said have someone on our team to run it over to the pits, but of course I have no communication with them, so
I was just looking. The Brew Crew car only did 20 laps. I wonder. I haven't heard anything from any of that camp about what's going on. There's a team called So Fast She Had to Ask. Unfortunately, they only got 6 laps to see how fast she was. I know
that was funny. I'm laughing in the background here.
Thank you. Now, I know we've said the Angry Bees several times, but it's not showing them turned any laps. But I know that they have. Unless they started with laps down. The Knox Locks was with that one. They're showing 14 laps down. At the very back of the field. Just kind of looking and seeing.
back to yellow. And purple 35.
Lemon Tea Party. That's the name of a racing team.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That's great.
Someone is all the way down at the bottom of the skid pad here. I don't know whether they're broke or they're just heading to the pits and just got lost.
Yeah, they're just lost out there looking for ice cream.
A racer Fink wrote, you don't have to run every lap in an endurance race, but it helps.
But it helps.
It does help. It does help.
Yes, they were trying to find the pit lane.
Yeah, it is a bit strange here. Just like, where do you go? It's this gigantic oasis. As you're coming up the Triola, it's like, where is the pit lane? You just keep going and going and going. And it's like, it's there. You just gotta keep going. Looks like Fat Crack is in.
Rocket Ham is up to 36th place, but there's several EC cars to take out of the number. Too many to count right now. Well, maybe I will. Nah, they're not listed very easily. They were putting the classes ahead of the names, so that made like life real easy. To skip your ECs and say, oh, that one is EC in 17. So 1, 2. Looks like there's only a couple.
Average Joe's under this caution. Man, it's a quick car.
Very quick.
Treasure Coast Miata's out here this weekend in 20th place, roughly, with the EC cars ahead. And Team London's 801 car down in 26th. Rotary Rocketeers is right there behind them. Prefect Racing in 29th. There's Rosemar Racing, or Rosmar, I believe it's actually pronounced.
It's whatever is the way that we didn't say it, I think.
Yeah, they've got a couple cars out here again this year. The Sharky 2 car is here as well in about 51st place. And the Hazmat car back there in about 60th. Full course caution here, apparently. It's like car 385 stopped.
We've got 2 cars stuck. Yeah.
Yeah, car 385.
385 and the 65.
That's Swamp Fox Racing. And then the 65 car.
With Open Throttle Racing. Both decided to stop for coffee or ice cream or something.
Vehicles no longer motivated to drive.
I feel them.
Yeah.
So GBU has retaken the lead of the race with Floridian in second, Hong North third. Team London number 803 is in fourth place. Clark Motorsports is fifth. Then it's Team Infinity, OFIC Racing, Bear Maximum, Acura for now, and Burris Motorsports. That is unofficially your top 10.
And there's another BMW or another car with no hood on their car.
As long as they have a windshield, though, they can still run.
Yep.
You can do windshield or hood, but you have to have one or the other.
And back to green.
Oh, that was quick. Timothy commenting on my comment earlier. This is math, Tiffany, and it's hard. LOL. Yeah, math is hard, especially when they don't have the cars labeled in race monitor really well for the classes. It makes it extra hard. I'm not comparing each car to the roster. That's too much.
Team Infinity looks like they're done their driver change, and they're just waiting for that clock to count down so they can head out.
So, Polly, Tiffany, I might step away for a little bit so that I can get my bags out of the RV, because in case they want to roll
out. Yeah.
So, if you don't hear from me for a little while,
okay,
that's where I'll be. I will be back eventually, but
they're not going to try to leave you, are they?
They can leave me all they want. I got my own car. It's just.
Oh, okay.
I got to figure out a hotel for tonight then. Oh well. So
probably lots of hotels around there to choose from, though.
It's spring break.
Oh, never mind. You're sleeping on the beach.
Yeah, pretty much.
See if Bill has 2 beds in his room.
Either that, or I just go to the condo for bed tonight, which is fine too.
How far is that of a drive?
Hour.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
Cars coming through that bus stop chicane there. GBU leads over Floridian Motorsports. The difference is 8.5 seconds. They are on the same lap. Clark Motorsports is 3rd. Hong North 4th. Team London 5th. As Team Infinity has pitted.
Racerfink is asking about a number 997 Miata running. I don't have that on my list. I have 996, but that's a Boxster. I've got a 991 that's a Miata. We're going for Porsche numbers in Miatas. That one's, I don't know how to say that, Mario Racing or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure how that... Mario?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, next commercial break, I'll go get my bags and get the keys to the condo.
Sounds good. Ooh, we got a little bit of smoke there. Might have been a little bit of contact. I think a car kind of lost its mojo exiting the bus stop, and the other car behind it was, on the gas trying to power out and had to lock up in order to keep from hitting him.
Ooh, we just had someone let go, it looks like, going into the first International Horseshoe. Lots of smoke. They're still motivated, but they're smoking. Hang on 1 second. I will tell you number if I can see it. And they parked behind a sign.
Yeah.
Of course.
There's a nice big Daytona International sign where, they got the...
Well, the report is car 569. That's the Angry Bee Racing Team and a Miata have stopped on the racetrack, or off the racetrack, and around turn number 6, which would be that fast sweeping. That would be the exit back onto the oval. Turn 6, that's the
I
final
see that.
corner.
But
this is a different car.
Yeah, this will be towards the kink. Unless they kept going and I missed it. Which could...
always a possibility.
Yes.
Right. There's a lot to keep up with out there.
All right, well, I'm going to disappear while I have a 5-minute break coming up and plus whatever.
Okay.
So.
Well, ask Bill to reach out to me so that we can communicate, please.
Okay.
Thank you. So there's the yellow.
Oh.
Oops.
We should have told him to grab the camera out of there while he's going over to the...
under caution. He just passed 2 cars under yellow. Now it's the purple 35, and he is blasting. Guess who's going to be coming in to spend some time in the pits?
David's going to have a talk with Mr. Steve.
Wow. Didn't it seem kind of easy how well you went by those guys? Whoops.
It's like, yeah, I'm going to get him.
No, you won't. Laser vision, is that what they call it?
That or red mist or,
You're not looking at the...
think about like how they put the things over the outside of the horse's eyes to keep them from looking anywhere except, the whole tunnel vision thing. Kind of like that.
Blinders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just focus on passing that car in front of you and not realizing that it's no longer passing available or should be.
Right.
Got to get those blinders off. So 330 is going to get a black flag. That's Velocity Warehouse. I guess I could look at what it's for, but I'm just going to guess it's passing under yellow, but didn't say yet. So many cars. I mean, they just... It's like a parade laps that go all the way around the entire course. You keep thinking you're going to have a lull in traffic somewhere, but like, nah, there's still cars. Just They just keep coming.
Yeah, sorry, I was messaging.
No problem.
Trying to do several things at once. So we'll go ahead and break for commercial here and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And after 75 laps of racing, GBU is your leader. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment material and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the Hawk Performance Daytona 14. I'm Paul Velton with Tiffany Alexander, and we're calling the race for you here this afternoon. Car number 19, black flagged for a wardrobe malfunction. They'll be spoken to about that, unfortunately for them. Floridian Motorsports.
Did you say a wardrobe malfunction?
Yeah, you know the whole glove thing. The Michael Jackson thing. Yeah, can't be doing that.
That one I almost missed that one.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha.
Floridian pulling out of their pit box, trying to zipper into all the traffic coming into the pits right now.
I guess it is right at that 2-hour mark. Our second set of 2 hours.
Yep, this is the time.
Yeah, because we're about 10 hours to go, so yep. This is to be expected for most teams. You know, our rules say that every driver has to come in every 2 hours and switch to a new driver. 2 hours is the max stint for any one driver at a time. They have to be out of the car for at least an hour, and then they can go back in the car and do another 2-hour stint. But most teams just, choose to do 2-hour stints each, and then another driver takes 2 hours. But if for some reason somebody has to come in early after an hour out, that driver can go back in. Which you see every once in a while with this, with some of these teams that might just have 2 or 3 drivers. They're just circling through. Most teams for this type of race would bring 4 drivers, though. That would probably be more ideal.
So the last car's black flagged around the time of the break. Car number 330. That
Velocity.
is Velocity, and then Team Infinity, and then card number 28, which is KH Motorsports, which we thought about putting a camera in that car, but it just didn't happen. So they're Mustang. They will be coming in to spend some time. You can see the sun now starting to really come down on the infield there, making it a little bit easier for us to see. All right. So, since we've come back from commercial break, we've got GBU leading the race on lap 78 over Floridian Motorsports running lap 76. Oop, they just clicked 77. So they're just a little over a lap down. Floridian Motorsports in their Porsche 944. Hong North in their Mazda MX-3 in third place, with Clark Motorsports behind them on the same lap. Then it's fifth place, Team London, the number 803 BMW. BD Machine is behind them in sixth. Team Infinity is seventh. Gorilla Sticker, number 517, eighth. We have an EC car, so that means ninth place is actually Burres Motorsports. And then Atlanta Speedworks, they've brought an army of cars out here this weekend. This is the number 981 Porsche Boxster, now in 10th place. TLM behind them in their 328i. Followed by Bear Maximum, OFIC, Atlanta Speedworks number 718, Team London number 801. RVA Graphics and Wraps is right there behind them in an EC car number 511. Then in 18th, you've got Momo Champ, Acura for now, Mr. H Motorsports, Treasure Coast Miata, Stranger Racing, Prefect Racing, Atlanta Speedworks, and Wilson Daily Racing. And we may be getting a guest from the Treasure Coast team a little bit later here in the broadcast to come up and speak to us.
Oh, good. I always like guests.
Of course, the nice thing about an automatic is you never have to take your hands off the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Just focus on braking. Looks like the Cadillac of Daring Greatly, perhaps, or maybe it's a BMW. Yeah, because they've got the Red Bull paint scheme. The Daring Greatly car doesn't have that. Looked like he might be able to get by there, but the BMW just powered out around the outside to maintain that position. A little wave there, might be a local yellow. He jumps on the throttle trying to get out of 5 there, but nothing doing. Looks like they're under caution here, perhaps.
Looks like, yeah, we're going.
Or purple 35. He's got a big gap that's opened up. Everybody's slowed to a stop. Turn 3, looks like we have an incident over there. Car number is 263, Tiffany.
That is Rampage Motorsports. It's an A-Class Miata.
Yeah, they would be, turn number 3 is to your left there. Looks like they had contact with the wall is the report.
Oh. That's not what you want to do.
It might be them, that little white dot parked up against the wall there.
That's right over there where pit out is joining the field.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm trying to think. Where's my map? Track map. Like, would they have had to cross over the pit out to hit the wall?
Well, the pit out, it empties into that part of the racetrack.
Turn 3.
It empties into 3, yeah. As you're heading into 3, yeah.
Okay. We had one of our guys back in the day when we went to the first time we ever went to Daytona, and he lost it in turn 1 and managed to go all over a little bit of everywhere, and then finally found himself over the grass and onto the pit lane and pit out, which he promptly decided to turn himself back around, go back through the grass and back onto the track, which the officials caught kind of the tail end of it and saw him exiting pit lane through the grass and entering the track, obviously not in the right spot. So the next driver got to sit for the penalty for that.
Gotcha.
It's quite funny.
Well, they've already got the trucks over there, so hopefully they can get things cleared out. Everybody's okay, and we can get going here again.
Looks like the 803 stopped off track. That's Team London 2. And their BMW.
Yeah.
E34. E34? What's a 34? I know E30, I know E36, 46. Maybe somebody can tell me. I don't know my BMW numbers like that, but I've not heard of that one that I know of. Maybe I have. Who knows?
Maybe you have, and then maybe you haven't, you know?
Yeah, I don't even claim to know my BMW numbers like I do my Porsche numbers. But now with Porsche, they change the numbers so frequently. That's hard to keep up with, too.
Yeah.
They don't go in any kind of rhyme or reason in order.
Working lap 81 is the leader here. Good, bad, and the ugly in their 79 Chevrolet Corvette. Floridian Motorsports in behind them by about 2 laps. Then it's Hong North in their Mazda MX-3. So it's Corvette, Porsche, and Mazda, your top 3. And here's your friends Rockingham Racing.
Yay! That's Paul Wright in the car. My first, my blue 986 was actually originally his. Was the first box driver rode in, actually, because we met him at Barber. He had messed up one of his wheel bearings, and so we took his car and fixed it and brought it back. So I got to ride in it. And I was like, "Oh, I like this car," you know. And then a couple of years later, I bought the car from him, and I've had it ever since.
Oh, okay.
It was real nice and pretty when he had it. I stripped it out and caged it, and tracked the crap out of it. But so we just rebuilt the engine in that one. I got to get some tires on it.
We got some cars coming into the pits as others continue around the tri-oval here under the sun in Florida.
Super nice guys. All those guys are up in Huntsville, that group. That's why they're called Rockingham, because we're Birmingham. That was our team name. And then they were Rockingham because that's the Rocket City, Huntsville, Rocket City is their nickname. And Dan he and his wife used to be in Birmingham with us, and he raced with me several times in some of my other cars. And then he got moved to Huntsville. And we were sad to see him go. At least it's only an hour and a half away.
Well, if you're just signing on with us, it is the Hawk. I can get it out. The Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Raceway. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
You got it all out in ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
Yeah.
What's the other one? It's like 97 words to everything.
Yeah.
But all kidding aside, we do like our sponsors. That's very nice. Yeah. They help to make racing more affordable for our racers.
Which is nice.
Yeah. And they help, they kind of help us keep our funny baloney jobs.
That they do.
Dylan said he's trying to watch the race on watch our feed and everything, and also do an Easter hunt with the kiddos.
Well, this is a good time to do that because we're under caution. So
yeah, I mean, it reminds me of the cliche fella at the wedding at the table with his phone under the table trying to watch the football game.
Right. Yeah. Of course. Glad I would never do that. How immature.
See, down south, we know to not get married during football season. The Saturdays in the fall are just kind of off the menu.
That's funny.
Unless it's the bye week,
Oh, man.
So I got married in the fall, but I got married on a Sunday.
I got married November 10th. And it was gorgeous out, which is bizarre for northern Indiana. So it was beautiful. It was comfortable, and everything was just awesome. So
I got married at the beginning of October out at Barber Motorsports Park. So it was beautiful, and there were car sounds in the background, and it was lovely. And there was a guy there that I kind of liked, so it all went pretty good.
Everything was, you're ticking all the boxes there.
Yeah, all of them. Car sounds, guy, I had a fancy dress on,
Oh.
Yeah. And my driving shoes, my favorite driving shoes. I was not putting on heels at the track. That's just too far. Too far.
Yeah, this must be the 803 car, because this would be turn 7.
The Team London is BMW. Does it look like a BMW? Kind of just looks like a kind of a blurry thing.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is YouTube has a 12-hour limitation on their live stream DVRs. In other words, we can keep live streaming all the way up to the 14 hours and whatever. But anybody that goes back to try to watch the finish of the race, they wouldn't have it. So I'm going to be recording that off of another machine anyway. I'm going to be publishing the finish of the race as a part 2 up on YouTube, just so everybody knows that is going to happen.
Okay.
Even though the early part of the race, there was some gaps there because of the technical issues we had.
But Polly saved the day and fixed it.
Yeah, well, yeah, the rest of it, the tail end of the race will be published. Looks like they scooped it up on the rollback here, Tiffany.
Yeah. It's a brightly colored car.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not too bad off.
So if they go back to watch the race, the 12 hours will be all together, and then the last 2 hours will be part 2?
Yeah, that's how you see them. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
watching it other than live.
Right. That's the way all of our 14s are. They end up getting split. You know, you got a choice as a producer. You can either have 2 live streams, or you can just have 1 live stream and then just, you know, split up the recording. And I choose to do the latter because it's such a pain for everybody to
have to switch over to another.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You're bound to just lose people because they get lost or whatever.
Yeah. They don't find the next link. Yeah, I gotcha.
So it looks
might
like
lose us.
Yeah. Lose interest in us is more likely. It's like they're cleaning up the racetrack right there too. They must have pulled off the track right there and dropped some things. Dropped some fluid perhaps. So safety vehicles gradually leaving the racetrack.
So Timothy's saying he and his late wife were married at Road America at the Christmas in July event on the start-finish line. Us race car people are just, you know, special.
Yeah.
You didn't talk your wife into getting married at the track, Polly?
No. No, I didn't do that.
She's not quite as weird as us, huh?
Right.
She's got some sense. Get married at a proper venue, like a church or something.
Yeah. Hood going back on the average Joe's Miata. Some of these cameras are getting old and the mics are blown out, and that's why they get wet sometimes and it messes up the mic, and that's why you have a number of cars here that don't have any audio. That's the case here with Justin's Yee.
Gotcha. At least the video still works.
Yeah. Yeah, the video works. Fat Crack. Looks like they've pulled their car back into the garage area, unfortunately. And they've got the hood up on that machine. Hopefully they can get that put back together and get back out there. Team Infinity here. Back to green we go.
Alrighty.
Now we did get a note on the Fetterhun Motorsports BMW car number 528. We didn't really get the follow-up notes on what the deal was. Oh, it's that they were dragging something, apparently. The Miatas are loud.
Timothy says nothing's more proper than a world-class racetrack. Plus, all your real friends are there anyway. I absolutely agree. Sometimes you even get your family to show up.
Well, and it's like I've always said, you're not really a true friend of mine unless you've given me the bird at least once, and this is a great place to get something like that.
That's how
you're
I
more
usually
likely to.
That's the passing sign, right?
The passing sign, yeah. Oh, shoot.
So the 350 spun and continued. That's the Swamp Box Racing Camaro.
Yeah, number 6. Looks like no action needed or taken. A little pedaling there as they come out of 5, now down to 6, I believe this is. It's kind of hard to see. Kind of looks like 6 here. I don't know why I like this corner. It's just weird. It's not my favorite out there. For me, it's 4, that sweeping left-hander, but something about
little dog
6.
leg.
Yeah. Oh, that's a blast because you can go flat out through there, and a lot of guys don't think they can. And so they'll lift or even brake heading in there, which is kind of scary because you're on the mat, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's like you're trying to carry speed through there. And maybe not everybody can do that. But 6 is just an awkward corner, and I kind of like it. If you can get it right, you know, that's the thing about a challenging or a weird corner. If you can get it right, it's so satisfying.
True. And you get to carry that speed onto the banking.
Yeah.
Really get the full benefit of it if you get it right.
All right. I'm going to take another swipe, but I hate to go to commercial, you know it? Because we just got back to green. Let's give it a minute here. And all my picture-in-picture and all that stuff's gone because of not using my normal setup.
Yeah, you had to switch to a whole new computer.
Yeah.
Good thing you had some of that stuff already backed up and everything. Goodness. That was good thinking.
Yeah. Supposed to got to do that stuff. It's kind of fun watching him work his way around traffic. Of course, they won the race last year with this car. Doesn't look they have quite the pace to do that this year with the competition ahead. But, you know, it's a long race. Anything could happen.
Yeah, we've still got 9.5 hours to go. Last year, GBU was leading for a while, but then they packed it up after they had some issues. So, you know, I mean, we still got a lot of racing left to go. Anything can happen. And it usually does.
Ooh, look at this traffic. Trying to find a way through. Heads down the inside. This is the thing about Daytona. Heading into the bus stop here. A lot of jockeying for position to these wide entry corners. And try and come up around the outside on the Camaro. Gets it done. Gets a decent exit. I think he still has his championship contender sticker in the window.
Nice.
It looks like the Lotus coming through. And the Mini Cooper trying to see if it can get by. Gonna get caught up here. There goes Rockingham.
Yep.
Got jammed up here a little bit behind another car. Let's see if he can get by at 3. Swing out to the right here. Set him up nicely for that. Braking, trying to get by Rockingham. Trying to get 2 for the price of 1. Maybe 3. Gotta get that exit. Can't afford to be held up by these cars. But unfortunately, he will be. Looks like one of the Speedworks machines up ahead. Oh, Atlanta Speedworks right ahead there. He comes in through 4, up into 5 here.
I think that was the Rockwell car, actually.
Oh, okay.
I think I saw a 10 on the side.
Setting up for 6. I think he got into a bit of a pinch down there. A little slower entry than what he wanted. He was able to get on the gas sooner, though. Got a decent exit. Uh-oh. Maybe a local yellow up here heading into the bus stop. Let's see, what do we have here? Just a lot of cars.
It's a lot of cars.
There may be a caution up here that we're not seeing, so we'll go ahead and take that commercial break and be back in a few. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's good, bad, and the ugly leading this race. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I've heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
Did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Daytona International Speedway. That's the Hawk Performance Daytona 14. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander as we're calling the race for you. And welcome back. Having a little trouble with our tech again. Jeez. Yeah, it's always something, isn't it? There we go. We're still under caution here. Let's see what we got here. Looks like Tiffany stepped away, but the message is turn 2, car number 412 is stopped on track. And car 412, that is the Battle Scarred Motorsports Crown Vic. It's a 2011. Over around turn number 2. So that would be just coming through that the little S's there at the exit of 1 as you're heading towards the pit out area. So reportedly that car is stopped in the grass, driver's right.
The Battle Scarred Motorsports Crown Vic.
Yeah.
Somewhere right over there.
So a quick rundown where things stand right now as we're here under another caution at Daytona. We have GBU leading over Floridian Motorsports. Then it's Hong North in the Trans Am 2. Then we have Clark Motorsports in 4th. BD Machine 5th. Team Infinity is 6th. Burraz Motorsports 7th. Gorilla Sticker is 8th. TLM in 9th. And Atlanta Speedworks in 10th in their Porsche Boxster. So it looks like we're back to green here as the cars are rushing by through the tri-oval here.
Rockingham is up to 32nd place. We've hopped another 2 spots.
Nice.
Yeah.
Check in on them. And there's the number 10 of Rockwell. They're battling with them right now. Rockwell shown in 26th place. Rockingham down in 32nd, so this would be a good pass for them to get that done.
Absolutely. Rockwell's shown on lap 80, whereas Rockingham is shown on lap 79, so.
Lining up for turn 6 here. Really
go,
need
Paul,
get on it, get on it.
Go, Paul, go.
Yeah. So follow that Porsche, get up behind him there. Let's follow him around the outside. Get comes the
Oh,
57.
Boxer's got some oomph.
Yeah. I think he got a little bit better exit, too.
Let him get away, though.
Here we go into the bus stop here.
It's like, I'm right there with you.
This would be a good chance for Paul to get the run around him here if he can get a better exit. Nice exit coming out of the bus stop.
There we go. Yeah.
The Porsche got backed up just a little bit by the car ahead, and we'll see if the BMW has enough of advantage there because of that to get by. I'm looking in his little post mirror there. I don't even see the car. Oh, this would be nice. That might help stack up the Porsche behind him. He may have slid in behind him for the draft. As he comes through the tri-oval here, there's the start-finish line. Down into turn 1 we go.
Looking for blue in the mirrors.
And he's taking that inside. Going to clip that. And he did check his mirror real quick as he ducked into one. It looks like he sealed the deal.
Sure does. I don't catch blue in any of those mirrors.
I think he just got smoked there from that. That's the worst place to have your momentum thrown off, is coming out of 6 and coming out of the bus stop.
Yeah.
And we had a car parked there to the left at the exit of 3. And they're back to caution there, I see, on his Flagtronics module.
Mm-hmm. Full course, huh?
Yeah, we've got a car number 985.
That's Bent Over Racing.
And 301.
I don't have a 301. I have a 309, which is loose screws.
And 153
is DVM Racing.
Looks like he corrected it to. Let's see what we have here. We have a black flag for the 153 for DV. You say DVM?
DVM.
DVM is being black flagged. And that information is just coming in now. We'll get an explanation on that.
Two minutes. 4. Come on, Bill.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Usually a first penalty. Yep. Passing under yellow. Must be their first time, though.
Yeah. I thought it was 3, but maybe they've changed it, or I'm just mistaken. I haven't had that many of them. I've had a couple, I think.
I think they may alter it given the track, because this got a really long pit lane, so that's going to add some time in.
Yeah. But I'm such a nice guy, though. I mean, really, do you have to give me a black flag?
Right. Chelsea black flagged me at what was it? Not Barber. Yeah, it was a Barber.
Yeah.
Yeah. I came back from my stem. I was like, gosh. She was like, that was you in the car. I was like, yep. She was like, sorry.
Yeah, I think she was the one that black flagged me at Road America. Okay, so car number 8.
Yeah. Just in case anybody thinks we get any preferential treatment, that is not the case.
No, we don't.
If nothing else,
it'd be
probably
great if we did, but
yeah.
But that's Hong North being black flagged 2 minutes as well for passing under caution. Oh, that's terrible for them because they're running so well today. So it's the Hong North team being black flagged for passing under caution.
Well, they were at the front of the field. I was trying to find that car now.
Yeah, they're up at the front here. It's going to hurt them, but they're in third. But maybe if they're not going to be able to, they're not going to be black flagged while under caution. And looks like we're back up to speed again here.
It's going to be a 2-minuter.
Yep. So 2-minute penalty for the Hong North Trans Am team.
Our third place car. Little mental mistakes, it costs you a lot here, you know? I mean, if you think about like the speeds people are carrying, they're flying around those, you know, banked turns, and you're sitting there at completely zero, stopped at the pit in. It just probably feels like an eternity if you're sitting there for 2 minutes.
Right. And it looks like we're still racking up the players who are going to be black flagged. So that the list is growing.
So Billy's saying the 263 of Rampage Motorsports may be about a foot shorter on one side of the car. Had a little, I guess it had an impact. I guess in the 207 of Sled Bull Racing, maybe an impact.
Now, the Pontiac of Mr. H Motorsports had a spin, but then they continued, so there was no action taken on that team for that. TLM coming out of the bus stop. TLM having a good day too. Let's see if they can maintain it.
Yeah, doing well, running in 9th place right now. Our good buddy David Twatty, one of the owners of that car and team. Okay, so Billy has gotten the camera out of the Salen's car and gave it to Andrew. So maybe we'll get that stuffed in another car.
Oh, yeah. Most likely. If it's in Andrew's hands, something positive's going to happen. But I think it's switched off, so I'm not sure if he knows how to turn it on. I got a message back from Arjun on the Brew Crew Racing team.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What's up?
He said that they had a bolt pull out of the rear trailing arm, and it stripped everything as it left the car.
Oh. Are they trying to fix it, or it's not fixable with what they have with them? Did he say?
He didn't say, but...
Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to think how that's set up. I'm not sure.
Racer Fink commented, it probably feels like you're driving an Opel GT, Tiffany. When I was talking about them sitting at pit end serving that black flag while everybody else is racing. Probably so. Probably about the same. Sam Avenue Garage is in 29th. Yes, it is. Let's see if we have any other. There's an EC car in 17th, so that'd be 28th place, actually. So even better.
Oh, Average Joe's has pulled their car. Looks like it's in the garage now, too. So they must be having some trouble with the Miata. That's Justin's team. And there's a lot of stuff on the windshield. It looks like they're wiping, and it looks like it might be oily.
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign.
No. Back on board with Team Infinity.
So after that pass that we witnessed earlier, Rockingham is now on the same lap as Rockwell. So So we have 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st, 32nd, 33rd, 34th, all on lap 84. How close the competition is out there.
Yeah. Both the Salins cars, the report that we got from Billy was their engine issues. Guess they're having trouble with the heat, so they packed it in. I don't know if they actually damaged the engines or not, but they said they didn't like the heat. So
So looks like the 647 of Open Throttle Racing, their ready car, is having mechanical issues.
Oh yeah.
And may be stuck at pit out.
Throttle cable not working, so the car is stuck there. Can't get it remotivated.
I mean, that's the less scary of the two stucks.
Yeah. I'm sure you've probably seen by now, Tiffany, the video of that, I think it's a Corvette in IMSA bursting through the gate there at Sebring has resurfaced on the internet. It's starting to make its rounds again.
Oh, the one that went through and ended up on the regular road?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, broke through this
was that a
turn
throttle
7.
stuck?
I think it was brake failure, if I remember right.
Brake failure.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Busted through the gate there at 7 and ended up out on the road. He's kind of hobbling across the sidewalk and stuff, trying to stay out of the street, but makes the left-hander and heads back into the complex.
You know, the guard that's at the entrance to the park, you know, that checks your wristband.
Yeah.
Had to have a shocked look on his face when a race car comes coming back in. Like,
yeah.
He was like, what the crap?
Yeah, what you don't see anymore is the entire video anymore, because he did have to stop and explain. I'm racing. I'm in the race.
And he's like, yeah, you're right.
And he had to drive up over that bridge and everything, because that's the only way you get to the track. You got to come from the other side. It was so funny to watch that video, him driving up over the bridge real slow. And it's so bizarre. Of course, I mean, he would have to get his brakes fixed anyway, but yeah, I've seen it resurfaced. Unfortunately, some people put a bunch of little emojis all over it instead of just leaving it alone.
No, you'll never deal with such bizarre things as you deal with as if you're racing. Odd situations just come up, you know, like that.
Yeah. high-speed braking.
The
into
steering
one.
wheel comes off while you're turning at a 180-degree turn, and now you have no steering wheel.
Yeah, there's another video that surfaced of a guy racing Baja, and the steering wheel came off, and he's struggling to put it on. And I'm not sure. I mean, the car's kind of slowing down, but it's not like a racetrack where you're in serious trouble. You're out in the middle of the desert. Okay, they got a car they're picking up on the rollback there. It might be at turn 3, the exit of 3 on the left side again. So yeah, local yellow.
Wilson Daily Racing BMW, number 15. Yeah, that's happened to me too, with the steering wheel coming off.
Yeah. That's terrifying. That's got to be terrifying on a racetrack for sure.
It was, you never know how you're going to deal with those situations until you're in them. And oftentimes we surprise ourselves by how stupid we act or how quickly we react, right? It kind of can go either way. And at that moment, I had to be, happy with myself because I quickly put the steering wheel back on and it wouldn't engage. The collar wouldn't click into place. So I put my thumbs in the hole in the very center of the steering wheel and put my fingers through the steering wheel, held the collar, and steered the car back into the paddock that way.
Oh, okay.
Kind of just put my shoulders against the seat and pushed the steering wheel onto the column and kind of held it in place, and I was able to
get enough of a bite.
Yep, just enough to drive it back.
Oh wow.
Of course, my passenger needed a change of shorts, but
that's the worst.
I was like, my bad. I didn't really mean to do that.
But they learned something that day, how to deal with it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Well, we're going to take another quick break here for commercial, but we'll be back in just a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is your leader. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination. AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We've had a couple reports of cars spinning, but continuing. Car number 55. Now that's the Ford Mustang of RPM AutoWorks Racing. And car number 698. 698, that's the RX-7 of Reposado Racing.
Esposado. I don't know how to say that one.
Obviously, neither did I, right? Not real well.
Seems like there's a tequila that's made by a brand with that same name. So I'll just pronounce it the way that the tequila brand is pronounced, which I probably still don't know correctly, but you know what I call it. I might call it something else after a couple of tequilas, though. But,
well, it's just like, my wife will say, that's not how you spell simplify. And it's like, well, that's how I spell it. That may not be how you choose to spell it or anybody else, but that's how I spell it. How do you know the dictionary gets it right? Because if the dictionary doesn't get it right, then you could be spelling it wrong all this time and not even know.
Right?
Encyclopedia,
I have some clients who ask me all the time, they're like, is that a made-up word? I'm like, depends on what you classify as made up. Just not in the dictionary yet.
Right. Remember that guy that did all those beer commercials? He was always making up words. And what was that guy's name? This was back in the 80s. I think he had been a former football player or manager or something, and so he was well known. But his beer commercials where he always come up with this stuff. He's kind of a Yogi Berra type guy, He just had these bizarre words that he had mashed up a couple words and put them together into one. So it's like, it wasn't that you didn't understand what he was saying. It was just bizarre because it's not a word,
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's GBU coming back up onto the tri-oval there out of the bus stop. They still lead this race over Floridian Motorsports, who's in second. Behind them, it's Clark Motorsports, another one of our front-running teams. Then it's Team Infinity, BD Machine, Perez Motorsports, Gorilla Sticker in number 517. TLM in the number 3. Hong North and Bare Minimum. That's your top 10 cars right now running in the field. Bob Euchre, yeah, that was the guy. Thank you. I had confidence that with this many people watching, that somebody's got to know who I'm talking about.
Right? So our 8th place car, our TLM car, that's currently being piloted by David Lira, and then Ty Schulhorn, which I'm going to guess he's either the brother or the son of Steve that was in the car earlier. I'm sure David will tell me. Is going in next in the TLM machine.
Looks like we're back to purple 35 here, according to the gadget on his dashboard. So everybody comes down to a low roar, as my mom used to say. Rockingham.
The 219 Sharky 2 is moving slow out there.
And Paul called in and said, "What do you all want me to do?" And looks like he's going to go ahead and pit.
Yeah, so let's see who's going in next. Like, where's my list? There we go. Skip is going in now. So Skip opened up this morning and did the first stint, so we're back on the rinse and repeat. Well, that's if they follow their original plan, which sometimes you do and sometimes you don't.
And he's talking to the crew saying, "Oh, I got you now." It's surprisingly difficult to see where your pits are in this long pit lane, and it's also equally difficult to see your car coming because there's so many BMWs out there.
Yeah, I mean, they've got so many teams on pit lane. I mean, if we've got 100, I mean, that's 130 teams out there to find your team amongst all the other idiots out there. No.
It looks like they're working on, actually his window net has come loose. There's something not right with that, and that's what they're working on. I noticed he worked on it a little bit when he called it into them under caution. What do you want me to do? And they just went ahead and swung in there. So it looks like there's some kind of a problem with the window net they need to resolve. He's not getting out of the car.
Oh, okay.
So they'll work to fix that and get him back out there. And they are wiping down the windscreen. And giving him the attaboy, saying, "We're up to 31st." Average Joe's machine, not really back together, but they've got a driver in the car. It looks like that might be Justin working on the engine area there, looking to see if he can get that machine back up and running again. Let's see if I can make heads or tails of this thing.
There's actually one EC car in the mix in 17th place, so actually that's 30th they're up to. Hopefully they're able to get that fixed and back out without losing their lap. But at 35 miles an hour, it takes a long time for everybody to lap you. Oh, the 750 is stopped on track, drivers right in turn 6. That is OVD Motorsports. It's a A-Class Miata.
Yep.
Got a lot of Miatas here this weekend. Can't swing a dead cat without hitting a Miata out here.
Yeah, you got that right.
Giving props to our good buddy Doc.
I know. I gave him some props that when I was building up the credits. I'm going to credit Doc now as the additional announcer, in quotes, at large.
Fantastic.
I thought that was fitting.
Very. So Sam Collier just came out of the Motorsports 868 car. No, 686. I said that backwards. He said he survived his first stint. Seems to be okay. The temperatures are still a little screwy, but it's running, so they're still hanging in there.
You can see the clouds coming overhead there, darkening some area of the racetrack.
Not enough.
Oh, they finally let you back in?
Yes.
Your microphone isn't turned up, or it's the wrong one that's turned up. There's some other mic that's picking you up, maybe Bill's. Or you slipped the wrong headset on or something.
Yeah, that was my own dunderhead mistake.
There we go.
GBU's in.
Okay.
Now, if somebody could just hold them for 20 minutes so everybody else could catch up.
Well, can't we just start them 6 laps down and,
Right?
make it fair?
Make it fair. Give everybody else a fighting chance.
Oh. Well, the good news is the air conditioning might actually start working because the sun is now behind us instead of in front of us.
Not in your face.
Yes.
Good deal.
Doubtful, but one can
Always.
A girl can dream.
or a guy for that matter.
So the Motorsport 686 Hunter Manley is now in the car. It's an all Birmingham-ish team. Sam's from Montgomery, but we'll claim him. Roger's technically from Mississippi, but he lives in the Birmingham metro area now, so we definitely claim him.
Well, that's nice of you.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was cruising through your neck of the woods for a couple hours, Tiffany, you claimed me too.
Do what now?
Back in the November when I was on the train.
Oh yeah.
You claimed me for that.
Oh yeah, just
an hour or so.
A couple of hours, yeah. Us Southerners are so polite. We'll we'll take in anybody.
That's the nice thing. Yeah, we'll take in anybody.
Stray dog shows up, whatever.
Yeah. So the Mini Cooper up ahead here of the Fat Crack Racing team as we check in on TLM Motorsports. TLM coming in or leaving the pits, it might be. Case looks like they're heading to the tent. I'm going to show them the driver band, and if everything's in order, they'll be released to head back out. Team Infinity staying out.
And it should be Ty Scholhorn in the car of that TLM car.
All right.
So we got an emergency vehicle parked on the short chute in between the west horseshoe and the short turns back onto the high banks. Okay, now he's moving. During what he was doing, he was just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, and I got a message back from Arjun on the Brew Crew Racing team, and they're working on trying to helicoil that stripped thread for that trailing arm, and if that helicoil works, then they'll be able to get back out there. That's the plan.
Okay.
We shall see.
We shall.
All right, I've got the recording working, so that means we'll have no trouble posting up the part of this stream that gets clipped at the end for the finish.
Yay! So if you're watching this not live, watching it later, the end of the race, the last 2 hours, will be on the Daytona Part 2 stream. So you don't get to the last 2 hours and be freaked out that you're going to miss the end of the race.
What happened? Yeah.
Holly's going to upload it onto a secondary stream.
Yes, put the pitchforks away, as they say.
Right?
Douse the torches.
Well, we keep the pitchforks out for Bill Strong just because he's Bill Strong.
Well, you know, you got to keep him a little scared where you at, right?
So it went from the RV is leaving, so you might as well grab all your stuff, to the RV isn't leaving because there's no room at the campground and you're staying the night. Okay, whatever.
Okay.
So I did a lot of running around for no reason. But I got
that.
I got your camera to somebody that can put it someplace else. So Purple 35 just got pulled.
All right. That's encouraging. The guy in the tower looks like he broke for lunch. No, is he standing up there? I don't see him. Unless he's kind of hiding behind that fence post there.
Yeah, it's a shorter person. They just swapped. And green flag's out.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading the race. Floridian Motorsports in second. Clark Motorsports is in third. It looks like Clark, I'm having trouble with this, Tiffany. Do you recall how to split Race Monitor up so you can get the class?
So I was trying to do that earlier, actually,
here we
and
go.
I clicked you click the little thing in the right top hand corner kind of thing.
I used to think that did it, but I think it just shuffles the times around or something. Let me see.
Yeah, I think now it may have just put them in order of like best times or something instead of doing the classes.
Okay, here we go. So I found out if you maximize it on a gigantic screen, it spreads it out enough where you can read the whole thing. So we've got GBU leading D class, Clark Motorsports leading A class. B class is being led by BD Machine Work. And A class, I already mentioned A class. Let's see. We have A, B. We need C class is being led by Hong North right now, even with that penalty. But it has shuffled them down to 5th place. And I'm looking for our F class, one of our F class competitors. This is a large field. I'm still here.
Right.
I'm still going through it.
So F classes, What's the Rush? A Ford Escort is one of the cars.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the other one is P, B, and J Racing.
Yeah.
It's RX-7.
I believe they're in 89th place. That's PB&J. And I think that's the first one that my eyes landed on. It said F class. So they may be leading F class down there in 89th. Whew. Let's see if I can find the other one. No, I don't see him. So either they didn't start or I skimmed over them as I was trying to go through all of that.
One or the other.
So there you have it. As
That's
Doc
the
would
story,
say.
sticking to it.
Might as well. Since we don't have any other story anyway, so
We need a better one, is what we need.
Right. If anybody comes up with anything better, then maybe we'll go with that. What's the rush is in it just moved 47th place.
Oh, yeah, Racer Frank pointed out. He said, fun fact for you at Daytona, if you have a problem, pull off to the left. No matter where you on the track, pull off to the left. It'll be good. No matter what you do, just pull off to the left. Don't worry about it.
Kind of cool to see the Champ Car graphic up there on the start.
Yeah, it really is. And it's like an LCD thing, LED thing. So in the morning when we were setting up cameras, it was lit. It was pretty cool the way it stood out because the sky was black,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a banner, it's like a screen.
Yep.
It's pretty cool. Coming up to turn 6 here. I know it's hard to see, but for some reason, I think somebody turned a switch on at the cell tower because all of a sudden, everything's so much better. We're not having any of the skipping and all of that we had before.
Yay! I'll take it, whatever it is.
Looks like Average Joe's making some progress over here. Not sure, but they're still working on that. They've pulled it outside. So, still working on that machine.
We got a local yellow going into 1 here.
All right. And we see a car trailing around the outside, around the rim there, going through turn 1.
And it's cleared.
All right. GBU goes whistling by Rockingham, followed by the CRX, with Paul Wright at the wheel into the bus stop chicane.
So as I was doing my running around, I was witness to the accident that happened just at the exit of the pit lane there.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Watched somebody run for their life because the car was heading right towards the fence, towards them. On the other side of the fence, garage side of the fence. But, car parts are never fun to pick out of you.
Car 81 doing a nice job coming around the outside there. That's tricky. Gets it done. The top garage racing team logged a spin and continue. Oh, that would have been the turn 1 incident there.
So it looks like Rockingham having to stop to fix that window net only cost them like 1 position. So it looks like that worked out for them okay.
Lays on the power early. Let's see if he can set this car up nice for turn 6. Ends up wide, but on the power early. Checking his mirror there at the gear change. This is usually a good spot to check your gauges too, Tiffany, and it seems like I know for myself, and I don't know how you do it, but to set myself in a rhythm, I check the gauges at the same place on the racetrack every lap. It's like a routine.
Yep.
So I'm usually heading out onto the front straightaway. There's a lot of time there. Not that my cars are slow. It's just...
But you need a time you're not really busy.
When you're not really busy, yeah.
You can take your eyes off the race for a second and make sure that the car is not overheating.
Check
or
your
that you have
Facebook.
Pressure.
Yeah.
Well, at this track, there's never a good time to stop watching where you're doing. So we got a car stop in the short chute before the first horseshoe. See him once Rockingham comes around.
Got a car stopped on track, driver's left at corner number 1.
It's right behind that signpost.
Must be tucked in there, yeah. They don't have a car number yet on it for the same reason you can't see it, Billy.
Yeah, because I got a corner worker standing right in front of me. Because they're talking to the driver right now.
That's car number 155. That is the one. Oh, I don't have them on my sheet.
151.
Oh, 151.
That's Roll Tide Roll, RTR.
Ford Mustang, baby.
Yep.
Mini Cooper comes around the outside, gets a nice run up the hill there, and I think Paul didn't get quite the exit he was hoping for. So these faster teams, this is a nice place to get them by you and out of the way before you get to the bus stop anyway. So
Absolutely.
That's Castrol Prefect and who's being towed by Team Infinity, and Team Infinity's on the outside at a disadvantage. Castrol Prefect decides not to push the issue. They're very careful through here, both drivers being careful not to come into contact with each other.
Very courteous heads-up driving.
Well, we've got the 35 out, so...
Yeah, another caution. They all pull onto the apron here. Drivers begin talking to their teams about strategy and what they want to do.
There's the ChampCar logo.
See how fantastic it looks?
Yeah, except for there's a catch fence in the way.
Well, I mean that little part, yeah.
And again, if we didn't already say, that RTR car out of fuel, stopped on the track. We're also getting a message that the OFIC car has passed under caution. Oh no. So that's going to be Rodney's team. They're going to get flagged in for passing under caution, unfortunately. And there's a mechanical issue for the 427 car.
That's the GBU.
Yeah, that's our leader. Just like last year. Tiffany, you brought that up.
Yep.
Turn number 7.
You can blame Tiffany because it was not me.
Well, I brought it up that it happened last year, yeah. And anything happens, I think they were leading last year and they had a mechanical issue, and that left it open for some other cars who didn't. I was trying to see how long they made it last year. They made it till about 5 o'clock last year. GBU did. So packing up a little earlier. And well, we don't know if they're packing it up, but we know they have a mechanical. It may be something that's fixable, but it does give the rest of the field a fighting chance.
Yeah. So with that, we're going to take another break here. So time flies when you're having fun.
Sure.
So stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
My. Quickly, things can change. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen and Tiffany Alexander, as we're calling this race for you. Just to get you up to speed during the break, we got some more information. On the 427 GBU, our previous leader, apparently a blown tire or broken suspension, rear end damage and broken suspension is the result. So a lot of damage on that car. It looks like their hopes for a win here to this day at least has fallen through. We're also getting a message that the car number 783 was reported as dropping fluid, and the corners are keeping an eye on that car.
That's the PB&J Racing, one of our F-Class cars.
Okay. And then we've got, we had full course caution, back to green. So then we had two cars that passed under yellow. One of them was the 775.
Fing Dong Racing.
Yeah, they have a Porsche Boxster. And the 725, also the MMR Ford Mustang. So both of those cars will be brought in to serve penalties for passing under caution. And I don't know if they're going to actually start levying these heavier. They keep having a lot of passing under caution. He may indeed park these cars for a very long period of time in the pits until they get this thing under control. But that was something that was brought up earlier today.
Yeah, I would imagine that each time the team does it, even if it's a different driver, that those penalties would increase in time.
Really nice pass by Paul right down, going into 6 here, around the Rockingham Porsche Boxster. Just got a beautiful exit coming out of 6. As the Stranger Racing comes by in their Ranger. And it is a bit stranger.
Rockingham is up to 28th now, or actually 27th, 26th, counting EC cars.
Holding down to the inside, that is protocol. In case a faster car comes up on you. He's coming around the tri-oval. There's the Corvette coming by. And what looks like the Lotus. Probably both EC cars, Tiffany.
The Lotus is definitely an EC car. I'm trying to think if that Corvette is too. There's a ZR9 that's a D class. GBU is obviously a D class. That one's broke. And then the 93 Corvette is Knox Lux, but I don't think that's them because I don't think they're returning laps earlier. No. So it's got to be ZR9. That's my guess.
Gotcha. Into turn 3 here. There's been a lot of action over here in turn 3 today with cars going off, smacking the wall there. Just drifted up over the curb a little bit. into that fast left-hander, turn 4. Just as you straighten the wheel out, heading to the brake pedal for turn 5.
Ooh. We've got a car coming into the pits that had a hood pin malfunction.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Now the hood's not where it once was. Now it's pointed up in the sky.
Oops.
Looks like they've slapped that back down. And he's going to go back to the pits. See if they can fix that and get him a change of underwear.
Right.
Yeah. That is almost as bad as a Cleveland Code Brown moment.
Yeah, I broke 2 hood pins here at Daytona in our E36. There's just so much pressure. You're traveling at speeds for a long period of time that the car's not used to. And all that underhood pressure, if it's not vented, it puts a tremendous amount of pressure on those hood pins.
The 721 Dead Broke Motorsports, they're having some parts falling off.
Yeah, that's the one with the hood
Okay.
smashing the
Hood wrapped around windshield at pit end.
Yes. I'm sure they're going to have to break out the hammers because that hood is bent.
Hmm.
Is that what happened to the hood on your Honda, Tiffany?
Uh-huh. That would be correct.
Face of maneuvers here, trying to hold the inside line. I don't think the BMW realizes Rockinham's right there with him. Tries to go down and take that inside line.
Well, so this morning, remember how I was telling you the infield is a bog?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's completely dry. Florida weather.
Right. Yeah, that was the last event we had the Civic out to. We were doing a little test and tune at a little track nearby, trying to figure out, it had some overheating issues, and then it also, it wasn't making VTEC. And so we were they were hood on, off, trying to figure out what was going on, trying different things. And so the hubs had taken it out, and yep, hood flipped up. Busted the windshield. Good times.
At Ridgemont High?
Huh?
Yeah. Yes, but no.
Movie reference.
That was Fast Times, but...
Yeah, same difference.
Rockingham up on the high side, being passed down the inside. Floridian Motorsports now takes over control of the race. Clark Motorsports in second place. Team Infinity in third. The gap is about 1 lap from Floridian to Clark Motorsports, and Team Infinity about 46 seconds to second place.
Pit lane is getting busy again.
Yeah, BD Machine's right in the mix of it there in 6th place, guys. He's about 1 second back from 5th place. Perez Motorsports also very close, 5 seconds back. Team London right on the bumper, 0.2 seconds to Prefect Racing in 13th. Treasure Coast, very similar, 1.8 seconds to Gorilla Sticker there for 16th. As we're on board Rockingham, there's a car peeling off into the pits as he comes down full speed across the start-finish line to begin another lap here at Daytona International Speedway. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander and Billy Salen. So car 528 will be flagged, penalized for passing under caution. And that is the Federer Motorsports team in their 97 528i. Back to the leader here. RDC Autosports reporting that the 151 looks like they had a broken tie rod, and that's what took them out. That Mustang, that's the RTR team. Yeah, they might be able to find a tie rod around for a Mustang, even if it's an older car. It's an '89. That's not too far off. They should be able to find something in town at AutoZone.
Yeah. A couple other Mustang teams there. Maybe somebody's got something too.
Yep.
You know, Champ Car folks are just so nice. They'll help you out if they can. We're back to waiting for data for everything.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Sorry,
There we go. Got that reset. So yeah, we're showing Floridian leading over Clark Motorsports, followed by Team Infinity, Bear Maximum, Hong North, BD Machine, Burris Motorsports, Atlanta Speedworks, Momo Champ, and TLM. The number 3, your top 10 overall. Yeah, if you guys are just talking about the number 427, the black Corvette of GBU, apparently they had either a tire failure or rear suspension failure, and it did some damage to the suspension. That's the report I got back from Bill.
Yeah, I'm watching you working on that car right now because it's the first garage day that's next to the pace car, and but staying in any hurry. Apparently, both Rockwell cars are in the garage. No, one is. Yeah, stick engine. I have a beat reporter walking around now.
Oh.
The 321, What's the Rush, our other F-Class car, had a spin and continue.
Yeah,
Turn 7.
They've got a 2007 Ford Escort ZX2. It sounds so awesome when you say it that way.
Mm-hmm.
You look at it and you're like, oh.
The original Escorts were pretty bad. I mean, bad in a good way.
As I watch our truck pull out, frowny face. Oh well, there's always the Glen.
Yeah, you guys usually do real well at the Glen. I was scrolling through the photos through the Salen's Facebook page looking for a little photo to push up into the corner of their in-car stream, and I was just looking at all those beautiful hot dogs, some of them sauerkraut. I'm like, oh man, that would be so good right now.
That sounds good.
It's the 718 Atlanta Speedworks car that has a sick engine.
Gotcha. Looking on Fat Crack Racing. As he's coming, looks like, is this coming out of the pits, I believe? Yeah, he's rolling up through the gears. He went down for second gear. Little over 8 hours remains in the race. It's like an 8 plus 7 put together, or 2 7s put together.
The Mini Cooper,
because that would be 15.
Going into the first R2.
Say again? We're having a little trouble hearing you. The Mini's in trouble?
Yeah, now he's back up to speed.
Oh, that's good.
Must have got bogged down in traffic or something. Lord knows there's still enough of it.
Coming up to the bus stop here.
The Demon Chicane.
Fat Crack Racing.
Sorry, I had to make fun of it.
Momo Champ just set their best time of the day over the 2:22. Currently running in 6th place. But all these Miatas up here in the top, 6. You got 3 Miatas in the top 6.
They are very pesky.
They are that. I had a Momo Champ feed. I gotta go get that before my other computer decided it was not interested.
Do what now?
I had a link for Momo Champ that I was using.
You mean send it to you again?
Where did you send it?
Us on the Facebook one, but I can just copy and paste it and give it to you real quick on.
No, it's fine. I'm there. I'll just grab it.
Make it easy.
Oops. Okay, yeah.
Is that one working?
Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm tired. Not quite thinking as clearly.
It's awesome to do like a 14-hour broadcast, have a major technical issue, and then get no sleep the night before, right? Like, isn't that the trifecta?
Thing, that is the thing to do. That's the way to do it.
That's the endurance broadcasting right there.
Yeah. Okay. Ah, the memories. All right. Here we go. Oh, shoot. Whoops.
I was just thinking that. A 94 Honda Accord. I don't remember if I've seen this car before. I can't remember what it looks like from the outside.
I believe the 515 is going behind the wall, but I can't really tell because they just kind of pushed it back and then left it.
The Headquarter Automotive JJEP Racing.
Now it's
Miata?
going behind the wall under its own power.
Oh.
All right. Well, we've reached the top of the hour, so we're going to take another break and be back right after this word. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's Floridian Motorsports leading the way. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts.
Yep.
Exclusively at AutoZone.
That's why. That would be the reason. All right. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live and Daytona International Speedway. Behind the wheel with Team Infinity. The number 19. Looks like Ed's at the wheel there. Of his daily driver. Oh, got a little crossed up there at 1. But got that tail swung out so he could get back on the throttle. Braking heavy for turn 3.
The number 9 Top Garage Racing. It's an EC car. They're being watched because they're dropping fluids.
Oh yeah.
The Lotus decided it was going to completely send it around the first international horseshoe and almost went 4 off while we were on break.
All right. Little bit of a disruption there heading through this past the seam there that takes you back up onto the tri-oval out of 6. Let's see if he has the legs to get by the Porsche, and it looks good unless they have a good enough margin there heading into the bus stop to maintain that position. Nicely done Nice and deep into the curbing there at the entrance and the exit. Well, that would take me some getting used to, not grabbing for that shifter. So yeah, the big news, it looks like GBU has retired from the race. They're not typically the kind of team to fix it and get back out there, so when they have a major failure like that, they usually pack it in.
Yeah, they're still working on the car. It's jacked up and kind of sitting, and there's no hurry over there.
They may just need to fix it somewhat just to get it in the trailer.
Right.
I mean, they've fallen to 40, 50th, 46 so far. See, BR Racing, they just set their fastest time of the day with the 2:26.
The 715 Boxster is changing engine.
Nice breaking down into 6. Here we go. They won this race last year, which was just a big accomplishment for Ed and a lot of fun to see him capture that win. Trying to get his screen to swipe over. There it finally goes. Probably to give him his deltas. There's a car stopped, drivers left between 7 and the bus stop. They are off the racetrack.
Yeah, green car. Miata, I know that. I can tell numbers and everything. Now he's going backwards. Just stay where you are, dude. Don't move.
We got a report that Top Garage Racing. Top Garage Racing being observed for dropping fluid. Excuse me. And it is the car number 646 of Open Throttle Racing Frankenstein that is stopped on the racetrack at turn number 6.
Okay, continue. You got a little lost. Not the big skid pad out there was the inner loop, not the actual inner loop being the inner loop.
Let's see if he can line up to the left on the Mustang for 6, but decides not to. This is probably under caution through here anyway. Then we have TLM also up towards the front of the pack. So it just goes to show you, get a camera in your car and you find yourself at the front of the pack.
Yeah.
That's the way it works.
Currently in 5th place. Well, yeah, or that. That's everybody, though.
Guaranteed.
Doing well until you break.
And Ed in the car there leading a nice train of cars through turn number 1. So I'll head through the S's here and then out towards turn number 3. Looking for a way around a sister competitor, another Infiniti. Number 219.
And they know how to get it done here, so I wonder if they can do it again.
Could be.
You never know.
You never know.
Not if the Floridians have anything to say about it.
Yeah, they wouldn't mind coming away with a win.
Yeah.
Floridians shown leading over now. It's BD Machine Works in second. Burres Motorsports third. Clark Motorsports now down to fourth. TLM is fifth. Then we have Hong North Trans Am 2. Team London in the number 801. The Gorilla sticker of number 517. And Atlanta Speedworks car number 996. Getting into the dirt. Oh, and a spin. He's going to hit. Oh, he's probably going to hit that wall rather hard there. He lost control going into the bus stop there. Not sure if he got spooked by the car that was up ahead or what the case was, but, that's why they have a tire barrier there to catch those cars if they do come in there a little bit too quick and get crossed up. Unfortunately, we don't have the instant replay with this machine, but it looked like the car just stepped out. The back end started to rotate counterclockwise, and he slid sideways across the racetrack and then into the dirt. And there's the nose. Looks like he's going to get it going here again. And indeed he does. So must have stayed out of the tires well enough to get the car going again.
Probably just had a code brown in his drivers.
Yeah, it might have been the Wilson Daily Racing team. That would make sense. That's the number 15 BMW 328 IS, and I say makes sense because I recognize I know they have a black car, BMW. So yeah, he went for a nice little ride there.
Yeah. I'm sure if he wasn't awake, he was after that. I'm sure that got his attention. Lots of choice words going on inside that cockpit.
Well, when I came here to drive for Johnny in the BMW, that was the only thing he said was don't go into the bus stop too fast. People go in there too quick and they lose it and they end up hitting that wall over there.
Yeah.
So whatever you do, be smart going into the bus stop. Don't go there too quick.
and taking out somebody with them.
Yeah, he's really lucky he didn't hit somebody because he had lost control of that car. There wasn't anything he could do about it.
And there was a lot of cars in the bus stop at that time.
There was. You're right. He was in some trouble there. He gets on it early. Trying to get a good run. As the cars come by, heading around that tri-oval section.
It is a beautiful day.
Yeah, it's so awesome out there.
That can be debated. You
All
got
that-
not here.
A little warm.
Yeah. Still not cold in here to get air conditioning.
You're not in New York anymore.
Yeah, I know. I'll be home tomorrow, thank God.
You gonna drive the whole way back?
No, flying.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna take the 9 o'clock till 11 or 12:35 flight, but changed my mind at the last minute. Saved $2 too.
Oh, okay. Win-win. I was thinking that would be a long drive.
Well, my dad's doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the RV. That's why,
Yeah.
he was worried about the camping spots and not having one, and
Right.
so that's why we're staying. Okay.
Okay. Well, you already got a spot there.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't even have to feed me.
Well, you get double lucked up then, huh?
That's a win-win. Yeah.
See? Volunteer for ChampCar, and you get free food.
It's a deal.
You gotta watch Bill Strong. He'll leave and go get lunch and forget you. Come back and eat in front of you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gotta remind him.
He's done that before.
Uh-huh. When you see him leaving, be like, "Are you going to get lunch? Okay, I want something too." I mean, Team Infinity is keeping themselves in that hunt. They're sitting in fourth place. They're not far off the lead lap, a little ways. But I mean, we still got 7.5 hours to go. I mean, they've got plenty of time to just keep chopping away at that, and just to be there at the end. Their best times are all really similar. So I mean, the cars are capable.
Yeah.
TLM's even got a faster time than, your top four. So.
Oh, got a little crossed up there. Almost came to a stop on the track. Pedals it here a little bit coming into here. I think he's trying to get used to the track, or maybe the car's acting a little funny. Yeah, it looks like this might be Rodney's son. He's just trying to get used to this whole thing called racing.
This racing crazy
what
business
are these
on this
morons
track.
Doing? Yeah.
With 100 and some odd of your favorite friends or competitors.
Yeah.
Or both.
Or non-friends.
Mm-hmm.
Depending.
Well, sometimes you're friends until we put the helmets on, and then we'll be back friends afterwards.
Exactly.
Yeah, after I take this helmet off. It's all sweet until we put the helmet on. Then it's like,
After the red mist disappears.
Mm-hmm.
Atlas Welding being reported as moving slowly on the racetrack.
And they are pushing a car backwards on pit lane. I will give you a number in a second. Once I find it. It is currently behind a post. I hate that. The 153.
That is DVM Racing, BMW. Does it look like a BMW?
Yes.
All right.
His rear deck lid was up. That's an unusual thing to see. Usually it's the hood, but...
Right. The 248 of Atlas Welding is slow moving on track.
Yeah, I already reported that.
Oh, did you say that one?
Yeah.
Well, we said it again.
Yeah.
We do that sometimes. I mean, the wind is so strong here. Golly. I mean, it's like howling kind of outside.
Yeah. Floridian Motorsports leading this race right now over BD Machine. And I'll try to pull this out to get the difference. Is 45 seconds is the gap for the lead. The Floridian Motorsports turning the faster lap times over BD Machine by a few seconds. And then we've got Burres Motorsports turning similar lap times to Floridian. With a bit of a gap there for them to get themselves up to second place. Team Infinity about a minute and 35 seconds behind Burres, sitting in fourth place right now. And that's TLM back another minute and 48 seconds in fifth. Another 2 minutes back is Clark Motorsports. That's your top six there.
Lots of locking up, trying to avoid passing into the yellow, going into the first horseshoe where the Mercury or the Ford car is parked. He's way towards the outside of the first horseshoe, so you won't be able to see it with that camera. It'll be a little tiny dot.
And Dylan said, I'll still be your friend with my helmet on. Just don't expect to pass for free. Right? I mean, unless somebody's like leading the race and I'm in like, 15th, 20th position, whatever, further back. It's like, if you want it, you're going to have to earn it. I mean, I'm not going to block anybody, but like, I'm not going to just lift off the throttle and point you by either.
And that car has creeped forward and it's almost to a safe place, but just drive behind the wall, buddy. Come on. That's it. That's it. Okay, he's behind the wall now. The flag should disappear.
And that car's parked off to the left there. I don't know if that's the same car you were talking about or not, Billy, but we have a car back around turn number 7 off the racing surface.
Nope, he was down in like 1, the one I was referring to.
And we have cars going down onto the apron trying to get by, which is not a great idea. Rocketham's going to come up around the high side. It looks like they had a driver change there, Tiffany.
Yep.
Is it Levert?
Yep, Skip Levert is in the car now.
He's staying up on the high side here to get by. And this is the protocol here at Daytona. Braking hard, trying to get near the grass. Swings out here, got a competitor up ahead, hoping they just hug the inside so he can swing around the outside. Nice and smooth through here. Nice setup for 3. Nobody coming out of the pits, so he's able to use the whole track. Didn't quite get as tight as he wanted to, but it all works. Just flat on the mat all the way through here. But you got to get to the brakes quick as soon as you straighten the car out there. Finds second gear. Starts feathering in the power. Rolling it on. Get him up to 6, crosses back over the track. He leaves it in gear there just to power himself out. Just use the torque of that engine to get him back out onto the straightaway, the tri-oval, I should say. And there's 4th gear. And with that, we'll go ahead and take another commercial break and be back in a few minutes. So stick around. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. After 123 laps, Floridian Motorsports in their Porsche 944 is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire, and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design.
Tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire, and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, folks, sorry about the interruption. Back here at the Hawk Performance Daytona 14, under caution right now. Looks like we've got a couple of cars stopped on the racetrack. One over at turn number 9 and one at turn 1 at the tri-oval, somewhere in the tri-oval here.
One's on where the inner loop for the NASCAR road course here was. He's just kind of stopped there. I will get you numbers in a second.
Well, it looks like I've got numbers on the sheet. Number 118.
It's not on my list.
That one's not on my list either. But the number 9, that's the Top Garage Racing Team again. Looks like we got a car being...
letting his rope slack.
Oh, Doc would only hear, oh boy, he'd let him have it. I could hear the tires squealing from our camera all the way up at the flag stand.
Drag the brake, people. Drag the brake.
Yeah, but don't drag it too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suck at flat towing. I'm with some of those. I'm like, just send the other truck after me. It's like too much or not enough. Too much or not enough. It's just, I need to practice. No.
No, you don't. That's one thing you don't want to practice.
Actually, the last time I had to be flat towed in, I did not run over the rope. I actually did it mostly right. Like more right than wrong for sure.
678 is being towed in, and they're still working on the one over by where the inner loop was for the NASCAR boys.
Yeah, if you want to learn how to be towed, you guys should talk to Bill. He's an expert at being towed in.
Got lots of experience.
Tons of experience being towed in, like nobody you've ever met before. It's
yeah,
amazing.
And he'd probably be the winner of F class every race too.
I don't know about winning.
I'm just being sarcastic. Okay, I got...
Looks like a Camaro being pulled in.
118.
Yeah, that's how they have it marked. So it looks like one of our Camaro competitors.
Yes.
They've got him back in the pits now, so we should be able to go back to racing here soon.
There's still that gray car sitting over by the garage entrance from the far side of the garage. That was 6 something or other. Lots of cars getting unmotivated at this point.
Boy, I know the feeling. Let's see, car 385. Looks like they are
Swamp Fox Racing.
Busted for speeding in pit lane.
Oh.
Better than passing under yellow at this point, though.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Depends on how fast they were going on pit lane.
Right.
And we got another car stopped, headed towards the kink here. Hang on, let me get him.
Wow, the cars are dying left and right.
It is a Mustang. It is. Hang on, I'm gonna take off my headset and go down 1 floor.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
There we can see the field trundling around through the bus stop chicane there.
Looks like that was Hee Haw Racing coming through there.
Yep.
In there. Dakota.
Yeah. could take this moment just to give a rundown of where we're at right now. Floridian Motorsports does lead this race right now, followed by the BD Machine team in their Chevy Cobalt. Team Infinity is third. You've got Floridian leading D class, Machine Works Racing leading B class, Perez Motorsports fourth overall leading A class, C class being led by TLM there in sixth overall. If we go down, we find EC being led by RVA Graphics and Wraps in their 95 M3, number 511. There's quick standings by class, and if I can find one of those F-Class cars, I'll scroll down here and hopefully give you something somewhat accurate towards F-Class. Looks like it's What's the Rush in their Ford Escort X, ZX2 rather, leading F-Class.
So the flatbed and the tow truck have gotten over to the Mustang. I can't confirm the number. It's 7 something or other. So.
All right.
Well. And it's a modern-ish Mustang. I know that.
Maybe 725?
No idea.
That's the
Could
EC
be.
Mustang.
Yeah. More
MMR.
likely than it's not going to be the 727 because that's a vintage Mustang. Yeah, MMR. Not familiar with that name. Might be one of the newer teams with us.
Well, this is always a good way. Welcome to Champ Car.
Mm-hmm. Great event to get your feet wet in.
Yeah.
Jackson's in the car, according to OFIC.
Is that Rodney's son?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh, here's the scene of the crime right here.
Yep.
Okay. They're working on loading that up. Jackson behind the wheel here. Jackson Earwood just working his way around the racetrack. This is his first race weekend. And he's getting baptized in what is known as Daytona International Speedway.
Baptismal by fire.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think it's his first time on a racetrack, but it's his first time racing in, Champ Car type racing. Because I know Rodney had his kids in karts for a little bit, so I wouldn't be surprised if he had if he's done some driving before.
Has he been on track with 130 other cars?
Not too many people have, yeah.
Right.
Judging by his helmet, I would say he has, but you never know. It might have been his father's helmet passed down to him. So that Camaro must have just run out of gas because he is back under power.
We've heard that several times today. For several different cars.
It's weird looking over to the left here and seeing Dana start laughing and you don't know the context.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, it looks scary.
Bill's doing this thing again where he's ignoring me.
Yeah, well, do you need me to go poke him?
No, not really.
Are you sure? It's kind of fun sometimes.
It's like I'm looking for a good reason. It's RKR Racing. It's at ECU Firebird. They got a pit lane speeding as well.
Average Joe's has got their car going again, and it looks like...
Sebring.
Yeah, this is Sebring. Wow, that's quite a trip. They decided to go to Sebring and race instead. Man, what a jerk.
They didn't even invite us.
Well, full course caution here. Purple 35 at Daytona International.
Just pulled the purple 35, so.
And they stand on the throttle, bring those cars up to speed. As we go back to green here shortly. That's how they do it. They'll go from that purple 35 to full caution, and then they'll pull those yellows in. And everybody stands on the gas.
And then the spotters yell, green, 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 green in your ear.
Yeah, my favorite.
You love that, don't you, Pop?
Oh, I just adore it.
And then you go like hell. And it's a place, so I can say it legally.
Would you prefer them say nothing to you, Polly? Just wait till you can see the flag?
You know, they could say green, but they don't have to say it 3 times. Like, I get it. You know, it's,
I got it the first 2 times.
I probably saw it the same time you saw it, and most often I'm paying closer attention than they are. They quickly forget. You know, I tell them, hey, you know, watch for the green, and they forget. And they get bored watching. If you just stand there looking at the tower and looking at the flag stand, after about 10 minutes, you're tired of looking at it.
All right, mind drifts off.
Yeah, they're not paying attention anymore.
So just yell green, 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 green back at them.
It's like,
That's
he's
what I
busy
do.
driving.
You have your finger hovering over the button.
A little more dust getting picked up there in the bus stop.
They've actually been pretty good through there with not hitting the grass. Of course, they don't want to hit the ditch on the other side, so...
Rockingham is having issues with that window net again, so they're gonna bring it in and zip tie it shut.
There you go.
So it stops coming unthreaded, so to speak. Wait.
Lots of vehicles are running without their hoods now. I don't know if it's a cooling measure or a mechanical reason. That Mustang is back motivated. Zipping through people.
RDC said purple people eater 35. Purple 35, that's funny.
He was one-eyed, one-horned.
Blind purple people eater. Yep.
I had to sing that song in school one year. That was great.
And that like on one of the Disney ones, like not Fantasia, I don't think, but one of the other ones.
Offers a point by to the EC car.
That's the Mustang. Flying.
Heading towards that bus stop chicane. And he's got some company.
Some?
Yep. Bends into the bus stop here. The shark car in the mix of it too.
I'd imagine you're passing or being passed like constantly. There's so much traffic out there.
Yeah.
Isn't that like any other Champ Car race?
Well, we do pack them out sometimes. It's way more fun that way.
You'll definitely get that at Pittsburgh, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah?
Bring more tires than you think.
Is it hard on tires?
Yes, it likes to be tired.
Oh, okay.
But there's grip in the rain.
Unlike Mid-Ohio.
Yeah, exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, I've heard the surface at Mid-Ohio has gotten rather slippery-er even since I was there last.
Yes. So last year when we had our first Champ Car race there, or second Champ Car race there, whatever, in a long time, people didn't even make it to the start-finish line on Sunday because they were speeding.
Ish.
Yeah.
Sounds like the place needs a repave.
Yeah. The 241 is being pushed. I don't know if it's being pushed because they're trying to push start it or it looks like they're trying to push it. One of those pesky Miatas. Nope, they're pushing it behind the wall.
Trying to line up for the horseshoe here. Checks his mirrors. Brings it down into, I think, fourth gear here. He's got a little bit of traffic up ahead. Trying to come around the outside here. Decides to take it easy there, not to get pinched by that driver ahead.
BR Racing down in 36th place. They just set their fastest time of the day at a 2:26. They're still finding more time in the car.
Floridian Motorsports still leading this race over BD Machine Works Racing in their Chevy. Team Infinity, number 19, the car that won this race last year, is now in third place. Working lap 131. Your leader working lap 132. We're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination. AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the Hawk Performance Daytona 14, Daytona International Speedway. Paul Velton with Billy Salin and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you today. Yep, it's Floridian Motorsports up front. Just turned in a 2:23. Their fastest lap time of the day at 2:18 with the BD Machine Works behind them. 2 minutes and 21 seconds their fastest lap time. 2 minutes and 19 seconds for Team Infinity in third.
I'm north of the 6th place.
Yeah, Hong North's looking good today.
Mm-hmm. Team Infinity just sitting in that 3rd place spot. I think they're just, ready to pounce if anything goes on. Of course, the Floridians have been really strong today and really fast. They're over on the YouTube chat talking about trains back and forth about the train derailments in Ohio. And
that's what they're talking about. I was trying to catch up.
Yep.
I was
Yeah,
reading
me
up
too.
on it real quick to see.
Apparently we have some fans of trains, I guess.
The 524 is sitting at the end of pit lane, and it is unmotivated as of right now.
The Acura for now. B-class car.
I believe that is an old ST car from way back in the day.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
It looked like Ed was taking his car onto the apron. Yeah, he has pulled over onto the apron.
Coming in?
He's slowed down quite a bit. This would be way, way early to be coming in to just be coming in the pits. I mean, I imagine he is, but...
Oh, it's been in the first horseshoe. He got lucky to not tag anyone. That was Prefect Racing that spun.
So, yeah, the Team Infinity bringing it into the pits, but boy, he was down the apron way early.
There must be oil or something because people are locking up the brakes and going.
Pulls it into the pits there.
Yeah.
So Rotary Rocketeers was doing well earlier, and then they had fallen down to like almost, I think, like 40th. And then they've worked themselves all the way back up into the top 10 now and just set their fastest time of the day. And then it just went away at 2:16.5. They're not done yet by any means.
Yeah, quick team. Pretty solid car. It seems like it never breaks down. That thing, not too many rotaries can say that. Strong.
Our old ones, I should say.
We've got 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts here in Birmingham. Isn't that crazy? Gotta fly a kite and get like blown away.
Yeah,
like up.
You don't have any snow coming down at the same time. So,
No.
because that was what we dealt with on Christmas Eve to Christmas Day.
No, thank you. That's why I don't live up north.
I'd rather live in a place where my face hurts during the winter.
Nope.
Yep.
I'll just sweat in the summer a little bit. It reminds me to stay on my diet.
Yeah. I don't do hurricanes, so.
We're so far inland that we don't really have much issue out of that. Every once in a while, if we get like a direct hit kind of thing, but nah. I mean, we're 4.5 hours to the coast.
The 471 is off at the exit of the first horseshoe.
471. That's Rossmar Racing.
The rotary is spicy. Yeah, Low Country Motorsports is being black flagged for ignoring black flag, and passing under caution. So they're being brought in for that. They're looking at the Lemon Tea Party team for dropping fluids at pit out.
Shark Car is back motivated, so that was a quick in and out. Might have had a flat tire or something of that nature.
And we got a car stopped on the racetrack.
Yep, 471, I believe.
And the 524 of Acura for now. Mechanical issues, stuck in gear, and the car won't start.
Yep, 471 is the one stopped on circuit.
Gotcha. Thank you. On board with Fat Crack Racing, a 94 Honda Accord. He's got the yellow gloves, and you all know what that means.
Oh, the yellow gloves are fast.
Yep.
Until they're not.
They're always fast.
Tire squall. Seeing a flashing yellow there. Not sure if it's local or if we've got a full course caution. I'm showing a full course caution here on Race Monitor.
Yes, full course. That's probably to pick up that pesky Miata that died in the first International Horseshoe.
Ah. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to BD.
BD?
Maybe they pitted. BD Machine Works. They were running in second, and they suddenly dropped down to ninth. So I don't know.
That was a big drop. It said 4.5 minutes. Maybe they pitted. Team Infinity pitted too, but they only went from third to sixth. So if BD did just pit, then they may have had an extended stay. on pit lane.
Yeah, number 16. I don't see any black flags that were issued for that car number or anything.
It's listed as on here at 4 o'clock, pit in number 16, but then nothing else. So I don't know if they got stuck at pit in for a second or something.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I do see that.
Maybe they came in and couldn't get recranked, or
but
like
it ran out of fuel. They ran out of fuel.
He's right in front of me. That's why I can't see
Blew
him.
through pit in slowly. Well, then that's not really blowing through. But they're going to talk to him because they didn't stop for they were going to get a talking to because they didn't stop for the clock. But he was out of fuel.
Gotcha.
And, so that explains that.
Gotcha. I may have had to get pushed a little bit down there or something.
He's getting to pit out right now.
Well, we've had some amazing weather out here at Daytona in recent races. We've had some severe storm weather come through here, and very often we'll have rain fall on the track during the event. But today, not in the forecast. Looks like it's just going to be hot and humid throughout the race event today. Looks like BR Racing and their Mazda RX-7 will be black flagged for passing under yellow. As will DVM Racing in their BMW for passing under caution.
Back to full course.
Oh, the 89 had contact, car-to-car contact with the 89 is salty crackers.
Yep. The green comes back out and the cars are spooling up to full speed again. Floridian Motorsports still maintaining the lead of the race. Over now it's Burres Motorsports. Clark Motorsports in third. Hong North is fourth. TLM in fifth place. So that's Team Infinity there in sixth. The number 801 of Team London in seventh. Bear Maximum is in eighth. Atlanta Speedworks number 996 is in ninth. And in 10th place it is Momo Champ. Here's the in-car feed from Momo Champ. Formerly Momo Jump.
Yeah, this team's been with us a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the Rotary Rocketeers pitted. Falling out of 10th place.
Daring Greatly, just not getting anywhere today. They've done 37 laps and down in 117th place.
Oh.
Brew Crew down in 124th.
So when I pull the EC cars out, it looks like Rockingham is up to 22nd and Fing Dog is up to 21st. OFC right ahead of them in 20th.
Back on board with our leader of the field.
A Wild Bill Strong appears.
In its native habitat.
I have to step out of there.
Not exactly cold in here.
I wanted to pass on some info. So one of the teams.
We can't hear you, Bill. Can you turn up
Yeah.
your megaphone? We can hear you, but it was really quiet.
Yeah, one of the teams that just got a black flag. Is that too loud?
Nope, that's good.
He came into black flag, told Jimmy where he thought he did it, and we have a car off into turn 3. Came in a little too hot. Let me see if I can hear that, and has parked it about maybe 10 or 5 yards from the wall into turn 3.
It's a Chevy Cavalier. I know that.
Oh, that's that pretty one, silver orange.
Car Fab Motorsports, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
I only
Yeah, it's over turn 3, where we don't have a camera, of course.
That's my only Cavalier on the list.
But yeah, so Jimmy was, Jimmy was trying to let him know what happened, and the guy's like, "No, I didn't." And so Jimmy was instructed to put the radio into the window, and Dana let the driver know where he saw him pass, which was right in front of us here on the front straightaway. So it was pretty funny.
Oh, that must have been why Dana was laughing.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
He doesn't ever get to counsel anybody in black flag, so that was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was. I was a little scared because I could see him laughing through the glass.
Oh yeah, and it's that evil laugh.
Yes, very much.
Fing Dog just set their fastest time of the day at a 2:24.
We have another car that just came off of turn 3. Has parked it over by the safety vehicles. It's a red Miata. It looks like it, red and silver Miata.
600.
Yep, car 600. We're going
aggressive.
To 35.
Aggressive Eagle Endurance.
All right, I better go do my other job.
Wait, he actually works? I only thought he went after the ice cream truck.
Must be the ice cream truck coming by.
Yeah, or the beer truck for that matter. Sorry, adult beverage truck.
And it looks like it was Reen Racing that got struck from behind by this number 89, the Salty Crackers team. Haven't had much contact reported. In fact, I think that's the only one. All of these breakdowns are just mechanical failures, which is pretty common. I mean, it's Daytona. Yeah. It's going to eat up motors, and welcome to Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we break down too.
Yep. Everybody does. It's a It's Daytona.
Yeah, it'll wear you out.
It breaks cars.
And
breaks spirits. Yeah. Soul crushing.
yeah, I know that feeling. So does GBU.
Yeah.
Well, these drivers are getting a lot of rest. Although it's not really a very physical track to begin with. They're getting a lot of time off.
Says the Triple R Motorsports car, that Mustang, is stopped on track.
Oh, okay.
The center of the track, turn 6.
Oh, boy.
Maybe not such a great place to be stopped.
I don't see nothing.
Oop, you don't want that. There are many things you'd like from me, but that's not going to be one. Turn 6, huh? Let's see if we see anything here.
Oh, okay, I see him. He is just coming back onto the track. He's track right, or so yeah, track left. So he's kind of in a safe spot, but not really.
Okay.
So he's coming up here. You'll see him right on your left here. Right after this wall.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Nope.
Or maybe not. We're past the halfway mark, though.
Yep.
So that's definitely something to give thanks to.
As good as time as any to take a station break, so we'll do that and be back in a few. So you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Under caution here at Daytona, Floridian Motorsports is your leader. Stay with us. We'll be back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, we're back here live at Daytona. And it looks like we are back to green flag racing here.
Yep.
Oh, Timothy found out how to look at the logs. Yeah, you go on the website and scroll all the way down to race logs, and he's keeping an active log of what's going on. And they stay on the website if you want to look at them later, maybe if you were like at the race and later want to kind of go back and review it for whatever reason. And then we use it also to call the race. Very useful.
I believe
helpful.
Somebody's hood is up again. 991.
If you can get to your mic a little better, Billy, we're having a little trouble hearing you. Thank you.
That better?
Yep. We've lost a lot of hoods today.
Yeah. People should invest in the inverting Corvette, the one that opens the other way.
Oh. I was like, where are you going with that?
Change the hinges.
I'm like, do they have a special Corvette like hood pins? No, the other way. Yeah, got it. Just make hood pins out of like those little locks that you put on your lockers when you're a kid, you know? Little combination lock.
And here he comes into the pits now and getting told to woe down.
That's never good when you can't see and you're driving like a.
And you need to slow down.
Yeah.
Going too fast and you can't see.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm thinking of the guy at Pit Inn, right? Like he's like, slow down, but also can he see me? Don't run over me, bro.
I'm addicted to oxygen.
Right. Totally addicted. Timothy said, so this is a topless spring break race. It took me a second because everybody's hoods keep coming up.
Brother.
That's funny. Or I'm really have less sleep than I thought, but maybe both.
Probably.
I went and got my emergency Diet Mountain Dew. I was like, okay, well, we're going to break into the last Diet Mountain Dew in the house right now.
That's where Instacart comes in.
Mm-hmm. I've got Instacart and Shipped. How? Because I want to have, like, I don't know, ability to get to all of them. RDC says, imagine doing a combination lock on the hood pins. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Everybody have to write it down on their hands like we did in middle school, remember? Yeah.
I never did that.
No?
Of course, I was, Mr. Disorganized, so.
How did you get in your locker?
Made it even worse. I never used my locker in middle school because I just had all my stuff in my backpack because it was an all-boys boarding school.
Oh, okay.
We have a slow mover heading towards the bus stop right now. Can't see a number, but it's Miata. I can tell that.
So the salty crackers had contact with the wall somewhere around turn 7, looks like.
Yeah.
Unless you already said that.
No.
I just said it again. Okay.
Well, they had contact with a car
Earlier.
So now they're
the wall. They wanted to, spread the love out.
It's a rough day for the guys, the salty cracker team.
Make sure they lift a little paint everywhere.
Dog, isn't he? Yes, he is.
You're gonna be real salty now.
I was about to say.
I hope Bill knows that he started something that I'm going to expect him to continue.
What's that?
This little log thingy. It's quite helpful.
Oh yeah. He's going to be doing that.
It's way better than him just popping on and interrupting us every so often.
Yeah, it makes it so he doesn't have to go out and do anything else. He can just sit down. See, then he's got a reason. I can't go do that because I got to do the log.
Yep. He's good at giving himself a job that he likes.
Right.
That he doesn't have to go in the pit lane and interview people anymore.
Bingo.
Or attempt to interview people.
Well, he was really good at it. He just doesn't want to do it.
Apparently, according to my special reporter, Prefect Racing is smoking bad. The Miata has made it to the pit lane. I will give you the number right now. Number 7. Of course, it's not on my list.
7 is Reen Racing, R-E-E-N.
I think they were ones that people tagged.
Yeah, Salty Crackers had tagged them.
again.
That was the team that got hit. Maybe they just want to stay in the news. Kind of a drama queen type. Any news is good news.
And
Looks like Prefect just dropped from 14th to 15th.
yeah, they got into this. Nope, they're going. I think they're going behind the wall, but they're waiting for the Miata to. Nope, they're at their crew. They're looking under the hood. All right. So is BW Motor Works or BD Machine Works.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
They got their hood up on their Cobalt.
All right. 6 hours and about 17 minutes remain in the race here today. So we're past that halfway point. Floridian Motorsports still shown as the leader unofficially over Barras Motorsports. Clark Motorsports is third, Team Infinity fourth, TLM in fifth. Here's TLM. They've been just gradually working their way up through the field here. Bear Maximum is behind them in sixth place.
Really just kind of been steady, just staying up there and doing good times and all of the things you need to do.
So now we've got a D-Class car leading the field, followed by two A-Class cars. Then it's another D-Class car, and C-Class we don't see until fifth place overall. That's TLM. OFIC is 22nd, but there's some EC cars in there. That puts them inside that top 20.
Well, you know, Rotary Rocketeers have been rocketeering towards the top of the field, but now their motor's hurt.
Oh.
They're telling me it's drinking a gallon of water and 4 quarts of oil each stint.
Oh, boy.
And the motor doesn't run at low RPMs. It's not, so they're considering having to do an engine swap.
Prefect Racing has gone to the garage.
All right.
That was Prefect?
Yep.
Okay.
The Lexus. 742 smoking is the report for Prefect. Well, DVM Racing back in the news again, this time. Make sure before I say anything here.
Right.
Since he's... Okay, they're showing some smoking coming from that car in the corners, and they're keeping an eye on him. And I have to say, Jackson's doing really well out here at this racetrack. This is probably the fastest racetrack in the world. I don't think you can get on anything faster.
Right.
I mean, you know, Road America is pretty much the same. I mean, you run out of revs, you know. But this is a pretty intense racetrack for speed, and it's a lot. It can be really intimidating to a new driver, so... it doesn't look like he's really having any trouble driving the car. He's just trying to learn a track. And it looks like he's got himself into a nice rhythm now.
Maybe Dad's coached him really well.
Yeah.
I wonder how old he is. So, I'm imagining a young man.
Yeah.
Young, relative term. The BW or BG Works Racing Cobalt is headed back on the track. Yeah, that's wonderful. Purple 35. I do not see where it is, but we're on purple 35.
All right. Sounds like he's got a flat spot.
Or flat.
He's got the rhythm.
Field doesn't seem good.
You might need to turn up your mic a little bit or something. You're competing with the background noise and we're losing you.
There, that better?
Yeah.
His wheel wasn't shaking too much when he...
No, it wasn't.
Because he took his hands off it and...
Yeah, good observation. I noticed that too. Like, well, maybe not. Usually you see some vibration in the car. And most likely if it's locking up, it's up at the front, but not always. All right, so they're checking on this driver. Car number 7, stopped on racetrack is the report.
Reeves Racing.
I believe it's Reen, right? Reeves is number 6.
Oh.
Yep. Reen, R-E-E-N.
Looks like he's kind of going again. He's waggling. Not sure what's going on there. If he's just out of fuel, maybe. It's got a long way to go with no gas.
And a short time to get there.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't expect that old of a joke from you, young man.
Yeah. You're going to make a great dad someday with all this.
I'm eastbound, watch Old Bandit Run.
Terrible puns.
That's what I was referencing.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you were. I know what you were.
That movie is older than you.
Yes, I know.
I think I can. I think I can. I think
that
I
movie's
can.
older than me. It's a good movie, though.
Yes.
Yeah. You can do it. Little engine that could.
I won't finish the rest of that one.
I remember that was the first time off of Happy Gilmore, maybe? Or Mr. Deeds.
No, that was Waterboy.
Oh, it was a Waterboy, okay.
Yes.
Well, I mean, the same guy does it in multiple movies. I was trying to think of which one he did it in first.
That is Rob Schneider.
Oh, that's correct, yeah. He's funny.
They made it. How about that?
He did do it.
Well, we get this mess cleaned up. We should be able to get back to racing here.
Timothy says, "Forgive my friend. He's been mostly dead most of the day." I forget what movie that's
Isn't
from.
he dead? No, he's not dead. He is mostly dead. There's a difference.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
No, it's a different movie altogether.
Yeah, I know. Also older than me.
Yeah. My favorite Monty Python for sure.
Release the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Yeah. 5 is straight off or whatever he says. He's doing the count.
Mostly dead, but still slightly alive.
Billy Crystal. Classic. Princess Bride.
Fantastic.
Funny
movie.
stuff.
That one I have never seen, so.
What?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you got to see it. You'd love it.
Oh yeah. It's not what you think it is.
I know Andre the Giant is in it.
Yes. And
That's
he's
about all I know.
he's great in it too.
That guy was like, "My name is Toyo. What is it?
Indigo Montoya."
Yeah.
I
You
know
killed my
quotes
father.
from it.
Prepare to die."
I know quotes from it. I just never saw it.
I always want to go Juan Pablo Montoya or something.
Yeah.
Remind me to tell you the story of Juan Pablo that I can't say on the air.
Okay.
Because I'm sure there's some people that would be upset.
Well, your homework before you come to the next race is to see Princess Bride.
Yes.
I've got homework from other people too.
But you got time. That's okay. You've got time.
Yeah, I got till the Glen.
So it's just, you just catch it some night, hour and a half, 2 hours, you're done with it. It's great. You'll have a good time with it.
Oh, okay, so here's the official quote. There's a big difference between mostly dead and all dead. Mostly dead is slightly alive. With all dead, there's usually only one thing you can do.
Yeah. He gets out those stupid bellows. They belong in a fireplace, and he's putting air in this guy's lungs. It's so stupid. Oh, well.
I'm going to have to watch it now. I have it on DVD. It's part of my collection. I've seen it so many times. The one where they go back and forth about, okay, so you put the poison in my glass. So if I was going to give you the poison, I would have put it in your glass so that you would have thought it would be in my glass. And so the poison is in.
Never go up against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
Yes.
Green
That's right.
back out.
All right.
Back to green flag. Okay.
And just like that, just as they bring out the green, Team Infinity comes in, and they prepare to do a driver change.
Kind of. There we go. Whoa.
Looks like they did a driver change. No, this is TLM. Looking at the wrong. This isn't who I thought it was.
Here's a funny one. When I was your age, television was called books. Remember the grandfather is reading to the grandson, you know?
Peter Falk, yeah.
Yeah.
No money shifted does not involve a jet dryer. I'll just leave it at that.
Let's see. RDC says 55 just did a change and doing another in a little over an hour. I'm guessing 55 is RPM AutoWorks Racing.
All right. I think that's Rick's team, Rick Bouzard.
Okay.
And BW Motorworks or Machine Works is back in the pits with their Cobalt.
You know, we've got a Miata sitting in second place and a Miata in third place
Yeah.
at Daytona.
Yeah, we've had a Miata win this race before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A while Bill Strong appears.
Oh, you said Pesky. That's.
I heard the name. It's been a pretty interesting race.
Yes, it has.
Not from my perspective, but you know.
Well, I mean, I was expecting the Porsches to do a lot better, but
yeah,
I was expecting not just your Porsches, but some of the other Porsches as well. But
is what it is.
What do you think, Paulie? Do you think the banking had something to do with some of the engine expirations?
Well, I was talking to, because when we came out here and raced and blew our engine in our BMW, I was talking to, oh shoot. Who was the guy you used to race with, Tiffany, that had the BMW that was white and blue and red?
Voodoo?
Huh?
No, e-racing.
Yeah, I was talking to Elon, and he said it's Daytona. It's just Daytona. It's that heavy load for a long period of time all the way around the oval, and it does it.
Riley had that, I think the same problem he had at the last race where the rear end had some damage, the frame and the rear end itself.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, there's been a lot of that where you are on the throttle for so long, wide open throttle. We're not seeing the big, people on the internet. Oh yeah, my car's going to do 210 miles an hour. They sounded like that when they said it. We're not seeing those speeds anywhere near those speeds. The majority of them are around 130, 140. Not even 140.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if a lot of them were at 140.
Yeah.
But
what's interesting for me, what was interesting is watching the Infiniti go into the braking zone into one, and that car is swirly as it you could see it rotate on all four tires. The car rotating under braking.
Yeah.
And
cool.
It was pretty cool watching that car kind of move around. And it's kind of cool seeing the RVA Graphics and Wraps M3 EC car still out there, putting down the laps.
It's been doing pretty good. Sitting in 13th overall. That'll be second in EC.
Got a few hoods go up on cars.
Yeah.
And not just in the paddock, but on the racetrack.
Yeah, it was commented that it was hoodless spring break here.
Well, it's a lot of, these guys run hood pins, and, sometimes you don't know where those really cool hood pins came from that you found on eBay, and they're just not designed to take the loads that are put on the car at a track like this.
Yeah, this is the only place I ever broke a hood pin was here. Broke two hood pins here.
Shark cars in.
Yep, they looks like they just did a pit stop.
Now we're at the top of the hour. We need to take a break, and we're back in a few minutes, so stay with us, everybody. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's the Floridian Motorsports team leading the way. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Speedway. That great racetrack in Daytona, Florida. And it's our traditional race, our 14-hour race here at Daytona. Come out here every year and do this crazy thing, and doing it again. So far, Floridian Motorsports has the upper hand. Perez Motorsports in second. Team Infinity is third. Clark Motorsports fourth. TLM is fifth. Bear Maximum sixth. 801 of Team London is in seventh. Hong North is in eighth. Atlanta Speedworks number 996 is in ninth place. And Momo Champ finds themselves in 10th. Fat Crack coming through pit out.
Quite a few cars lined up at pit out. I don't know, probably for not letting their timers run out, which is a no-no, but...
Caused the traffic jam down there, huh?
Yeah, we got one off to the side, way off to the side. I'm assuming that is either they expired or they're in a penalty. I believe that is the Ford Escort. Don't get me wrong, don't quote me, but that's what it looks like from here.
Okay.
Did we lose Bill? Did he give up on us already?
Yeah, he went back to his hole. Well,
that didn't take much.
Kind of his hole. He's up there with Dana and
Boy, look at the body lean on that other Infinity. I think the door handles were scraping the ground when they ran around through one.
the air conditioner has finally kicked on in here. Holy shit.
Mr. Dan Retzer back in the car, in the Rockingham car. Last I checked, they were up to 21st. They may have fallen a little bit after that pit stop. No?
Leaders in. Doing their driver change and all that fun stuff. See, I'm telepathetic.
You are that.
Yeah, they're talking to that Escort down there.
All right.
I did not see a body until just now, leaning into the window. RVA's EC car is in.
All right.
Lots of customers right now.
Looks like the 451 of CarFab Motorsports, that Cobalt, is stopped on track. Driver's left at turn 5.
Yeah, the CarFab brought two cars out here this weekend, a Cobalt and a Cavalier. So I guess they like those cars. But
Like their Chevys.
yeah.
Oh, yes, I see him. He's in the short chute just before the return to the tri-oval.
Unfortunately, that's going to bring out a 35.
Yep.
And we slow it back down again.
Yes, we do. Unfortunately. which will help Floridian since they're in the pits right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That helps them a ton.
It didn't really do much for Team Infinity, who pitted under the green and came out, and then it went back to yellow. They pitted just as the yellow was being lifted, and now they got done with their pit stop and went back out, and it went to yellow.
And that luck. You know, it's that luck factor. Sometimes it's with you, sometimes it's against you.
Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
And Momo Champ also taking advantage of this caution here. New driver getting fitted. Working out good for them. Fat Crack still out there. TLM as well. OFIC is out there with a fresh driver. You can hear that thing thumping away, can't you?
Yep. That one looks a little more like a flat spot, because I can see the wheel jerking left and right.
Well, it's the same car, so it could be. Looks like we got the folks on YouTube watching Avenue Auto. We're down in 18th, I think.
Avenue Garage?
Avenue Garage. There we go. It's a mini.
Oh. What do we have? Let's see.
Now, wait a minute. Is that frozen?
What?
See, 148. Oh no, it's the screen I use to monitor timing with that is frozen.
Yeah, before the Purple 35, Rockwell set their fastest time with the 2:20.
Okay, yeah, this looks right. 18.
So we've got a emergency vehicle parked in the first horseshoe.
Cool.
For what reason, I have no idea. In the middle of the horseshoe. Probably trying to get back to home base.
Right.
We started out with kind of a dreary day out here in the fort, and then it started to clear up a little bit, and then it started raining really hard. Overcast, then it cleared. We got sunshine, and now it's windy and blustery, like it's going to storm again.
Oh.
So the car has been removed from the racing area, so we should be going green shortly.
And Daytona has some pretty thick clouds overhead. There's large spots where there are no clouds, but the clouds that are there are blocking the sun in certain areas of the track. So it's kind of a bizarre look to it.
They are all puffy cumulus clouds, though, so no rain.
Right.
Big puffy clouds, yeah, like cotton balls.
And back to green.
They've got a shortage of grass out there, don't they?
Oh yeah, it's brown.
Yeah.
I've never seen it like that.
No, that's the way it usually is when we come here. It's not like that on TV because it's all painted and amazing.
Yeah, when the Rolex is there, it's all done up.
Yeah. When we come out here, it looks like that. When you get in there, and you're sorry because it's usually real soft. They keep it, they water it like crazy.
Yeah, Dana almost got soaked last night.
So 5 hours and 43 minutes unofficially. Remaining in the race. We've had some lead changes. We had GBU jump to a lead fairly early on and held that lead for quite a while before suspension damage put an end to their race. Floridian Motorsports was right there behind them. No one could match their pace, but when their pace, but when that Corvette fell by the wayside, Floridian took over the lead and has not looked back, turning some very respectable lap times. They're up about 2 laps on second place, Burris Motorsport in their Miata, followed by TLM in their 2000 BMW 328i, the number 3 car. Then it's Hong North in their Mazda in 4th, Bear Maximum 5th. That's a BMW 325i.
I agree with you, Timothy. Floridian is a great team for Daytona. Now let's see if they can hold on to it till the end. There's a couple other teams that got. I think they can press the issue.
Mm-hmm.
TLM's got a fast car. I think they can be in there towards the end with them.
So here's a question for you. I know Daytona runs lights, but what time do headlights have to be on? Because I know that's a rule somewhere.
That's a good question.
It's usually whenever he calls for it. I'm not sure it's actually stated in the subs because I haven't really run night races. But they talk about it. Well, they talk about it in the driver's meeting. They give the time. It's usually like 5 o'clock or something like that.
Well, it's 5:19, so.
Yeah, I'm seeing some lights on.
Yeah, some, not all. So maybe it's 6 o'clock or something like that. I don't know.
Maybe
I just figured I'd.
The sun's still pretty high. Yeah, you probably don't need them right now. But yeah. Yep, it's coming.
A gentle reminder for everybody.
I just saw the 686, so they are still on track. My buddies. I was trying to think of when was the last time I was there racing at Daytona, because I know it's been a long time, and it just popped up on my Facebook feed because we run the same races at the same time of year, so it's like your memories. 7 years ago.
Wow.
Was the last time I raced Daytona, and the Civic was there. That was. We finished on a welded axle. A welded sleeved axle.
Wow. Where else is that car raced?
Do what?
Where else is that car raced at besides Daytona?
NCM a couple times. Barber. Where else have I taken it? I don't think I took it to Atlanta. That's usually
Somebody-
not my favorite.
Was cutting the grass through the bus stop there.
Yeah.
Looks like the 808 is going behind the wall.
All right.
That's the
Infinite loop.
Escort.
Maybe just those 3 tracks, because we ran the Accord for a lot longer than we ran the Civic, because we kept every race we tore it up. Seemed like I put a new engine in it every race. It felt like.
Oh,
May
really?
have been. Yeah.
Wow.
It went from the mini me thing or whatever that engine setup's called to the Integra motor and then the GSR motor. So I think maybe it did 3 or 4 races.
Gotcha.
And some track days.
Dan Kablamo.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have that.
It was fun at NCM before it blew up. But me and the other girl that was on the team back then were driving. She drove first and I drove, and then she was driving again, and it was just 3 of us driving that day, and our mechanic was going last, and because he didn't have a Hon, so he was going to use mine. So that's kind of how we split it up, so he wouldn't be right after me where we could swap and he could use my Hans. And so he was in charge of our pit stops because she and I are switching each other out. None of the fellows wanted to belt the girls in back then. So, yeah, they never checked the oil the whole race, and so we just used all little 4 quarts of it up.
Oh, no.
Yep.
That's never good.
Nope. There wasn't anything necessarily wrong with the car, but...
Yeah, that will make something wrong with the car.
Yeah. You know, so we had, he was kind of in charge of the pit stops, not really thinking about it like that. And then, you know, we had people helping us. So they weren't thinking about, hey, did you check your oil? You know.
Right.
The 882, I believe, is going behind the wall, and they are trying to go backwards through the entry, even though they're supposed to go through the exit.
That was the year we broke everything. We caught the RV on fire. We blew up all the cars we took. I blew a tire on the way back, trailering. We just broke everything.
Did it all at one time.
Uh-huh.
Got it out of the way.
Yeah. Some events just be like that.
Yep.
Just like, could anything else go wrong? And it's like, don't ask that question because you're not going to like the answer.
It's kind of like Caddyshack when he has the greatest game of golf in his life and then gets electrocuted by the lightning strike on the last hole.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Our server's getting a little jammed up here. Okay, there we go.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, we still have 5.5 hours to go.
Don't remind me.
Hey, look, we're over the halfway hump. That's always, you know, a very important place to get to in a race and a broadcast.
We didn't get there, unfortunately.
No, oh, well, yeah, your car, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. I guess, I mean, everybody's probably, you know. I one time brought 2 cars to a race and was going to drive a stint in both of them, and both of them blew up before my stint. I was going to go second in one car and fourth in the other car, and then the Civic blew up on the first driver, and I was like, well, at least I'll get to drive the other one. And then the other one overheated after somewhere around the third driver, I think. So like I didn't get it in that one either. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And you get to take 2 broken race cars home, you know.
Mm-hmm.
One of the guys put it in the deep in the gravel trap right before that. So I think something got stuffed up in somewhere it didn't need to be or something like that because it overheated not that long after that.
So the one time I was at school, not last year, but the year before, a guy brought bias ply tires on an old MG and took it out on Mid-Ohio. And first session found the wall.
Oh, geez.
And then the last session, he was in a school car and he drove it in the sand trap and won. So he went on both sides of turn 1.
Oh boy, that's talented.
Yes.
So Rotary Rocketeer says they broke an oil injector, caused a major oil leak and a vacuum leak. They're working on that currently.
Gotcha.
Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We appreciate it. Thank you. My 5-second commercial.
Yeah.
We've got 118 likes so far.
Nice.
And 5.87 thousand subscribers. Yay. And 230 watching now. I guess we should pick this pace up again a little bit then. Can we be more entertaining? Do we have more caffeine?
There's not much left of me, but
I know, right?
you
I'm
guys
feeling you.
jump right on in on that.
My brain's ready for a nap, I think.
I've been drinking my Pepsi all day, so.
So, like, I had that cold coffee earlier, and I, like, refilled my cup, like, 3 or 4 times till I gave myself indigestion. And I was like, I'm good. Okay, I gotta stop. This is number 8. Oh, Hong North. Oh, Black Flag. No. Well, they're currently running in 2nd place. We're gonna... Oh, that's terrible for them.
Oh, really? Another one. Man.
Yeah, I haven't seen what it's for yet, but we're about to find out. Come on, Bill, give me a reason. Give me one.
Well, last time they passed under caution in turn 3. Yeah, I mean, that's just bad luck or lack of paying attention or something.
Something, yeah. We haven't put the reason up yet. Golly. That's unfortunate. Dylan says, drink some Bang. What is that? Is that like a energy drink? I probably have a heart attack.
Yeah, that's energy drink. You know, we got somebody driving backwards in the International Horseshoe. That's good. Yes, let's face traffic so that we can get hit. That is...
Well, at least you can see what's coming.
And we got a car slow coming down onto the apron here. Looks like a BMW that used to have a hood.
867 was the pesky Miata that spun.
That's Impulse Motorsports.
Oh, the black flag for for Hong North is just a courtesy black flag.
Oh. They must have lost contact with their driver then. Okay. It must be time to pit. Oh, good. Okay.
It's also time for a commercial break, so we're going to do that, and we'll be back in a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it is Floridia Motorsports that leads this race. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right. Welcome back to Champ Car Live. Looks like we're under caution here at Daytona International. We have a car stopped, driver's left, turn number 7. Turn number 7. Let's see if we can get that up here somewhere.
It's a 721 Dead Broke Motorsports, an A-Class BMW.
Man, we see emergency vehicle there. Looks like they're picking up some debris while they're out taking care of this other car.
Yeah, Avenue Garage is up to 16th. Actually, that's 15th because there's an EC car in there. Look at you. Look at y'all go. Atlanta Speedworks has got 2 cars in the top 10, both Boxsters.
The 721 just made it back to the pits, and he's not quite tight on that rope.
Go tell him. Tell him how to do it.
No, I'll just have Doc come down.
That was always rather entertaining to hear Doc go off on somebody about that. Okay, I'm getting rid of the chair at my desk, and I'm just going to stand. Maybe that'll keep me awake. Does that work?
Worth a shot.
It's worth a shot, yeah.
I don't know. I had the head bobs when I was coming here yesterday, which is never good.
That's not the way you want to start a long weekend.
No. And so I went back, and thankfully I had a Pepsi in the back of my car, and I knew it was there. So grabbed that, started drinking that, giving myself a little caffeine to go get here.
Yeah, that storm woke me up a couple of times last night. So no, not the most ideal sleep. I got more than Polly though, who's sound like terrible sleep.
Well, my cohorts in my RV, the bathroom is right next to me. So, yeah.
Nice.
I heard the toilet flushing a few times.
You got any snorers in there?
Yes.
Oh.
Thankfully, I can't hear them.
Oh, okay.
Really, I'm dead to the world.
That's good.
So Good, Bad, and the Uglies trailer is slowly making the exit from the track. The long, woolly exit.
The sad departure.
Yes, it's kind of like the Cone of Shame, except for not.
Mm-hmm.
And are we back to... No.
TLM Motorsports having a good day of it. In 7th place right now. Team Infinity is in 10th place.
And we're back to... maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. No, we're back to caution. Okay.
I have to speed them up a little bit.
Yeah.
And there, the
What's
yellow
it supposed
comes
to be
in.
like 70% race pace-ish?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, we should be going back to power. Here we go.
As Jeremy Clarkson would say, power! I do not have a good British accent.
No. Really? Don't say that.
Oh, if I try it, it'll end up being like British and Australian, like hodgepodge mix, and just pretty terrible. It's like which side of the continent, which side of the world? No. Don't even try. Can't believe we haven't had any guests come up to chit chat with us. I guess the tower is far away from the paddock at Daytona. It's not in the same area.
Yes. Not only that, the door is locked.
Oh, well, that definitely puts a hamper on things.
Yes, and I had to get Bill to let me back in. So, yeah.
That really cuts down on the guests.
Yes.
Weird.
Bill and Dana like their enclosed box, I think.
Mm. Yes,
without people
you?
in it, yeah.
It's probably the track.
Yeah.
That too.
Each track is a little different how they run race control and how accessible or not accessible it is.
It only takes one guy to go up there and embarrass himself, and then from that point forward, they don't want anybody else wandering in.
Yeah.
Well, they did have Michael Waltrip up here.
So 600 Aggressive Eagle Endurance has some parts falling off. The bumper is hanging off.
Status on the Hong North courtesy black flat. Well, I mean, I don't know. There's no follow-up information on something like that. We don't know.
Yeah, unless they might have snuck past me during some point.
I think it's just usually just an issue where it was time for them to pit. They couldn't.
Yeah. So they're still out there. They just pinged on the transponder, so they're
cool.
out making laps.
So there you go. They're back out. Coming up to turn 3 here. Eight hours and 44 minutes into the race. We're ticking off those minutes. Talking to his crew there. He's got about a 2-lap lead over Hong North.
Yeah, they've really pulled themselves into a nice spot there. If they can maintain that for another 5 hours, that's a lot.
This is
a lot
really
for
good.
all of us.
Right?
Yeah, this is really good for them.
Oy.
Man, the wind's blowing so hard outside, I'm afraid it's going to blow a chicken away.
Blow a chicken away.
I just see one go flying through the yard. Right?
Sorry, bud.
It's up to 40-mile-an-hour gusts.
Yeah.
That's it?
That's a lot.
We had 50 during our blizzard, up to 60. Yeah.
No. Blech.
Yeah, exactly.
That is, I don't go outside weather. No.
Yeah, pretty much. And then I paid the price for it because my snowblower got gummed up last summer year because I didn't run the gas out of it. So it was at somebody else's house getting fixed. And yeah.
You were stuck like Chuck, huh?
I had to shovel chest-high snow out of the front of my driveway because I have a carport. And yeah, that was fun.
Bet you'll remember to drain that gas next time.
Yep. Took me 2 days.
Moments.
2 days to get out to the road.
Wow.
Life lesson learned.
That tends to be when we learn the best, is when it's really a pain in the behind.
Yeah, so when I get home from this trip, that's one of the things I'm going to do.
So Jason from the Floridians said they're going to end their part 1 stream and start their part 2. So I'm guessing they're going to share that link with us again.
He already did. Yeah.
He did? Okay, you got that? Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brian said, Chicken Little, we're not in Kansas anymore. Yep, it's anybody's game for that top 10.
I would think so.
I would agree.
Actually, the top 11, because they're all right there. Unless there's an EC car that I don't see in the standings, and you know.
The top EC car right now looks like it's in 13th place.
Okay, so yeah.
Unless they've mislabeled one, but those look all legit.
We did get a report on RCX Motorsports with a spin and continue. That's a Porsche Boxster.
A lot of Boxsters showed up to this event.
Yeah.
Let's just keep seeing more and more of them, which is kind of cool.
If you like that kind of thing.
I mean, right. Happen to be a fan of the Boxster myself.
I know, me too. And Billy, so that's why I said that.
Yeah.
It's funny.
We're all a little partial.
We're all Boxster fans
right now. The engine.
Yeah, true.
I didn't get a harumph out of that guy.
No, you didn't. Harumph. I would always have to give it then after Doc said that.
Such a great movie. Why would he put the toll booth in the middle of nowhere? God.
Floridian coming out of the bus stop there.
All right, somebody get a crap load of quarters. Or nickels, sorry.
What's that one from?
Blazing Saddles.
Oh. I haven't seen that in so long. I don't know if I remember a single line from it. All the Floridians say they're listening from their pit stalls. They always have you guys on when we're racing. Thank you so much, Jason.
Yeah.
And the best of luck to you guys.
528
Definitely.
hits.
Okay. Uh-oh, there's the end of that stream, so we'll pick them up later.
As they were saying.
Yes, they were.
RDC says Blazing Saddles was the very first movie to have flatulence in it. That's an interesting fact to know.
That fact actually popped up in my one of my emails recently.
Really?
Yes.
Like as a question or as a statement?
As a question.
Like what was the first movie to...
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I got it wrong. So there you go.
Must have popped up in his too.
Coming up on 6 o'clock, and as Billy had mentioned a while back here, we're at that point where we're going to have to start seeing those headlights come on as the sun gets lower and lower in the sky. And I would imagine 6 o'clock is the cutoff for when they're going to have them on. And if they don't, they're going to have to come into the pits and get them fixed. You have to have at least
more and more of them.
You need 2 headlights and 2 taillights, 2 working taillights. So maximum of 4 headlights. Them's the rules.
Yep. So hopefully you can go ahead and get them on now and make sure they work, so you don't have to, pit to handle it and get it done on that last pit stop. Always stinks when you don't remember that and you're out there and then they don't work. You're like, oh, there goes our strategy. Huh?
We got a new camera position here, donated by the absence of the Salins team.
Unfortunately.
Is that pit out, I guess?
Yes.
Yeah, going down into turn 1.
Gotcha.
Apparently he couldn't find enough time to find a car, so.
I don't think he even went down there. He said the team did it, so I don't think he even went down there. Somebody else did it.
Mm. You should have put it in turn 3.
Yeah, that's where all the action is, huh? It's a popular hangout.
But then no one would hang out there.
I don't know. We've had a number of teams actually ran into our cameras. It's like a magnet.
Yeah, I saw the one at VIR a few years ago.
And we've had 2 at VIR, thank you. In 2 different corners. Wherever we
they
put
hit
it,
the camera?
it gets hit. Yeah, we had it get hit.
Just aim for it.
Let's see, that was the south course, and it got hit that first corner coming off that long stretch. Got hammered pretty good there. And then we had another one get hit at Oak Tree by one of the 901 Motorsports guys. Not calling anybody out or anything, but Frank. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't Frank. I don't think it was Frank. I think it was his co-driver, Frank.
His, what do you call them? Wheel monkeys or something? He's got I think it's wheel monkeys or something.
Trunk monkey?
I don't know.
I've never heard of a wheel monkey, but I've heard of trunk monkey.
Like a wheel, like the steering wheel monkeys or something like that.
Yeah.
I know there's a monkey involved.
There's a monkey involved.
I don't know how guilty it is, but it's involved.
This conversation probably should stop.
That's why I'm staying the heck out of it.
Okay, let's see.
Wait, 864 is having a mechanical? That's Clark Motorsport. They're in our top 10.
Oh. Well, that's a shame.
That did 7th place right now. Oh, does it say what? Kind of make. Oh, engine fire?
That's never good.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a spinneroonie, almost a spinneroonie in the International Horseshoe. I can talk. Apparently.
It's funny after you talk for this long how your mouth just starts like going numb.
Yes, it does say lots of swear words towards you after a while.
Should get that other pair of lips out and put them on, you know? The backup set.
Yep.
There's a big gaggle of cars headed into the bus stop altogether.
There's a big gaggle of cars headed into the bus stop. It's
That's
an
what it
old airplane movie.
Oh.
All together, and then they all say it together. They repeat it. It's a stupid.
Oh, yeah.
It's a stupid joke.
Buzz, I don't know how to pronounce it, but Jazz, it was technically the same lap, but they were not the same lap. The one was running for the longer. He was asking about the Salins cars. Because they both ended on the same lap. But it was not the same lap, as it were.
Brian says to Polly to check your email.
Oh, okay.
Because he didn't have anything else to do right now, but well, that's good.
All right.
Another spot for Avenue Garage. Timothy said maybe we need a 2-hour maximum for announcers with 1 hour off, like we do with the drivers.
I'd sign up for that.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Then we'd actually have to get Bill Strong to get off his... Never mind. I won't say it. I'm going to be nice. Or as nice as I can be.
You're going to give it a shot.
Trunk Monkey. Oh. Speaking of monkeys, Google Trunk Monkey, Bernie's Rods and Custom said.
I don't know if I want that on my phone. I don't know what that is.
It's just a video.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
like the little monkeys that hang out of some people's trunks going down the road.
No, the idea is you buy a car, you get it with the trunk monkey, and you get into some kind of trouble. This monkey hops out of the trunk, and then it beats up whoever's causing you grief, and then it, like you've always got this. It's I don't know.
I mean, that could be useful.
Yeah,
I guess so.
Purple
Yeah.
35. I don't know what for.
Perfect time because it's time for a commercial break. That's why.
Yeah.
It's a perfect time for a commercial break. So we're going to do that and be back in a few. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's Floridian Motorsports leading the way. Stay with us. We will be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
I guess that means it's time for me to come back. So, welcome back.
Right on time.
ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Speedway. Floridian Motorsports just crosses the start-finish line with a 3:37 that last time through. Looks like we're back to green.
Yes, we are.
And, yeah, we didn't get any notification that time on what was going on, did we?
There was a pesky Miata off to the side of the track. I didn't get a number.
Okay. I wonder if it was 6. It was over in turn 3 again?
Over by the kink.
Oh, yeah. Kinda. Well, we had a car stopped at driver's left, exited the track at the cutout, engine fire crew extinguishing fire out. And that was car 647, which is open throttle racing.
The ready car.
Mm-hmm.
Ready.
So that would explain it.
Yep. So Hung North has fallen from second down to fourth now. I don't know. Maybe they did that pit stop a little later than we thought. I'm not 100%. But that puts Bear Maximum up in second. There's still 2-lap difference between them in first place.
All right.
I'm sorry, they're sitting in a good spot. I mean, if they can just hold on to it forever.
Every day.
I mean, 5 hours has got to feel like forever to hold on to it after you've been holding on to it all this time, right?
Yeah, it should be pretty easy.
Well,
what's the problem?
It feels like forever for us.
Right?
That's way harder for them. Way harder.
I don't know about that.
Oh, I do. It's way harder for them. Trust me.
I know it's harder, but it feels pretty hard for us too to keep our sanity. Lord.
Avenue Garage up to 12th, yeah.
So it's Floridiot over Bear Maximum. Team London is in third. TLM is fourth. Burress Motorsports is fifth. So you've got Floridiot leading D class, Bear Maximum leading C class. You've got shoot, where's your B class leader? Let's see. Wow. Why am I not seeing?
They don't have all the classes super easy to see. I guess unless you blow them up. I mean, not blow them, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm seeing BR Racing down in 35th is the lead B class car. Whew. That's way down there.
I've got B class as Avenue Garage in 13th.
Oh, okay. Yep, there they are. Yep, I missed that one. So that's Avenue. And then A class is being led by Burress Motorsports. And then EC is Bruce Racing, it looks like.
Yeah, in 11th, yeah.
They're in 11th overall, unofficially. And then we can't forget our friends in F class. What's the Rush in their 2000 Ford Escort in 41st overall. And Brian Belansky is going to be joining us on the show. He is the broadcast engineer and producer for the Bills podcast. So he'll be...
Hey, everybody.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, Brian.
Just as I was talking about you, I was introducing you. Didn't even realize it.
I heard that.
I was warning them. So how are you?
I'm a little under the weather.
Oh, really? So beneath the weather?
So I don't know how long I'll stick around. But I'm good otherwise.
I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. And
also,
I look outside and I think I'm under the weather too, but it's not because I don't feel well. It's because I'm literally under the weather, as our skies just can't decide what to do with themselves. So you've been a pretty busy person, though. Maybe that's why. Maybe you're a little run down from all the SCCA work you've been doing. Maybe you should talk about that.
That might be the case. That and the fact that I think this is the first sunny weekend we've had in Southern California in about 3 months. So, but no, yeah, we're keeping busy with all of that stuff and doing the Inside Champ Car podcast, which is lots of fun. So.
Yep, we see those links go up every week, and you guys are talking to Champ Car aficionados every week, and usually winners of the previous race, right?
That's what we normally do when Bill asks them and they're available,
right?
Which is most of the time. So, been had you guys on all morning long between my medication and naps, and looks like the weather in Daytona is pretty fantastic.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty humid. Usual Florida stuff, about 88 degrees and 89% humidity and
fantastic
100% pain. That's perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's Florida. But it's what you pay. It's what you get when you go there. You're gonna get that. So, but yeah, it looks like it's nice and sunny out there. And the teams are doing well. Typical, we got our fair amount of attrition for mechanicals today. And, but, the cream rises to the top. And right now we've got Floridian Motorsports looking real good out there, leading by almost 2 laps, I'd say, over Bear Maximum, followed by Team London in a BMW E34.
Yeah, it looks like in the top 10 you've got cars all within 6 laps of the lead, so
it's a pretty good combo, yeah.
A lot of time left and a lot of time for things to change here, so.
Right. And it's a bit difficult to really get a good snapshot gauge on those that are working their way up through the field. We see Treasure Coast is one of those teams that will whip out these incredible lap times, and they will work their way up to the front, and suddenly they're just there. You didn't realize what they were doing, but they've been charging from behind, all this time, and you didn't even notice it. But yeah, Treasure Coast is a team to be watching out for. Got to keep an eye on them. Gorilla Sticker is another team that's pretty fast, and you got to watch out for them and never start racing too. But that's an EC car. Rockingham comes out here with a lot of experience, and that's a seasoned team that can certainly make a difference in the running up front. And OFIC is really on a mission. It's a special weekend for Rodney. He's brought his son out here to race with them, and so having him along is, it's just a really special weekend for that family as well. But Floridian is a really tough team. They've got a car that they've been racing with us for a very long time, and this is a car that seems to hold up very well. So they're really in that catbird seat right now, being up front. I want to say this early in the race because there's so much racing yet to be done.
Yeah, nothing more special than being able to come out and race with your kids. That's a big moment for any mom or dad to be able to share a car with a sibling, or with a child. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and this is something I think it's even sweeter in that as much that this is a car that Rodney built very recently, and just really proud of it, and did a really, really good job with it too. It's just a really clean, nice looking car. Debuted it this year, and so it's just it's been great to see him drive that car, and it's competitive right out of the box. Really. It usually takes years for people to comb a car out, but he's got so much experience. He's such a hard worker. This car is competitive right away. So we'll see what comes of it today for them. I think it's probably more of the experience than even the podium that they're looking for today. And so far things seem to be going their way.
It looks like we've got the 600 and the 504 stopped on track. The number 600 is Aggressive Eagle Endurance, and the 504 is EJ Racing, a B-class car.
Yeah, they're showing them around turn 6 and 7, which is sort of within reach of this camera. 6, of course, is that turn that brings you right up out of. I don't even know if my platform is going to have this. No, it didn't get the track. But the that's coming up out of the infield, and you first re-enter the tri-oval, and then turn 7 is we're looking at that right now. So yeah, Brian, I had a computer go down, so I'm on my backup machine. So you back things up, but you know how that goes. Not everything is 100%.
Yeah, I was here early on during while you were working through the troubleshooting on that.
No.
Kept on telling people, Paul, you'll get it. Give him a minute.
When you're working through it, you're not so sure. You're like,
oh no, it's like pure terror.
This might work.
I've been there. Believe me, I've been there.
Any tech, any IT guy, you're gonna, Unfortunately, eventually the odds catch up with you, and you will have to deal with it. I'm sorry.
Well, eventually experience outpaces disaster. So.
Yeah, it does.
At least you hope so.
Right, that's true.
So Paulie just wants to do Office Space on his computer. That's all.
Car moving slowly on the apron there.
Yep.
As Floridian goes whisking by, but they might be headed for the pits, and safely so.
So I just counted. Rockingham is shown in 21st, but there's all those EC cars ahead of them. So that puts them in 17th. So they've cracked the top 20.
Nice.
That's awesome.
As long as they're not burning their ham.
Y'all just keep hating on Birmingham.
Damn right. No hams get burned in my world.
I don't know if you'll even see that car team out in a while.
We're going to go in the grass. Uh-oh.
Whoa, he saved it.
Yeah, I thought for a moment he could possibly go around, but it didn't happen. I just didn't see you.
Not happy with somebody.
Yeah, I bet you he feels like he got tagged by somebody.
Well, he kind of, he was on the move, and the other car just moved right, and he ran out of racetrack. Not really sure why he went to the right, but he did.
International symbol of why did you do that to me?
Yeah, it's you line up to the left for that corner, so I'm not real sure why he was tracking out to the right, but anyway.
Well, at least he didn't give the international signal of hello.
Yeah. Right. The one finger salute.
Yeah, single finger salute.
Gronk salute.
I salute you.
You're number one in my book.
That's right. It's catching on.
We all know how to count because of you.
So, Brian, what's next on the docket for you? Or do you want to talk about that?
Oh, sure. No, that's fine. We've got, actually, this is my busy month. Next weekend is VIR for the SCCA Super Tour.
Yeah.
And the weekend after that is Long Beach Grand Prix. Then I'm off to Hallett for the SCCA Super Tour. Then back here to Buttonwillow for the next weekend for our Cal Club Regional Divisional races. And then up to Thunder Hill for the SCCA Super Tour. So 5 consecutive weekends of racing. And if all goes well, I will still be married when it's over.
It could happen.
It could happen.
We're holding out hope for you. Yeah.
This is the long stretch, so
if you can get through that.
Yep.
Is it all downhill from there?
Yeah, then there's just a couple sprinkled here and there, and then September's a little busy again, but nothing like this April stretch.
So I bet a lot of these folks aren't aware of what you're doing. So did you want to talk about that and maybe how we can kind of follow along if we'd be interested?
Yeah. So I'm one of the lead announcers for the SCCA Super Tour, which is live stream race coverage on the SCCA official YouTube channel. So you can definitely check us out there. We do Friday qualifying when there's a Friday qualifying, and then everything that happens on Saturdays and Sundays on the Super Tour weekends. And Super Tour is SCCA's kind of premier national touring series. It's a 10-weekend series, 20 rounds, 10 weekends. Started in Sebring in January, and we end at the June sprints in June at Road America. So
we can just basically subscribe to the SCCA official YouTube channel and pick up those notifications when you're going to go live.
Exactly.
Just like with Champ Car, it's pretty straightforward.
Yep.
So there you go.
So
cool.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's a different type of racing than you guys do here. You know, it's the sprint races, so there's usually 7 or 8 races per day, and they range from 25 to 45 minutes, and so it's a little different formats, a little break between each race, and which Bill likes to give me crap about. It's a lot of fun.
Man, he's got no room to talk. Well, that's great though. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for filling us in on that. I think it's cool I think live streaming races is cool, so I think it's
and
it's
I'll be
nice.
honest,
It's very convenient.
The feedback we've gotten for the last several years is, and there's no getting around it. They would tell us, if Champ Car can do a 14-hour race, why can't you guys do 7 short races? And we had to kind of step up our game because you guys led the way. So
sorry about that.
That's okay. It's you guys kind of showed that it could be done. And from that point on, we've had to, we've heard from our members. They wanted it, and now we're working hard to kind of do our thing.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad it's working out for you. That's great.
Leave it to Champ Car to set the bar low. What?
We tried.
Not what I said.
We're very trying.
You're trying to get me in trouble now. I ain't getting you in trouble without your help.
Gotta stick with what I'm good at.
And we're back to purple 35.
All right.
Where our person of interest is.
Her person of interest. I like that.
I think all of us who have, who are racing, but, we can't make every single race, but we want to be able to see what our friends and family or whatever are doing. If we're not being able to make the race, it's great to be able to pop on YouTube and see what's going on, keep up with them, cheer them on, that sort of thing. I mean, we're in a place in technology that's possible to see so much.
Well, and it's also fun to go back after the race is over. You go home and you sit back.
Oh, yeah.
And you remember the moment you had, and you kind of rewind the tape and tape. I'm an old guy. You scroll back through the feed and I think it's fun and I put the races on out in the garage on the weekends, even when there's no racing, and I'll roll them out live and listen to it while I'm under the car or whatever the case may be.
Ah, there he is.
Yeah, I've put it on YouTube and in the car, and as I'm driving back from the race, and I've been racing, so I've missed what was going on with everybody else, and so just kind of listen to mostly what I missed when I was in the car because I wasn't on the show.
Right.
And, you're kind of like, okay, well, and then I got to always check, if Bill's on there, make sure what he said while I wasn't on there, make sure I don't have to choke him or anything.
There you go. So that looks like the entrance to turn 3, maybe, Bill? Coming out of the horseshoe?
This is coming out of the bus stop, actually.
Yep. Or coming out of the bus stop, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I see the flatbed over there now.
Yep.
It's behind a shower house, so I can't see car numbers or anything like that. But
that's either a mechanical or someone had a moment in the bus stop and decided that was the spot to.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see our screen or not, but they're past the bus stop, kind of sitting in the grass there.
Yeah.
So emergency vehicle on site.
At the hee-haw?
I don't think it's the hee-haw because they were in front of. We were on board with it. Was it TLM we were on board with, and they were in front of them.
Oh, okay.
When it went caution, so.
Like I said,
looks like
they're
TLM.
behind the shower house. I cannot identify.
So TLM did pit. Rocketham's talking to their team right now.
Apparently,
It's not a pickup truck. I know that.
Oh, okay.
It's black and white from what I saw. And red all over.
Ha 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 ha. What is the newspaper?
Yeah. Or a zebra with sunburn.
Oh.
It looks like they're moving on fast here.
Yep.
That was a quick pickup.
Well,
Anyways, no time.
They've been picking up lots of people today, so
they're in good practice.
Yeah, exactly.
They've gotten all the practice. Let's see. Okay.
That looks like
At 924 Derwig.
Okay.
So Porsche 924.
It does look like that. So, yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's cleared the barrier, so.
All right.
We should be, unless there's anything else going on.
Take the tug of shame back to the paddock and hopefully get it back together and get it back out.
Four hours and 30 minutes to go. Yay.
All right. Hey, Billy, you can take a break. You don't have to stay on the mic the whole time.
I'm in this for the long haul.
You've come this far. You might as well see it through to the end, right?
Exactly.
All right. Well, being that we're at the bottom of the hour, we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be back for that green flag. Floridian Motorsports is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire, and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Back to green flag racing here at Daytona International Speedway. On board with Floridian Motorsports, as they are leading this race, and the sun's beginning to fall. Things are about to change. How will that affect the teams? The car very slowly there, having to stay alert all the time as they're heading towards 6.
Are you starting to see the lights coming on?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, the staff, the officials were looking at car number 15. This is the Wilson Daly team. As that car was seen smoking over in turn 6. So they will be keeping an eye on that car.
For those that are wondering how the Mini is doing, it is just pulling into the pits now. So,
Oh,
Okay.
I saw a few people in chat talking about that car. So,
yeah.
Yeah. Going to pit out of 12th place. And they are the B-class leaders right now. Unofficially.
the unofficially official.
Yes, that's pretty much, that defines the show, doesn't it?
Yes.
Unofficially, not official.
But that guy on the broadcast said, yeah, well, he's an idiot. Don't listen to him.
I resemble that remark.
Right? We were just trying to be entertaining. We weren't trying to always be, 100% accurate. Somewhat accurate. I mean, that's a pretty good benchmark to put it at.
Yeah.
You're never wrong when you're constantly vague.
Very good point. You just put ish behind anything you say.
Right. I'm correct adjacent. While sunset at Daytona is not nearly as impressive as sunrise at Daytona, it's still pretty cool.
It's beautiful, yeah. Sunrise is pretty cool. Like, there's nothing else like that.
Yeah, nothing else like sunrise at the Daytona 24-hour. It is beyond cool.
There's no Ferris wheel.
That's true.
Maybe we should talk on bringing the
that.
Ferris wheel out for us.
Yeah, I agree.
I blame Bill Strong on that one.
Absolutely.
Second that emotion. Or third. I'm sure Polly will jump on this train with us.
Yeah, at least there's no fireworks, because my dad always got the fireworks stint, and he said the smoke was always so bad across the track because, they launch them off of, behind Lake Lloyd, and it would just blow right across the back stretch.
Oh, that's fun. When
Yeah.
you're driving.
And that smoke smells horrible.
Yeah, that's sulfur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only that, you got to deal with the fact that all of a sudden the sky is becoming very bright.
Oh, yeah.
Are they bombing us?
Hong North just set their fastest lap time of the day. They're in fourth place with a 2:18.6. Hong North beginning to lean into it now. They're shown back about 4 laps from Team London. Their lap times are pretty similar to Team London. It's not like they're going to reel them in or anything, but they are beginning to push on that Mazda to try to get it up towards the front and not fall back. TLM is behind them, 49 seconds, trying to catch them. Atlanta Speedworks then is in 6th place. Barras is in 7th. Team Infinity is now up to 8th. Momo Champ in 9th, and Atlanta Speedworks in 10th in the number 996.
Hong North, we see a lot of Mazdas, but we don't see a lot of Mazda MX-3s. That's cool.
Yeah, it's unusual. I like it.
I like it too.
I like Porsche Boxsters better.
Well, there's that.
But I am slightly biased.
Well, you and me both.
Oh, you Porsche divas.
Right. You get a couple of them in the garage and you're like, this is my favorite.
And all of us who complain are just jealous.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I was telling a friend he's looking for a Cayman right now, and he's got a BMW. He's going to make the switch, and I said, well, you know what the problem is after you drive a Boxster or Cayman is? And he said, what? I said, you're never going to want to drive anything else. This is fun anymore. So I'm like, just go ahead and make peace with your checkbook. Make sure your wife loves you and understand what you're getting yourself into.
Yeah, parts on Porsches are not cheap.
Nothing is cheap. $300 to get an oil change. I mean, what? Ridiculous. And I know somebody. Of course, one of mine might hold like 12 quarts of oil, though, too.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 3 cans of Mobil 1 before you're done with the thing.
It's a whole case.
You know, and they require like a $1,200 snap-on tool to take the oil plug out. You know,
Probably.
And 30 man hours to just to change the oil.
Right.
To look at the brake pads to see how they are worn.
Yeah.
Oh, those Porsche mechanics. They're divas, too. My phone's going to start beeping. I'm just like, shh.
Such a cool shot. I love that shot. You can just really get a feel for that crazy banking that we have out here.
Bill Strong was almost sacrificed to get that shot.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm surprised Bill Strong didn't eat it on the way down.
That's the one setup that he hates, and he's cussing at me the whole time he's walking up there. You make me do this.
But then we say nice things about him for 14 hours.
2 cars spun in turn 1.
Okay.
One's continuing. I can't see the other. The other one continued as well. Both continued. Okay. I have a while Bill Strong taking pictures in the booth with me. That's why I was making fun of him.
Did we need an excuse?
No, but
okay.
I figured he might as well hear it, so that way I'm not talking behind his back.
Okay.
Oh, God.
RDC says, you should try walking up the banking in that turn. It's really hard. I agree with
Oh, it
you.
is hard. No, there's no question. No question.
I agree, but, still be funny if we got video of Bill rolling down it.
Just make sure if that happens and you're there, Billy, that you are recording. Just, that's all I ask.
Oh, if that'll be on YouTube, that won't be just on Facebook.
Oh, no, you got to put it on YouTube so you can make some money on it.
Exactly.
Well, his friend.
Monetize your disaster.
His friend.
Oh no, it's not my disaster.
His friend Troy Trulio sent me a video once that he had caught of Bill, and what had happened was they were sitting at the trailer, and Bill there was a chair there for a seat for a race car, and Bill thought, I'm going to sit down and see how well it fits. Well, he sat down in it, and he when he went to stand up, it wouldn't come off.
Stuck to the tush, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or the sides. Yeah,
he
yeah.
caught
I think
this
I
on
remember
video, and he
this.
said, "Can you please do something with this? Add some sound effects, do something, And we did. I had that whole thing when he got up, he kind of wiggled. He kind of wiggled his butt to get it off, and I did that whole thing like in Star Wars with the Hoth, where you just slide it backward and forward and backward and forward. So let's dig it.
If you still have that, Paul, you have to send it to me so I can play it on a podcast.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can drum that up for you. Yeah, that was.
Play it on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Or play it right here, too. Expect it when you least expect it.
I just hope that I don't get video of me doing something stupid because I know it'll go on there.
I'm just
put
glad
like music to it, like "Shake Your Tail Feather" or something. You know.
baby got back.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know, I like big bums, and I just won't lie.
Big thumbs.
That would be.
Oh, we gotta.
Yeah.
Cone down. Someone clipped the cone at the exit of the bus stop.
We got headlight
man.
flashers.
Yeah. Nobody's flashing his headlights about.
It doesn't work as well at this time of day as it does at 7 o'clock at night.
Oh, he's going in there aggressive.
I think it's the frame rate of our camera that's making it look like that. Those halogens that do that, and it's been doing that all day. It just looks that way. It's not really.
Oh, that explains that.
I like my story.
Me too.
Oh, my leg just fell asleep.
I'm just happy that there were no cell phone videos around when I was in my 20s.
You and me both.
Let's just put that out.
I was a nerd and was playing video games during my 20s, so
Thankfully, there were no dumb videos.
Mm-hmm.
Or if there were, it was the point where YouTube wasn't all that big yet, so.
I know we took lots of dumb photos back in the day when I was a kid, but there wasn't anything like social media to upload it, so it could never go away. You just simply lost the camera, and that was that.
Exactly.
Or the film, or the pictures, or whatever.
We took a lot of pictures where we couldn't afford to develop.
Your top three teams have all turned very similar lap times: 222, 223, a very low 223, and another 222. So these teams, although very different race cars, are all turning very similar lap times between one another. And they've stretched out themselves a nice little gap. Floridian now up 3 laps roughly over Team London, and TLM is there in third place. So these teams are just kind of settling in here with these pretty significant gaps, which of course one mistake and that all goes away.
It's quickly ripped from you.
Yeah, Bear Maximum just 5 seconds away from 5th place, Burras Motorsports. So they do have an opportunity to reel them in. It looks like they just came out of the pits. We'll see what this driver can do with that gap that they have. And there may be some do-si-do going on in the pits as these cars come in and play their various pit strategies. So how this whole thing's going to play out at the end is difficult to say here. We don't quite have all the tools we're used to having for measuring those things. And we've got 6 seconds the gap from Atlanta Speedworks up to Momo Champ there in 8th place. And Atlanta Speedworks was 3 seconds on that last lap faster than Momo Champ. So that puts Momo Champ in some jeopardy there with just a 6-second gap. We'll see if they can maintain that. And Fingdog Racing also, they just set their fastest lap time of the day there in 17th with a 2:23. Rockwell's 8 seconds ahead of them just set a 2:26. So if you're cutting 3 to 6 seconds off of a lap time, man, it's not going to take long to reel you in with that. So those are some of the close battles that I see towards the top of the field right now. Of course, you've got races within races with the multiple classes that we have in Champ Car, for the most part separated by engine displacement. And so we've got our 4 cylinders that are typically in the A and the B class. C class comprises mostly 6-cylinder engines, and then D class for mainly the V8 engines.
Now, and with a little over 4 hours to go, we're getting to the point where maybe 3 more pit stops for some of these cars. 3 or 4.
Yep.
So now you're starting to think about who's going to be in the car at the end and what your strategy is for all of that.
Yes, we still have a lot of poker faces out there.
Oh, yeah.
There's been so many cautions during this race. I think more than normal, more than usual, even though, other than the weather being a little on the hotter side than normal, a little stickier than normal, there's been quite a bit of attrition through all of this this mechanical breakdown. So we've had a lot of cautions to kind of take some of the pressure off the cars and the drivers. That's going to go away to some degree as the race wears on.
Right, and as the sun goes down, it'll cool off a little bit. And, for those cars remaining, that's going to be a nice break for both the drivers and the mechanicals as well.
Right. Right. Anything you can do to get those temperatures down, to cool those wheel bearings a little bit, to cool those brakes, you get a little bit cooler air charge coming into the engines. Anything you can do there is going to be beneficial.
And being early in the year with the humidity and everything, the other question will be, have these drivers and crews all been, doing the right thing as far as hydrating and all of that kind of stuff? And
You mean drinking beer?
That is a way to hydrate.
It's a way to dehydrate.
It's also a way to dehydrate. Exactly.
Depends on how much.
Exactly.
Ouch.
But no, I mean, that all plays into it. If you're dehydrated, the fatigue here, add that with darkness, and that's an interesting recipe if you're not careful.
Yeah, it's a really long day. I mean, we've been racing for 10 hours, so it's easy for and the drivers had a drivers meeting, an hour before the race started, and then of course they were up and getting, ready for the day. So everybody's been up, running around for quite some time,
Well, and were you thrashing throughout the week to get the car ready to get on the trailer? I mean, there's a whole lot of things to play into it.
Yeah, getting the car to the track, and
not that I've ever done that.
Sometimes you're exhausted just to getting to the track.
Right. That's right.
That can be a huge challenge. It seemed like Doc just had so much bad luck trying to get the car and the trailer to the track. There's always some kind of drama. It's terrible. You just wonder if he was ever going to catch a break on that. Eventually they did.
It's another great shot, by the way.
This banking is not as steep.
Yeah.
I've walked it before. Back in the day.
Yep, I've walked it too.
Now I'm making myself sound old, which I am. So there's that.
Like
The
a
sun
baby
getting
compared to us.
Yeah, sun getting lower and lower in the sky.
Now, do they run the infield lighting for you guys here for your races?
They run a portion of it. It's not
Light up
like
the whole track for us, like it's NASCAR or something, right?
No.
I think they do the same as the Rolex.
Okay, they do. Okay.
Similar.
It's not as much light, but it's enough that you almost don't need to use lighting on your car. Yeah.
I just wasn't sure if they went full on Rolex lighting for you guys or not.
No, Billy says they do, so I don't really watch the Rolex that much, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, I understand that it's.
Yeah, I mean, if you talk with drivers who've done like Rolex and Le Mans, it's Le Mans is 8 miles of just pitch darkness, and Rolex is just like daylight during most of the race.
Until the bombardment of fireworks happens. No.
Yes, exactly.
Backcrack Racing, kind of holding it down to the inside. working his way through turns 2 up into 3. Having a little trouble with the shifting. Oh, no. Locks him up really bad, but trying not to get into that Porsche. He's trying to outbrake for that corner. And might have tried just a little bit too hard there, Brian.
Now that car is relating at 55th right now. 157 laps in the books. Still turning decent lap times, though. 2:33 last time. So I have my warm spot in my heart for all the Hondas out there. They don't have $125 snap-on tools to take off the oil plug.
Hope not. Polly and I have a Honda that we're going to try to race sometime this year, maybe.
That would be cool if it gets done.
Yeah.
What is it?
Civic.
Nice.
The old EF hatch with the GSR motor.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
One of my first race cars.
It's the equivalent of like a Coke can with wheels.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'll lean on it. It'll bend.
It's a goal for everyone. I'm still waiting for Bill Strong to actually bring one of his toys out of the garage or whatever the hell he wants to call it and bring it to the track. I have not seen any of the Strong racing machines.
There may be a good reason for that, Bill.
Probably.
Yeah, the last time I saw the yellow MR2, it was a good long time ago.
The old pile, well, it's an old pile. He's not in the room, but still I'm going to make fun of him.
Absolutely.
So if you're kind of coming in late, wondering what the story of the day has been, it's been a lot of cautions. I mean, I'm scrolling back up through our race log, and there's a lot of yellow lines in there. Like, I mean, a lot. And it was early on, it was GPU leading the race, and they had a pretty solid lock on it, as you might expect. They had the strategy down with pit stops. They were able to maintain the lead, and their lap times were pretty substantial, about 10 seconds a lap faster than anybody else. And but then they suffered apparently either a blown tire or just suspension breakage, causing some damage to that rear suspension. That put an end to their day. By that time, Floridian Motorsports was in second place. No one was able to catch the Corvette, but Floridian was right there when the Corvette went by the wayside. They assumed the lead of the race, and they really haven't looked back since then. They're turning solid lap times. They're gradually gapping the field with that 85 turbocharged Porsche 944, and it doesn't look as though anybody coming up through the field really has what it takes to challenge them at this point. As we're speaking, actually that was Floridian that just went by. So we'll see how this holds out for them. Of course, this is a game of attrition along with strategy and speed, and they've shown that they've been able to handle the stamina, the endurance part of racing. They've been racing with us for a very long time, and so they know how to play this game, and they know this track very, very well. So we'll see if things hold together for them. Obviously, they're excited to see if they can do that too, but they're in the perfect spot right now. They really haven't put a foot wrong all day. You know, you've had other teams up towards the front that have been suffering passing under caution, all these kinds of things that have really hampered their race. And you know how it is, Brian. Luck is a big part of racing, isn't it?
Well, it is, and you know, we've got 4 cars within 5 laps of the lead here, so one long pit stop and it's a whole different race. One long pit stop for the 51 car, it's a whole different race.
Right, because when we say a lap or two down, this is not Gingerman. This is not Mid-Ohio. This is Daytona, an enormous racetrack, and a whole lap is an eternity. So if you go down a couple laps, you're in big trouble. You're going to have a really difficult time recovering from that. So it wouldn't take much, like you said, stay in the pits 2-3 minutes for passing under caution or some kind of a mechanical problem. We saw some teams in the pits earlier with hood issues, hood pins breaking. We saw a team in the pits more than once just for a window net that just wouldn't stay up. Those little dumb things that can really trash can your race.
Well, and we always talk about the $2 part going bad, and it's so true. It happens so much. Oh, there's a car sideways there.
Oh my goodness.
Backwards.
Yeah.
And backwards.
Fortunately, Fat Crack locks him up and doesn't hit him.
Yeah, that's a spot where to stay off that tire wall there is pretty impressive, because once you get in the greasy marbles area out there, it's hard to stop a car from going into that tire wall. So.
And it looks like we're going back to caution here. And with that, it's a good time for us to take a break. Brian, I don't know if you wanted to stick around for...
I'm going to bomb out, and then maybe I'll stop back in for the last hour.
Sounds good. Go ahead and get yourself some rest, so that because you do need to get better. You don't want to work too hard. Stick around with us. Okay, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. Brian Belansky, of course. One of our, I guess you might say, co-workers, as he works with us every week, the podcast for Champ Car. He's the producer for that program. So we are going to go ahead and take a break, though. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Floridian Motorsports is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia.
With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Yes, they do. All right, the sun continuing to drop in the sky here at Daytona International Speedway. 197 laps completed. That's right. We've almost completed 200 laps out here at Daytona. Floridian Motorsports leads this race, and they seem to have a pretty good handle on things so far. They just turned in a 2:21 on that last lap, and I'm not seeing any, but Atlanta Speedworks actually turned in a similar lap time, but they are 6 laps behind them. So going to be difficult for anybody to chase them down at this point. They're going to have to it's going to be, I hate to say this, it's your race to lose. That's a terrible way to think of it, but right now they've got a good handle on things. They've done a lot of work keeping this car up at the front and now working their way away from the rest of the pack. Now they've pulled the car down onto the apron here, and this may be to help cool the car down a little bit as they bring it into the pits. As they come around the corner here. This is the entry to the pits. You see how wide this is. There's an enormous amount of room out here. And it's a little bizarre the first time you come out here. I remembered there's a Sunoco sign to the left. You kind of look for that. And that's the thing to kind of cue you that, okay, start bending into the left. You just don't want to come peeling off the racetrack into here, because you could have easily other drivers coming in. Uh-oh. Is he out of fuel?
No.
He's cycling the key.
He's real slow on pit lane right now. He might be.
light came on.
Yeah, I think he is. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like he's out of fuel. And depending on how far he is away, this could be a problem. Your team trying to hoof it all the way down pit lane to get your lazy butt car back into the pits.
I see people running, so.
Oh, that's just painful.
And this is a Porsche 944 with those starters that never seem to hold up well in the heat. And he's been able to use it so far.
I do wonder what they've done, because I never see them push this car, I don't feel like. Oh, he looks stuck.
So much for
and
your
someone from another team has actually run in to help push the Porsche, and here comes another team. So people from the pits are jumping out to help push the Floridian Porsche down to their pit lane. And we've seen this kind of thing happen before. In fact, we've seen at Road America a team come out and actually service the car, put fuel in it to get them back out onto the racetrack.
All right, he's in his stall, so.
But he ate up 2 minutes trying to get there. So can they fuel and change drivers and get to the...
Yeah, I think they'll be okay. They didn't lose that much, and he had about a 2.5 to 3 lap gap on the field, so I think they'll be fine. He just has to get out of there and go through the whole process. Since they spent all that time back there, there won't be any waiting in the pits. They need to get through this pit stop as quickly as possible and just go ahead and fire them out there. It's safe to say they didn't exceed 20 miles an hour getting in. They need to make absolutely sure they don't do it coming out. They won't be able to afford a penalty.
We've got a slow-moving vehicle coming towards the kink from the international.
Yeah, this would be helpful for them. If they can get a caution right now, this would be good for them.
Of course, the rest of the field doesn't want that to happen.
Right.
Unfortunately, it's behind a Daytona International Speedway sign.
Oh, no, never.
Yeah, of course they park it there.
Well, and you see this thing with running out of fuel is indicative of the fact that this last stint didn't have as many cautions. They've been coming in and putting fuel in, been fine. They leave their man out there, and he's doing a lot more green flag laps than the other drivers. And now they've run out of fuel.
Very good
So I
point.
think it snuck up on him. This is why he pulled down onto the apron so early, because this caught him off guard.
Corvette, it looks like. I can see 4 taillights, but I cannot make out the number. Blue and white, I know that. Not that that's helpful.
Let's see if he gets us a number.
And we got a car stopped there.
Yep, that's where it is.
The local, yeah.
In between 3 and 4 there, it looks like Billy.
Yep.
Best as I can tell. So Floridian driver's already in. It looks like he's just waiting for the fuel.
I always get scared when they adjust the mirror.
It's going to break?
Yes.
Well, you're not going to break that one, because that's one of the old wink mirrors. That's not like the cheapy Longacre wafer thin mirrors of the new day. This is old school. Those are actual segments of glass. They're not going to break very easy. They're tempered.
And purple 35.
This is good for them, at least for the amount of time that they can get it. So this is where they need to make sure that those lights are working too. This does kind of play into their hands with this little mistake. Slow the field down for just a moment so they can get everything sorted. Okay. Boy, it started up right away too.
Yeah.
He needs to be careful not to exceed 20 miles per hour. You can see it's blinking to him.
Looks like they're going to end up with about a minute extra on this pit stop than they wanted. But there's under the purple 35, that extra minute is not going to cost them.
Headlights.
Wow.
Oh, it just died on him. They're so lucky that starter worked. Seems like he's having to keep his foot on the throttle to keep it from dying. He's away, Tiffany.
Yeah. So now that cost them another 30 seconds at least. But it's under the purple 35, so it's not going to cost them as much as it would if it was a green lap.
He's talking about his headlights. He said something to the crew about, when I come back around, make sure my headlights are working.
Yeah, it looked like Jimmy mentioned it to him twice. Like, you got to have your headlights. Like, when he turned the knob, it didn't work or whatever.
Here we go.
Them.
They should be on. You didn't do them both at the same time. You did one, then the other, right? Yes, definitely. Okay, we'll check it out next time. Yeah, they were on. Ray was making sure everybody had them on and all that. Then the car stalled. But I got it refired. It was fine. But the headlights on, he didn't check it. All right, yeah. I might turn one off, wait 15 seconds, and then turn it back on, and then do the same with the other.
So,
I think they're on fine. Verify when I come by.
So there is some concern about the headlights, and the crew's telling him, well, maybe you need to cycle them, but he's going to come back around and have the crew just look at them and make sure that they're illuminated. We will be able to see from our cameras. We're going to be able to see as he's coming around if those headlights are on. See, that's the problem. The driver can't see. He doesn't know.
Right.
Because it's still too bright out to...
No, from in the car.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, I flipped the switch. Did something happen? Or no?
I not noticed because, that's far away and...
And that sun is on the descent.
Yeah, never. My dad said it's brutal when it's this in.
I would imagine so. It's right in your eyes.
It doesn't look like he's trying to push it up against that speedometer, the speed limit. He's just kind of in and out of the throttle. What we're doing is we're just looking to see as that Porsche comes down this segment here. This is where the track flattens out and you begin heading down towards the bus stop chicane. And so what we're looking for is the Porsche 944. It's silver, it's orange, and it's got a big turbo hanging out of it. So there's a Mini Cooper going by. And of course, the reason we're looking for this is, they're required to have these running at least two. And there it is right there. You saw it go by, and the lights were indeed on. So they're required to have those illuminated, or they would have to come in and pit and fix that problem or cycle it, do something to solve that problem.
And we're back to full course. Yep.
All right.
Speed them back up.
The only car I see without headlights on right now is the 89.
Now that's Floridian coming through the bus stop there, and you can see both lights are on.
Yep.
So as long as that stays in place, then they would be okay.
That for a flatbed has a light flashing. Ignore that.
So a sigh of relief for the Floridian teams for sure, as they have again avoided some silly little thing that would hurt them, and they lucked out with the losing fuel like that. I think they escaped that, and it seems to be that it's all worked out for them. Even when they're unlucky, they're lucky. So Floridian,
that was pretty lucky.
shown we're back to green. As Billy said, Floridian leads over TLM now in second place. Barras shown in third. Team London in fourth. Bear Maximum in fifth. Atlanta Speedworks is in sixth in the number 996. Then it's Hong North, Momo Champ, Team Infinity in ninth, because we're skipping that EC car, and Mr. H Motorsports in the Pontiac Firebird has moved their car up into 10th place. So TLM has been gradually working their way up the field, and now they find themselves in second place.
I mean, that's the catbird seat, right?
This is a great spot to be in, yes.
And let's see, just 2 laps, less than 2 laps separating first and second.
Until it's
now 1.
It's a great spot to be in until it's not a great spot to be in.
True. Okay. Well, all of them are better than not being in a good spot, I guess. They could all get worse.
Oh yeah, I know that feeling today. Unfortunately.
Right, as both your team cars are out of the race.
Exactly. But I continue to soldier on.
We appreciate that. All that team, sport. The broadcast is a team too,
Yeah.
We have to keep each other awake and.
Yeah.
That's why I've been doing my my Fitbit walking every break.
Me too. Every break I go out there and I walk away and back. Actually, the last couple of stints I've been standing. It works better. Keeps the blood flowing.
So just as a reminder to those that are watching at this point, if you're watching the closing hours of the race, this will be split into 2 portions. So there is a limitation on YouTube to the DVR length of a show. When it gets to 11 hours and 55 minutes, they stop the DVR at that point, so you miss the tail end of anything that's beyond that. But we are recording that, so what I'll do is publish that as the tail of it as part 2, so you can go back and review the finish. So just look for that in the Champ Car, on the Champ Car page. It's going to be in with the ChampCar.Live 2023. What do you call it? The group. The that
folder.
It's within the group, yeah.
Something like that. Live. I think if you click on live videos or whatever.
It's not going to be a live video because it's recorded, but
oh, okay.
You have, it's slipping my mind, but I have
good Daytona Part 2
folders. Yeah, I've got various folders within the ChampCar.Live YouTube channel, and it's going to be within the 2023 broadcasts for ChampCar.Live. Okay. I think
Polly's got it organized.
made
Just
that about as
trust
clear as
Polly.
I can.
Yeah, blame Paulie.
So we're back to green. You got a team pit lane warning for car number 118. Now I don't even see that.
Yeah, and then the last one was 500. I don't have that one either. So I think Bill's just making up numbers now.
They probably need to switch their numbers.
One headlight.
Where that happened.
Updating team. Oh, there was a headlight issue with one of the cars. And that's expected. There's going to be some of that.
Looks like there's something with 867, and that actually is on the list. It's Impulse Motorsports. But it says it's in pit in, but I don't know what's up with it. Oh, engine fire. But it got put out. That's unfortunate. It impulsively blew up. Impulse, you get it?
Yeah.
I know. I love that about Doc. He laughed at my jokes.
I know, right?
It always makes somebody endearing. It's like, man, this guy laughs at my jokes. He thinks my jokes are funny.
I'm always telling my husband that. I'm like, that was funny. You should laugh. And he's like, huh. I'm like, that didn't count. That's.
Yeah. I get you.
I'm like, I worked so hard on that.
Champ Car also has an iRacing series, so if you're interested in iRacing or have been involved in iRacing, you can check out the Champ Car website, go to the forum, and you'll find inside the forum there's a thread for the Champ Car iRacing series, and you can get the schedule and get involved in that. It's a lot of fun, and you'll learn a lot. It's a really well-run program.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. There's a bit of red mist in the first corner for some people, but you'll have that. You just gotta play it smart and avoid that. And don't do what I did and speed in pit lane a couple of times.
Oops.
Yeah. I done got some naughty time in the pit box.
You got some time in the penalty box.
Yeah, Daytona's pit lane is the same as the Rolex, and there's no rev limiter on the Mustang that we were driving.
Yeah.
So I think I bent it the second time by like 1 mile per hour, and they dinged me 26 seconds anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. Never fun.
All right, well, we've reached the bottom of the hour here, 7:30 local time. We're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Floridian Motorsports is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
I did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Still under green here as we've just come off of that caution. Floridian Motorsports kind of avoided the Noid. Got that car back out there as the caution was being lifted. Ran out of fuel on their way into the pits. I think they were probably a little taken back by that as the car ran out of fuel as they were coming down towards the tri-oval section and managed to have just enough momentum to carry them to pick up their clock. Ended up getting a push from several competitive team members, competitors, to get them to their pit box. Were able to get it fueled, refired, and get back out, but drama continued as they were concerned about their headlights. It looks like that's been put to bed, at least for the time being. So they are back out on the racetrack, and although they did lose a little bit of time, maybe a lap or so, doesn't seem to really have affected them too much. They still hold the lead of this race by about a lap over TLM Motorsports, who probably still has to pit yet. Then you have Perez Motorsports, Team London in fourth, Bear Maximum is in fifth.
.708, Matt Travis Racing, spin and continue.
Bill is furiously typing away, so something else must have happened.
somebody had said that he remembers in the old days that there was no speed limit in the pits, and that's the way it was when I started driving back in the 80s. And it was sort of weird because you're like, well, how I remember asking, how fast can you go in the pits? And say, just don't go too fast or they'll get mad at you and you get in trouble. Well, I don't know what too fast is. what's the benchmark here, And so it was very, it was just kind of left it to interpretation, and you weren't really sure.
Don't hit anybody.
Yeah.
Then we'll make a rule.
It was ambiguous. Now we've got an actual mile per hour, and of course with this electronics, now you've got something. It's like anything. As time goes on, there's always something bad that happens, and then suddenly people say, okay, we need to do something about this, or something almost bad happens. We need to do something, right? Like with any company that's been around for, years and years, decades and decades, they've got all these policies. They got all these things in place, but you start working for a brand new company that's only been around a few years, and none of those policies, they don't have anything like that. It's everything's very open because, well, they haven't experienced those problems before, so they don't have policies like that. And, with racing, you're going to have a lot of different rules and regulations when you look at some of these older clubs like the SCCA and say, okay, well, gosh, they got all these rules in place. And it's because they've, learned the hard way over the years that there are things that need to be done.
So, yes, I can confirm it is definitely the 60-40 rule.
What's that?
So 60% of the lights are on, 40% are off.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's the EC car of RVA Graphics and Wraps there. And last I checked, they were actually leading EC. It looks like I've got Bruce Racing an EC car up at the front. So it looks like they may be indeed leading the EC charge right now. Northsport behind them. RVA Graphics shown, I believe, in third place in EC. That last lap for Floridian, a 2:23 is on pace. TLM shown down 2 laps right now, but I think that will change back to 1 lap as TLM comes across that start-finish line. Again, not convinced that they have pitted yet, and they probably will need to.
Yeah, and with 3 hours left to go, if they pit any time in the next hour and 20, then everybody's got to pit again, right? Or if they can't make that.
Yeah.
Like Floridians are going to have to pit at least one more time. Now, will TLM pit one more time or maybe more?
Right. Well, you figure they're running an E36, so they're probably able to make 2 hours on a stint. And so they're probably on the standard strategy of every 2 hours, but not sure.
Yeah, because so many teams have kind of mixed up some strategies with all the cautions and purple 35s and things and such today.
Yeah, when you see that many cautions laid out, and I'm just going to scroll through 1, 2. Let's see, we got a full course, local. I mean, I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 39, 40, 41. I think the point's been made. I'm still going. With that many cautions, you get to the point where you begin to count on them. It's like, well, we're going to get one in 15 to 20 minutes anyway. We'll just take it then. So even if we're in our pit window, we want to make sure we're in our pit window with our strategy. And even when one kind of passes us by and it's kind of close, like, no, let's push it. and we'll take it out to the next one, and then maybe that doesn't come.
Right.
And that might be what happened to Floridian. They were waiting on that caution. It just didn't come. And it did come, but it was after they were in the pits already.
Right.
It was just a little bit late.
Mm-hmm.
So
4 or 5 minutes late.
we've got a car stopped on the skid pad just before pit end, but it's out in, it's just behind the camera.
Sure, it's back in because that is a gigantic area. There's the Sunoco sign that I use as a reference to find the pit in.
I mean, he's in a safe spot, but he's not
in
a safe spot.
Yeah, he's not in the pits. He's kind of out there. Which, if you look back at the shot, if you haven't been there, it's really bizarre being on pit lane because, as you can see, there really is no pit road wall that separates you from the track. It's just a swath of grass. Those cars are screaming by out there. And, yeah, they're a long way out there, but there's nothing to protect you in the pits. I mean, it's really bizarre being on pit lane at Daytona for that.
More like a swath of mud, but you get the point.
So it's looking like we're going to probably do about 3 hours in the dark.
Purple 35.
Wow, again.
So TLM does need to do a pit stop. And they might be trying to push it to the top of the hour here. That would carry them, well, let's see, because 11 is the checker. So I'm not sure where they are in their strategy. Because it would have been back at 7 o'clock that they would have stopped, so they may not need to stop right now. They might be waiting until 9 o'clock rolls around to stop. So they might be, this might be actually where they belong in the strategy. They might be in this place.
Is that a purple light inside the Team Infinity car?
Yes, that's the Flightronix.
Way up there?
Yeah, it's reflecting off of the. Because if you watch.
Oh, okay.
It's on the dash.
Its handle get in the way.
It's on the dash. That's just reflecting. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Looked like they had like another light there or something to like let the driver know, it's like extra.
They are hooking up the car right now, so. Or at least that's what I think they're doing. That or drinking coffee, I don't know what.
Sure, everybody needs a little coffee by now.
I don't drink coffee, so. No coffee for me.
Oh, you're missing out.
No beer, no coffee.
No?
No.
Well, the guys are talking about dozing off during the race. It's weird because that is one of the things that my wife and I, it's very easy for us to fall asleep during an F1 race. There's something about the sounds, and we'd be watching it, and we watch all the F1 races, but it's really easy to just kind of, okay, off we go.
That's why one of the reasons I can't watch NASCAR. It puts me to sleep every time. Like,
yeah. Something about the droning of those engines that just make you go to sleep.
So the pesky Miata is behind the pit wall now.
All right.
So we should be going back to yellow very shortly.
Perfect.
unless there was another victim somewhere else.
Just 471 is the last one that Bill listed. The Rossmar.
Here comes the caution.
Oh, there comes the green.
Yep.
So the green ought to be rolling up here real quick. There it is. Which way am I going to go?
Don't do that.
I think he's getting boxed in here. I think there's some cars coming, and this BMW doesn't want to go, so he's kind of pinned.
That's a hard adjustment to that degree change there. Pass on the apron. Okay.
As long as he makes it work.
Yeah.
Well, when I was there, it was frowned upon. You weren't supposed to be down there. You weren't supposed to pass down there. And if you were kind of like hanging out, because there were guys that were doing that. They were getting up on the bank and then shooting back down onto the apron because they thought they were saving time by running around the inside. And that was like, no, you're not going to do that. It's a good way to smack somebody.
That goes back to your rules and procedures thing.
Yeah.
So Rockingham has pitted and swapped drivers. Dan Retzer is out and Paul Wright is in. Let's see where they're. Looks like they're still in 16th place. Go Rockingham. It's your birthday.
Yeah, Fat Crack's actually got some purple inside their car. And I don't know if that's part of their scheme on the outside, so it's easy to see at night. His gloves look like puppets. So it looks like he's running a backup cam, like a backup camera on the dash.
Oh, sure does, doesn't it?
And then I'm not sure what all he's got going on there. Because
maybe for the dash and for the side cameras or something?
maybe. Because I'm seeing like all the stripes, like, you know, it looks like
that's what it looks like.
He's got like a full rear view.
I've seen the Corvette team in the Rolex do that so that they can see out the back, but that's because, you know, visibility is nil in those cars.
Right. That's interesting. It's like the one that's down below is segmented, so he's got like the left side of the car and the right side, the right side of the car. Sometimes it goes away and then comes back.
Well, that's a pretty good idea so that, you know, you're not getting into the cone of danger as... the
vortex of danger, yeah.
As Randy Post would put it.
Yeah.
The vortex of...
Yeah, the vortex of danger.
Cone of danger, vortex, same idea. Sorry, Randy.
The vortex of danger ends up with a cone of shame.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, the dunce
Sorry,
cap.
Randy, I butchered your thing.
So RDC is saying yes, he has side cams and a rear view. mirror cam. I mean, that looks like that'd be a clearer view than sometimes what you get in the mirror, where that's, the window net's in the way or the A-pillars in the way and stuff like that, and you can't just have these small windows you're looking out of kind of thing.
Plus, it's probably better because, the Hans device doesn't let you crane your head far enough to see that far mirror, as it were. So you got more visibility.
Now, there's a young girl that came up with a camera and screen system for the A-pillar to eliminate the A-pillar. So this was a blind spot thing for street cars. So where you would have your A-pillar there, she had this like a system where there's a screen right there that wraps around it or whatever, and then there's a projection that appears on that screen, so it ends up being like sort of not like perfectly transparent, but you can see past and around it, so if there is anything in your blind spot, you would see it when you looked. It's pretty interesting. And darkness is falling on Daytona.
Yep.
For the final 3 hours of racing here at sea level.
Hey, darkness, my old friend.
And you can see they've lit up the track. OFIC looking for a way around. Coming through the fast section here is going to be at a disadvantage on the outside now. He's trying to hold the outside line because there's other cars trying to slip down the inside too. So he's just holding position here. Now he's on the inside for 6 as another car comes down around the outside.
I think that might be Rockingham.
Yeah. And this is the thing that stinks, is when you get behind somebody that's not as fast as you are. Looks like he had a little trouble with the shifter, so that set him back.
Marquita Farmer says all that technology is cool till the bill comes in to fix it. Or it doesn't work.
I believe he's referring to Bill Strong, not
till the bill comes in to fix it. With a capital B.
Yes.
Or it breaks. Yeah, like RDC says, or it breaks, and then you have absolutely nothing.
All right, which is why you leave the regular mirrors. So, like, if it stops working, the technology fails, you can go back to what you originally had. Because once you rely on technology, it's going to leave you hanging sometime.
That's ridiculous, Tiffany.
A backup and a backup to the backup and a backup to the backup to the backup.
Yeah.
So Tweed, they had either a tire go flat or the rear suspension failed on the GBU car.
Right.
Or as RDC said, he broke.
Yeah, exactly. He done broke.
He done broke now and went home. He took his toy and went home.
We took our toys and went home. So, yeah, we're in the same boat.
It happens. Well, just about 3 hours to go now.
I think I can.
Right? Chugga. I mean, that's still longer than most races.
Yeah. Most Conti races, or sorry, Michelin tire races. We got a spinner in the International Horseshoe. Hang on, let me see if I can get a number. Nope, I can't. But it looks like a boxer. I can't tell.
A what?
Boxster.
Oh, okay.
Like a boxer?
I thought you said a boxer. Yeah, I thought.
No.
You didn't mean to say that, did you?
I did not say boxer. I said
Like-
a boxster.
Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Something like that. No, it's float like a butterfly.
Float, that's it. No, I was off of something. Float like a butterfly. It's close. What is it? Close only counts in hand shoes. Wait, hand grenades and horseshoes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to mix the two word hand shoes.
You did a Bob Uecker.
That's technically the German word for gloves is hand shoes. Translated.
See, I didn't even have to make up a word.
But I add on nuclear bombs onto that too, because you don't have to aim those. You just kind of drop them and
In the general direction of anything.
you drop them in your general direction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hate to leave us while we're still under green, but it's time to do that. We're going to break for commercial and be back in a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. The Hawk Performance Daytona 14, led by Floridian Motorsports, working lap 214. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Oh, come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
And we're back. We are back. Welcome everyone to the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 at Daytona International Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander and Billy Salen. And we're calling the race for you here this weekend. Just under 2 hours remain unofficially in the race. And right now it's all Floridian Motorsports leading overall. We've got D-Class being led also by Floridian. Then we've got C-Class by Team London.
It's like TLM must have pitted because they fell out a second. We figured they needed to.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense that they would have to. All right. So yeah, Avenue Garage leading B-Class. Oh, we're in the grass. We're in the grass, fact, but just barely dropped 2 off. He's good. And we got A-Class being led by Barras Motorsports.
Yeah, he was pushing those tires to the limit.
And a little bit beyond.
Mm-hmm. They were not happy.
Mm-mm. But it's a front-wheel drive car, you know? I mean, if the tires aren't screaming at you most of the time, you've probably got more left in the car, right?
Probably.
Wow, look at the sky. Isn't it gorgeous?
Red sky at night.
It is cool.
Except for it'll be tomorrow too, probably. Heat and humidity wise.
Oh, y'all don't have to pack up tomorrow at least.
Yeah.
All the work's done.
Yeah, they're already gone.
Oh, okay.
They're done and gone. Sure, the automakers are gone too. Or, well, the RV with them and staying in it. But my parents have to stay because there was no space at the campground tonight. So.
Everybody else is just flying back.
Driving, flying, staying in a hotel until tomorrow, and flying.
All of the above.
It's been reported one of the Atlanta Speedworks Porsches has parts falling off that car, the 981. Something's hanging off the back of the car, it says. We did get a report of a spin and continue from car, let's see, 571. And that is the Civic of HDW Racing. He spun, and one of the other cars had to take evasive action. Just these little details of all the stuff that they see. Not everything, I imagine, but most of it. They keep track of these things so that, you know, if they start to see a pattern, the same team, same car, same driver, whatever, then they know, okay, well, maybe we need to pull that driver in, have a talk, make sure they're okay and everything's okay.
Have a little chitty chat.
See, Tiffany, that's why they should have you down at the pit in, so you can, you know, therapy.
I'll give them some therapy.
That's right. The ship's counselor. Team Infinity in 6th place. Came through with a win last year. They've had a good race of it too. Haven't really seen any mistakes. They've kept it clean.
Hardy C says, Tiffany should be in the pits reporting. Tiffany is working remotely.
Yeah.
That would be a long commute.
Yeah.
No, that Bill Strong guy should be in the pits reporting because, you know.
Because he's the one who's there.
Yes.
With the equipment.
That's his job. We can get somebody else to do, you know, writing the cautions in.
I actually have walked that pit lane reporting before years back when I was still using my phone. That was the one time that I've ever seen 25,000 steps on my Fitbit, and I had blisters on my feet for a week.
Oh man,
25,000? That's it?
Whew. Yeah, I'm old and out of shape.
Mine is usually on a slow day, like mid-30s.
30,000.
Yeah.
I had blisters that had blisters. There was blisters upon my blisters on my feet.
Yikes.
Now you know how I feel. Every day.
I'm a therapist. I sit for a living and listen. I have bougie feet. They're soft.
Yeah.
The ends of my fingers have the calluses from typing, right?
Yeah. Although it would be kind of fun to have Dana back down in pit in to counsel some of the individuals that need it. Because he'd probably do the Geico commercial with Lee Army, the gunny.
Mm-hmm.
Send you back to Mamby-Pamby land.
I have a feeling my counseling and Dana's counseling might look a little different.
Yep.
Just mildly.
Dana's counseling would be funnier, though.
True.
I would have to get a video of it. As he throws a box of tissues at people.
Oh, here we go. I just got a message. It's a message from Heather saying that we've done a great job today. And if you get time and you want to give a birthday shout out to Brad on the Hee Haw Racing team, today is his birthday. And she said that would be awesome. Thanks again. So, Brad with the Hee Haw team, happy birthday, my friend.
Happy birthday to you. Okay, that's all I got.
That's enough.
But happy birthday to you. I hope you're having a great time here at Daytona with Champ Car. And just, this is a special day to have. This is good to have a birthday on Saturday when you go racing. That sounds like fun.
Heck yeah. No better way to spend your birthday.
Yeah. My birthday happens to be on a Saturday this month, but I'm probably going to have to work it. But we'll see.
Especially a day that is for fools. Oh, we got one wide in the International Horseshoe, trying to keep it on. Got it back onto the runoff there and is continuing. See him, yep, right out there. Getting passed by somebody. Or attempting to, going into the kink there. It's really weird having the glass reflect off of the glass, because I'm looking towards the West Horseshoe, and I see cars going backwards towards because of the reflection.
All those reflections
It looks
get really
like it's
weird.
going backwards on the track.
Yeah. And that's like, are the lights off in there?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Try shooting a camera through that glass to the track.
Right.
It gets really bizarre. I tried to create this whole thing at Road Atlanta where I had like this little tent with the camera inside of it, trying to defeat all the reflection. It doesn't work. I needed something more that I could seal up, really. I've been using seat cushions and all this stuff that I could find in the media room. Just trying to put one camera up in there.
It can be tricky with the ever-changing, our races are so long, you have the sun in so many different positions, including not there at all. Hard to make the camera work right.
Yeah.
Especially when half the cameras want to go down because of heat or just, Bill Strong set them up, or,
They don't like it too hot, and they don't like it too cold. They're like teenagers or something,
Exactly. They don't like the way Bill Strong set them up.
Right.
220 laps completed here at Daytona International Speedway. Floridian Motorsports leads by about 2 laps over bare maximum. Then it's about 6 seconds behind them. It is Team London in their BMW E34. So that's a very close contest. Then back 3 laps is Burres Motorsports, followed by TLM, who's just come out of the pits, and they're turning laps again. Then it's Team Infinity, Momo Champ, Hong North, and Atlanta Speedworks with Gorilla Sticker, the number 517, rounding out your top 10 competitors overall here today. Now, we're not sure again of all the pit strategies, and who knows how this whole thing could shake out at the end. We've seen some pretty amazing finishes where we thought a team had it all wrapped up, and little did we know they had to make a pit stop, 10 laps from the finish to do something. So anything could happen here, but so far we've got a pretty good feel for where things stand for Floridian Motorsports. Things look really good for them.
And trust me, even though it feels like it's lit up to high heaven, it is dark out there.
Right.
Yeah, the cameras tend to make it look a little brighter than it is.
Yeah.
But it's still like the brightest night race we have. All the rest of them are like dark 30.
Yes.
Like country dark 30. Like freezing fog and mist and Lord only knows what else sometimes.
Okay.
Dude. Crickets and cicadas.
This is a pretty view, this one. Still a lot of cars out there circulating.
Mm-hmm. My dad said about an hour ago that there was about 70 cars still circulating, plus there was 4 in the pit lane.
Wow, that's a lot.
No, Marky, there's no video of Bill climbing. Remember, you would need to have somebody to actually shoot the footage, and in the morning it's just me and him.
Yeah,
we start around about 10 minutes to 6, putting cameras up.
Such a long day. Billy, he didn't drag you out there putting cameras up?
He could have.
Could have.
I mean, you really wouldn't need to. It's a one-man thing. I mean, you don't really need another person, but
I've done it before at Mid-Ohio.
Yeah, I've went out with them at Road America and doing it.
I've actually never been around that track. I've been there once, never been around it.
I've only been around it with Bill, so I'm not sure if that really counts. But
no.
And we did get chased by security. That was kind of funny.
At Road Atlanta?
Road America.
Road America? Oh.
They didn't think anybody was supposed to be on the track, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have that sometimes.
This little lady pulled out onto the track, took her little security car, put it right in the middle of the track, got out of the car, and was standing there like a police officer with her hand out, like, stop.
Jeez.
I'm like, I don't know if you know some of the idiots around here, but I wouldn't get out of your car, but whatever.
It's a little much.
But Bill likes getting in trouble a little bit, so, he was having fun with it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Bill is trouble.
I know, right?
Momo Champ, second place in A class, 7th overall. A class being led by Burez Motorsports. B class by Avenue Garage in their Mini Cooper S. C class is being led by Team London now, who sits second overall in their dark green E34. And of course, Floridian Motorsports leads D class in their turbocharged Porsche 944. Looks like Bruce Racing is holding the EC lead right now. And I'll scroll down and just make sure. Yep, What's the Rush still shown leading F class. All right, Fat Crack has pitted. But the other teams that we've been watching are all out there right now. Ideally, if you want to be on pace to only make one more pit stop, you want to wait till the top of the hour.
I was just thinking that, like, yeah, ideally everybody has one stop to go to the end.
Or at least 8:55 or somewhere in there coming in pit, and then by the time you roll out, it's 9 o'clock.
Lots of trailers with their lights on. Wounded warriors going home.
You could hear that BMW engine completely wound out. As and he gets a little wiggle there. Ends up a little deep. Unfortunately, there is some room down there in one to gather it back up if you do that. But when you're coming in there at such a high rate of speed, it doesn't feel that way. It's just terrifying when you get into trouble.
Mm-hmm.
A wild Bill Strong appears.
Just a facsimile.
Just a facsimile.
Coming up to 4 here.
Did you get bored, Bill? I see note and note on your log.
I thought it was something good to add.
Yeah, 67 cars are on the track and making laps right now. That's a good number.
I needed to get coffee.
Gotcha.
We're waiting for food, too. It's coming. They keep telling us.
Yeah.
What time is it now? 12?
Feels like it. 8:24.
Good racing, man. It's like I'm surprised at how many guys are in contention.
Yeah.
How many teams are in contention. And how many Miatas are like passing cars like that 1970 Mustang.
Well, when you have the weight of a cruise ship in your car.
Yeah, that's true.
The horsepower doesn't outweigh the
weight.
Yes.
Okay,
Or
looks
does.
like we're going to caution here.
Uh-oh.
I don't see...
Must be something going on. Oh, we have a car stranded in the bus stop. It looks like he's trying to start the car. I'm seeing a lot of fluttering down there. You see how fast those cars are coming off that high bank. But we are now under caution.
There he goes.
Looks like he got it motivated, yeah.
Yep.
Might have stalled it down there.
Ooh.
Man.
Gave a little bit more room coming out on track.
Fortunately, the car coming around was
well aware
and had that speed down just enough that they could get through there.
That was a very sketchy re-entry.
Yeah. Don't want to be re-entering the track in the line in front of cars. Not preferable.
I mean, yeah, sure, you can't see because, Hans won't allow that, but...
Turn the you can turn the car so that you can see that you have a safe re-entry.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm not going to pull back out on track until I can see that it's clear for me to pull back on track, you know? I feel like if you spun and went off track and you didn't hit anything, you've already used up your lucky moment for the stint, you know?
Like your 9 lives.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, don't test it.
Well, it's been going pretty well so far. Might as well. So that was I guess the Hazmat Motorsports team that was stopped on track and continued. So I don't know if that was the same team because they were actually off the track. It didn't really look like a Mustang, but it's so hard to see with the lights, you know.
Yeah.
Timothy, there's deer down here too. Deer and turkey.
There's deer and turkey?
Yes, in this neck of the woods.
Oh, but not on the track right now.
Yes.
There is on the track of it?
No.
Okay.
He was saying that the only animals of concern would be gators and pythons. Mentioning that, and maybe a few falling lizards, but I was mentioning, no, there's deer down here, and they're just as dumb as deer up north.
Well, I remember the year that Andy Lally's car was taken out by a stupid armadillo. They hit the armadillo on track at Daytona, and it wadged up and blocked the radiator and overheated the car.
Yep.
It cost them the race.
Yeah, and it happened to be Andy Lally, who is a vegan.
Right.
The other surprising thing was he drove for us one time at Mid-Ohio.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Which makes no sense because, hot dog company using meat. And vegan.
Yeah, but you gotta go where you go. Sometimes you gotta take the seat when it presents.
Exactly.
All right, well, we're going to take another break for commercial here as we've reached the bottom of the hour. We'll be back in a few. So you're watching Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. Floridian Motorsports is your leader, and we'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale, dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Floridian Motorsports still leading the race, still under caution here. As we're working through this, we got a couple of cars stopped on track, bringing out this caution. We have the Macaulay Electric Incorporated Mazda RX-7 as one of those cars, and then the Ford Mustang of Hazmat Motorsports, which looks like they continued. Which is good news for that team and Mustang fans everywhere. And already the entries are being keyed in for cars that are passed under caution.
Every time.
Looks like the Stug's going to get called in, or the Stug, I believe. I think it's Stug.
Yeah. And then 725 as well. MMR, the EC car.
Yep, and BR Racing in their RX-7, they'll also be brought in for speeding under the code 35.
2 minutes in the box, and then you feel ashamed.
Box of shame.
Quoting Slapshot.
Well, it looks like MMR was also coded as speeding. They did a pass under code 35, so instead of under yellow, it was under code 35. You know,
Gotcha.
a little technical there, but so it wasn't speeding. These three cars it was all now coded as pass under code 35. So instead of pass under yellow, just getting really specific here about when it took place.
That's Bill for you.
Well, it's you're gathering data. You want to be accurate so that you've got something you can go back to and say, okay, you know, these were under caution, these were under 35, because it goes caution and then it goes to 35. So there's a time gap there.
Yeah, so that's like almost like even worse to pass under purple 35 versus pass under caution.
Yeah.
You've missed the caution and purple 35.
Apparently, he's trying to get the slag off his tires.
TLMs work their way back up to fourth. I guess after this last round of pit stops, we should see probably here in the next half hour to hour, depending on where people's windows are and what their strategies are. I think we'll really see the field kind of shake out to what it's going to look like coming towards the end.
Right.
That'll be kind of interesting to see how it unfolds, since we don't have the data that we normally do to be able to say, okay, they stopped this lap and they've stopped this many times, and you know, all the information that we normally have privy to, which is super helpful. But there you are. Less than ideal.
Hey, as long as it's working, right?
Exactly. I mean, you know what I mean?
We have a lot more now than what we had in the bad old days. The quality of this broadcast is 1,000% better with the imagery. What we used to work with was really sad.
You got to be able to do the best you can with what you got, right?
Yeah.
Well, that was prior to me being here. I mean, 1,000 times better.
That's the difference. Now I know. I was wondering.
Oh, God.
Hey, we're under the 2.5 hour mark.
Yeah. We're going to get there.
Won't be long until they've done their last stop and they put it in the hands of their last driver. And
yep.
Pray.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone that's got a car running right now is still in the praying mode.
Looks like we're back to green here. And guys have lit it up once again.
Still yellow on that camera.
Yeah, it's not one of our cameras. There's got a little bit more.
There it goes.
Our cameras typically run a little less lag. I'm not exactly sure why that is, but I see that quite often, even though we're all running pretty much the same equipment. I think the way that we program our cameras and the way that, because we don't send them to YouTube, they're actually going off to another server. That's probably what it is.
Oh yeah, and everybody else is sending it to
Everybody
YouTube,
else
and
is
then we're
going to
picking it up
YouTube
from
and we're
YouTube.
picking it up. Yeah, so there's that extra trip.
Yeah, solved that. Next problem.
I probably solved that years ago and forgot about it again. I was like, oh yeah, I know where it is. It's just the stupid where we're sending it. I go through my tech notes. I keep all my notes in in OneNote. I'll go into my tech notes. I'm like, oh, wow. Did I do that? Oh, okay. I didn't even remember typing all this. I don't remember any of this stuff, you know.
Just why you
find
the
stuff
notes
in
together.
there. Typically, I use them to keep track of things like passwords and, you know, information like that. But then I'll find procedures in there that I had put in. Like, oh, wow. Okay. I don't remember any of that. Oh, this is weird. He's got a big yellow light right next to a green light. That's not confusing.
Not at all.
I wonder what
At
that
least
is.
he doesn't have a red light in there either.
I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I wonder if it's like water pressure or something like that, and it's just not working right.
Well, that orange light came. I know I saw it on when they were coming in for their last pit stop, and I thought, well, maybe it was a low fuel light, but it seems to have stayed on.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably something wrong with it.
Something.
They did make a note on car 22 for a spin in an unsafe re-entry. Must be for the racetrack, but I don't actually have a 22 on my sheet.
27.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that was the guy that decided to just re-enter.
Over on the
It was scary coming out of that.
Yeah.
The exit of the bus stop right there, where the track, you know, car kind of washes out there. But as my mom would always say, they got brakes.
Oh boy.
Yeah. There's something right there I'm
Are
seeing.
they going to use those brakes?
Yeah.
Depends on what kind of mood they're in.
Right? Are they even paying attention? You know, in the racing world, I mean, sometimes in certain places you can't. I mean, if you stomped on your brakes, you're going to lose control of the car. You know, so.
Or get drilled from the.
Or the rear, yeah.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
Oh, well, I've done the other where somebody came in on me and I hit the brakes instead of running off into the grass a little bit, and then that caused me to spin terribly. Thank God I didn't hit anything, but it's like, yeah, dummy, you can't hit the brakes right there. So I was like, they almost hit me. You know, I was like, oh, I should have just had my foot in it and tried to go around them a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
My mistakes are getting run in the rear are usually in Forza, so it's a little less expensive.
Yeah.
Or maybe a lot less expensive. Just my aggravation.
Probably a lot less scary as you go spinning around. I think that car spun with me in it. Like, I think I went around probably 5 times before it stopped spinning. I was like, you know, mouth open, you know. Good thing I didn't go through the dirt.
Usually it's a bunch of swear words and, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting smoked out there. What is going on here?
That is a traffic jam and a half up there.
Certainly still busy. Kind of spread out a little bit when they get on this the big circuit. And kind of jumble back up on the infield.
Accordion.
Yeah, yeah.
I was going to say, he was way late on that turn in, but there's a reason for that.
Is there a car over there?
Looks like he was leaving a little bit of room. You know how sometimes you'll leave a little bit of room and then you didn't need to.
That looks like they've got all the lights on.
Yeah. Maybe they're lit, but they're just turned down. I don't know how they operate that, but
I can tell you it's dark.
Looks like a lot. It looks like a lot.
A lot darker than it looks on the camera.
Yes. Shark car is coming in. It's a little early.
Yeah, it is. That's gonna mess him up.
Uh-huh.
Not much you can do about it now. He's in there. Except go back out and do another lap or two.
He really needs like 2 more laps.
Oh, no, he's heading out. No fuel.
Oh.
They didn't take fuel, so maybe they just rolled in and they're going to roll back out. Not sure if that's the plan. Stretch it. Okay.
Driving like a
porpoise?
Yes.
So he's having some kind of a problem with it. Yeah. It's cutting in and out.
That might have been the pit limiter.
I don't think he would have come in for that, though. I mean, he's got a problem. Now he's got to try and get the thing back.
A long way back around.
Gosh, yeah, it's forever.
Well, the good news is it's not Le Mans, actually, so it's not 8 miles.
That is good news.
And it's under caution. So he doesn't have to hot-foot it around there. Which I guess you wouldn't either way anyway. You can just let people go by.
Well, if they've got to make a fix or something, if that's possible, maybe it won't cost them as much.
It looks like he's doing all right here. It's when he really steps into it that he runs into trouble. This is okay. What is going on here? Is he trying to...
No, there's a lot of slow traffic in the inner loop.
They've got it. Oh, that's where the scene of the crime is, right there. Just gonna keep it on the apron here.
So I guess it's the Reeves racing car is stopped off track in turn 5.
Okay.
They're about to go behind the wall right now, so.
See, he might take another lap here.
Yeah, he stayed out. Oh, no.
He's pitting, yeah.
Yep.
He's talking about auxiliary pumps, so he's talking about fuel. Looks like they're just going to make it a fuel stop, but it looks like they just tried to push it, get that extra lap, get that extra time in. So there you go.
Okay.
He's still 1 minute early, so he's got to wait an extra minute in the pits.
Yeah, I could just wait an extra minute. There's also a little bit of grace in there, too.
True.
Well, as long as it says purple 35, it won't really cost them, but if it goes back to green, it'll be a little different. So the Car Fab Motorsports Chevrolet Cobalt, the 451, it's got a code 35 speeding black flag.
And it looks like they've already cleared up that area that was over there heading between 7 and 8.
Yep, it's passing by Lake Lloyd right now, so. Gone to caution.
Okay. Get them sped back up.
Looks like Rockingham also going to go ahead and take that pit stop at the top of the hour.
Green, green, green.
Here we go.
I did that just for you, Paulie.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
I think people just get excited at the track and they're like screaming it in your ear, you know, when you're in the car.
So OFIC also in the pits there. For Floridian, things look pretty smooth here.
Yeah. But a lot of people are getting their last pit stop done right now, and then they will still have one to take. So we'll kind of see.
Yep. I'm sure they're going to just aim for the next the next caution, they might as well
Yeah, as long as
take
they have
whatever's
a
given
go.
to them.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like it's been that long since they pitted last, so they should be
Right.
good for right now, I would think.
Yeah, they're good on fuel for sure. They just got to appease the
The racing
whole
gods.
pit stop thing, and
Mm-hmm.
might as well put fuel in it there too. Most likely they would need to make it to the end, so you're just aiming for a yellow that's inside the 2-hour threshold, and then do your pit stop and you're good to go.
Right.
All right, so we'll just do a rundown here. You got Floridian Motorsports leading by about 2 laps over Team London. Then you got Perez Motorsports in third with about a 4-lap gap there. 37 seconds behind them, we're showing TLM in the number 3 car. Then another 37 seconds. I don't know why. It's just 37 seconds. Twice. It's Bear Maximum in 5th. 6 laps behind them, you've got Momo Champ, followed by Hong North. Then you've got Team Infinity, Atlanta Speedworks, Rockwell Autosport Development. That's the top 10 right there. So we're green right now. We're going to take a quick commercial break here again and be back in a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, we are green here at Daytona International Speedway for the Hawk Performance Daytona 14. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Tiffany Alexander and Billy Salins. We're calling down the remaining couple of hours here in the race. So thanks for joining us, everybody. Appreciate having you along. It just wouldn't be the same without you.
Yeah, be a lot of us talking to ourselves.
That's right. Be kind of lonely.
Not that that's any different than usual.
No. I've got another channel that I do for my retirement hustle. It's day trading, and it's a brand new channel. So I've got a lot of subscribers from something else. I'm not sure why they all subscribed, but nobody watches it. It's like, I mean, I'm doing all this stuff and it's nobody yet. I'm completely alone. So it's funny. I think every once in a while there's like one person and then they never comment or like or anything. So it's totally different.
So everybody raid Paulie's second.
I don't know if anybody would be interested in trading the markets and at 6:30 in the morning, 7 in the morning on a weekdays, but I just gotta find other people that are like-minded that want to do that kind of thing and have the time like I have to do that kind of thing and would enjoy it. It's terribly lonely. Trading indices, securities is incredibly lonely. I mean, it's really boring. So,
I was like lonely or boring.
Huh?
Some of both. I was like lonely or boring, but some of both.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of waiting. Unfortunately, you're waiting for patterns to develop and set up. So that part's pretty boring, and you got nobody to talk to. It's like, well, this is kind of stupid. There's somebody, and that's why there are so many groups that do it.
See, you got somebody to talk with now, Paulie.
Do I?
Yeah, Tim said, Paulie, I used to day trade. Let us know where it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. We can do that. It's called US 30 Beginner Trader Community. Potential to
US
gain a
30
lot?
Beginner Trader Community.
Yeah. Is there a potential to gain a lot? Well, sure. Of course there is. I mean, you're trading... I trade the US 30. Strictly the US 30. So the Dow, oh yeah, there's a lot of potential. But that's not really what this channel is about. It's about learning how to trade and proving that you have the skills and the mentality to be successful trading. And just working through that, because it takes years actually to become proficient enough with it to where you're consistently profitable. So that's why so many people fail at it. The problem I run into is I just don't like, I've been in part of many different groups and I just don't like them. It's usually somebody with a lot of money that, it's not really geared for somebody who's just starting. And that's really the kind of community that I want to develop, is working with people with very small accounts and just not worrying about the money really. You're just working on the technique, getting to the point where you're successful with it consistently.
That you don't make some and lose it, make some and lose it, like it's just gambling.
Right, it's being able to show over the
strategy.
course of a month and then the next month and then the next month that over the course of several months that you are successful, and then as far as actually making, real money off of it, you just move the decimal point. It's not about, that's not that. It's, the main thing is learning the techniques and getting yourself at a place mentally where you're doing the right thing all the time. Anyway, I want to get off on a tangent on that. Let's focus on the race here. Thank you.
Tangent.
Huh? Tangent for sure, yeah.
Isn't this whole, broadcast a tangent?
It's no, man, this is racing, and we've got people, paying to see this. It's all of our customers that, through the trade,
tangential at times.
Customers that are a part of this broadcast.
I was making a joke.
Huh?
I was making a joke.
Oh yeah, I know. I take things too seriously. Charles invests in racing, so there you go. It's a losing investment too. Yeah, that's right.
It's the
it's
fastest
like,
way to burn cash.
Yeah, if you want to lose money, at least do it while you're have fun with it. Don't just give it to the market.
So there's the old saying of, how do you want to become a millionaire in life?
Yeah.
Start with $2 million and go racing.
Right. That is true.
I've never found a faster way to get rid of my money than racing.
Yeah.
If I just sat outside and burned it, I think it would go slower.
Mm-hmm.
Racing and amusement parks. Those are two really good ways to burn money. I believe our leaders are in the pits. Yes, they are.
Okay, so Floridian is in the pits?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. So they're going to take their stop under green. They've got 3 laps on second place, so...
RDC Autosport says, no, boat racing is more money. Yeah, I can see that.
I remember when I started winning money when I was racing. I used to drag race. I drag raced for quite a while. And I started winning money, and it was like, well, that's cool, but it's not anything close to what you spend on the sport, you know? It's
Right.
just it's just a chunk, but still, I mean, someone gives you like $300, it's like, well, that's awesome, but shoot, I spent more than that getting here and getting back. No, that's just a,
Yeah.
you know. It's just, it's sort of like, it just gives you another $300 to throw into it, you know.
Exactly.
You give me $300, guess where it's going? It's going into the race car or something like that.
It's like, oh, a free tire.
Right. Can't take
That's
it with
why
you.
Champ Bucks are better, or what? Gift certificates or credits or whatever you want to call them now,
Yeah.
because they already go in your account.
Right. Yeah.
There's not even an option to do something smarter
Guess who's
with
in
it.
the pits? And let's see what they got going on here. It looks like they're over on that right front corner of the car for some reason. But
That's fire bottle.
okay. Is that where the fuel goes in the fender?
Back left is there.
Oh, okay. He's standing back behind, a ways back. Okay.
Yeah. And now he's taking a flashlight and checking everything.
I'm kind of surprised they're doing this under the green.
Well, at this point, you don't know when your final caution is, and it's probably at the end of their window, and they don't want to have the same problem they had, the last time.
It's going up. But they're going to wash that windscreen too. Get that cleaned up. Any oils on the windscreen combined with the lighting could be a real problem. Could be really irritating. Much like this broadcast.
I'm not going to say a word because I can be considered irritating by quite a few people. So I'm going to just whistle.
Never.
I'm just going to whistle Dixie over here.
While in the South, huh?
Yeah, exactly. While in the South, do as Southerners do.
We don't really consider Florida Southerners, but I get the gist.
Well, Florida's more of a melting pot now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an acquaintance who lives there, and he said that the people who live in Florida, nobody who lives in Florida is actually from Florida. They've all migrated in there from someplace, which of course is not true. It's silly to say that, but I get what he's talking about. I like Florida. I've always enjoyed being there, even though the weather can be kind of tough in the summertime, but I've always liked it. I thought it was an exciting place to be. There's a lot of opportunity out there.
Such a big state. They got a lot of different things going on depending on what part of the state you're in,
It's where we have the most members. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but that's where we get the majority of the people that come race with us are out of Florida. For some reason, I don't understand how this could be, but we actually have more members in California at one point than we did in Florida, which was strange because then we'd go to California and nobody races with us. So it's like, how can this be? Why aren't you guys coming out? So I don't know what that was all about.
Probably taxes.
But Florida's really where people come from to come race with us.
I did not hear that.
Didn't quite catch all of it, but it was funny. Whatever it was funny. Sorry about that, folks. We got some raw audio here. I think the clock might have been screwed up when he arrived, and sometimes that happens. those little egg timers, and that's one of the reasons we're getting away from them, is that you can show up at pit out and the thing's all zeroed out, or it's all flashing or something stupid. What it's supposed to be what they do is they set it for 5 minutes at pit in, and then they just hit a button and it starts a countdown. So when it gets to 0, actually it's done, but sometimes they'll be doing something weird when you get to them and they're screwed up, and so that was his call. We're just going to go ahead and send you. That's another reason we need to move away from those things.
That would there's another series we used to race in. I don't know if we're going to go back to them or not, but they used RFIDs.
Yeah.
And then it made it a lot easier on people who were trying to find drivers, because you could have the drivers' helmets each pop up an ID. So then you wouldn't have to go, oh, who's your driver's list? Oh, who's your driver's list?
Yeah, I know. One of our board members kind of spoke against it because it was just a sticker. and the argument was, well, I could just take that sticker off and put it someplace else and then put on another helmet and invalidate the idea. But I think it's a great idea. I mean, I like the concept, at least, of this, you hit
but
that.
Everybody's head's not the same. So, I mean, there's only so many. I mean, I guess you could take the sticker off, but then it'd look, a lot of those tear up when you try to take them off. If you swap helmets or somebody used your helmet, but.
Right. But almost anybody, who with enough ingenuity can figure out how to get that stupid thing off there without it tearing. I've done that. What happened to the Corvette? The Corvette had some suspension failure. The car broke. And so they left.
They broke.
TLM in the pits. So let's see, that's TLM. And it's, I think, was it Infinity? Yep, they did it. And Floridiot pitted. And OFIC, I think they got it too, right at the top of the hour. So,
well, Team London just turned their fastest time of the day at a 2:18. That's equal with the best time of the day of the Floridiots.
Nice. Good job, guys. Of course, it's getting probably a little cooler out and everything, but it's great. Good job.
Yeah. They're going for it. I wonder if they're like all from London or something, or if it means something totally different.
Werewolves of London.
Or that. Or maybe somebody's last name is London.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. I could see that.
Are they a big fan of nursery rhymes? London Bridge is falling down? No?
Yeah.
That was cheesy, but...
Well, we got some pretty cheesy names up in the series, too. Well, it is, as we say, Tiffany, in the driver's hands, right?
It is in the driver's hands now. Say most of the cars have probably pitted now.
They emerge, according to Race Monitor, about 1 lap up there. They just clicked the start-finish line, and it puts them at 2 laps up on bare maximum in second. So that means they are at least one complete lap
plus
a little bit on second place. And bare maximum just turned in a 225 to Floridiot's 222. So looks like they're in good shape. They just got to keep their nose clean and do what they've been doing all day.
I would have thought it would have cost them a little bit more time to pit under green, but they got it done.
Ooh. I had a little bit of a stumble there.
Oh, that's not what you want this close to the end.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could hear that out there in TV land. I only heard it once, but it was a big stumble. In that area where you've got the most load on the ignition system, as it's starting to spool up, it didn't do it there. Timothy, I say, stand by red gloves. Because when we commented on the yellow gloves, he's like, no, it's the red ones, it's the red ones. Let it go, Timothy. Just let it go, man. Let it go, man.
Get a local yellow. The 153 is slow move.
Oh, now there's the caution. I wonder, is it going to be, yeah, full course caution, of course, according to Race Monitor. And there's the purple 35. Man, they only got like maybe 2 laps. And now they've got the caution. Now who's going to come in? Let's look around the track and see if we can see anything that's glaring here. And we can see emergency vehicles coming through turn 3, heading down the back part there.
Looks like Bill's got the 843 Low Country Motorsports Management. It's a EC Mustang.
Okay.
Stopped off track, turn 5 maybe.
All right.
The West Test Horseshoe down there. I see the emergency cars going down that way.
All right. Let's see if maybe in Rockingham we can see something.
So there's a car backwards over in the right after the kink.
Okay. Maybe we missed it.
We were past that. Yeah, when we
yeah, we're already over in 6 here. So let's see if we can find somebody else that's a little bit closer.
Nope, too far.
Yeah, he too is heading into 6.
There it is.
Okay.
You'll see the flashing lights coming up right.
Oh, he's in the wall.
Yeah. We don't know if he impacted or not, but...
Man, how did he get over there? Huh.
Probably got in the grass and then spun across the track into...
Yeah, but he's on the left side. Like, he must have glanced off of somebody or something. Your momentum would carry you the other way. Huh.
True.
That's weird.
We were trying to figure that out also over at Race Control because dinner had just shown up, so I happened to be in there.
I guess the how is irrelevant. The fact is he's there and he needs help.
Yep.
He's also got that the 127, the Macaulay Electric Incorporated, pulled off somewhere around turn 7.
Yeah, so that would be up here. Now, when I looked, I can't see it there. So we'll see as we come around here. Okay. A courtesy black flag has been displayed for Top Garage Racing to get them to come in.
Timothy said Bill's been doing the logs fast and well. I think he found his niche. Marquita Farmer says Dana must be watching Bill.
Yes, he's literally standing over the top of Mr. Strong.
He's got him under thumb.
Yeah, exactly.
Short leash.
Very.
Well, I don't see anything from this windshield about turn 7, so I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he pulled, but they're already going back to full course caution.
Yeah, yellow.
All right. Well, we're at the bottom of the hour anyway. We'll go ahead and take another break and be back in a few as we go back to green. So stay with us. Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Yes, they do. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Hawk Performance Daytona 14 Hour at Daytona International Speedway. And we are green as expected here at Daytona for about another hour and 25 minutes before the checkered falls. And we crown our 2023 Daytona winner. Last year it was, we got a car that got extremely wide there. Looks like they're coming back on the track, though. Last year, it was Team Infinity taking the win. And, Team Infinity behind the wall.
Oh, man.
And he's turned the car off.
No brakes.
The brakes went on the car. It shows how far you can get in a race with a quality car that has won this race before, and the thing just can't put up with the abuse.
I mean, it's a lot of abuse to do this to a car for 14 hours. It's a wonder any of them put up with it.
Sorry about the language, folks. But that's a lot of work and a long way to come, and a lot of energy and money put into this by this team, and to end up with a DNF.
Yeah, they've been in the top 10 all day, and in the top 5 a lot. It's rough.
Yep. Like I said earlier, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
It does happen. They came so far to make it to less than an hour and a half, and then that's just so frustrating, I know.
Team Infinity retiring with brake failure.
It rips your heart out. It really does. Because we ran out of fuel one time at the Glen with like 5 minutes to go when we were gonna finish first. Well,
Of course, all the other people in the top 10 are,
yay!
somewhat excited about it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's the way that goes, too.
I don't know. I think it's more rewarding when you can beat them on track.
Well, absolutely.
I mean, this is definitely a huge part of the sport is the longevity of the car and the prep. And I've often said, racing and endurance racing, 90% of what's done is what's done in the garage. You're in the prep is where the success comes from. But even with that, I mean, none of the equipment you put on the car is foolproof.
No, we've put brand new things in the car to just, okay, this one's aging out, or let's go ahead and it's a long race. Let's put something, new stuff in there, and then, get some faulty stuff, or, it happens too.
Yeah, that happened to us at Brainerd when I was racing with premium dudes. Nathan had just, and appropriately so, replaced the master cylinder, but we got deep into the race and the brakes started to fail.